All right. Well, good morning, everyone. I don't know if I'm up yet, but I'm going to get this stream going on this screen too. We click done here, go over to OBS, click on main, click on file stream settings, and we're ready to rumble here. Good morning, everybody. Stream, yes, use stream key advanced. We'll post it in here. Shoop, paste. And click done, apply, and okay. And start streaming. And here we go. We're streaming now in two formats. We're streaming in the wide and the narrow. And good morning, everyone. Good morning. Pascal Walsweir. Bonjour, mon ami. Bonjour, bonjour. Net 5, good morning. Brunette or die. Oh, it's always so early. Boom, boom. Good morning. All right. All right. Boom, boom in the tank. We got everybody here. Come and get in here and make some money today, hopefully. Was a little bit almost late starting up here because my son just called me about 10 minutes ago. So we were talking, and he did get in on that NWN for just briefly. And then he saw me do he saw what I did, and he said, "Shit, I'm selling it all too." So he got all out, and he didn't lose any money on it. Nobody really, fortunately, on that one. We did and he even did a little research on it. He says, that stock, man, they were just about to get delisted for something about. I said, oh shoot, yeah, it was very volatile, and so we got out of it with no real harm done. But we could have done much better on that had we just sold it when it was up this in the morning, earlier in the morning. If I would have been able to sell it yesterday afternoon in the after hours, I would have sold it. And I did sell it on my real account, by the way. I called Chris and said, "Hey, let's get rid of this thing." And so we made good money on that. And on my real account, I made good money on it. On my Thinkorswim account, yeah, I ended up making 18-cent loss or 8 cents loss. And so whatever, it is what it is. Fortunately for me, I bought it on the low when they ran it back down yesterday, and I had all that money to go in when they had it at the very lowest, when it was down to 206. And fortunately, I bought a lot of it then, and so I ended up breaking even. But it was a struggle. We had to fight them the whole way, didn't we? Right down to the end, folks. Boy, I tell you, it wasn't easy. It never is. Never is. But we're going to overcome these obstacles. And there's one thing about this I want to make sure everybody who's new to the channel understands, is that we have a lot of diversity here. There's a lot. Let me move this over here. And there's a lot of stocks that we're following that make big moves. We were trying to catch them at the very bottom and catch them on those big spikes. And there will be times that we fall victim to a collapse, either because they're offering shares, or they do a 2-for-1 split, or whatever, a 10-for-1, a 1-for-10. And but there can also be times that we own a stock and they make an announcement that they're going to do a share buyback, and the thing goes up 200%. So we do definitely, as a general rule, using the charts, we can determine when something's about to take off and go up, and we can make a few bucks on it by using these charts. That's what we're doing. Now, the reason I have this thumbnail up today, why are shorts running from SoFi? Well, they sure are. Yesterday, the shorts returned 1.6 million shares. For those of you who are not aware, I follow an individual on YouTube who I would recommend that you check out. His name is Cal, and he's very, very informative about SoFi every day. Trending Stocks is the name of his channel, and please go over, subscribe to him. We're not affiliated in any way, but I think you need to listen to him each and every day, because he tracks a lot of very important numbers. He's a numbers guy. Me, I'm more of a chart guy, and he is more of a fundamentals and numbers. And he keeps track of the shorts very nicely and what they're doing. And from him, I want to make sure and give him the kudos, because I would recommend you go and check out him for sure. And Trending Stocks is his site, and go over there and subscribe to him, and help him grow his channel too, because he gave me this information that I'm going to share with you now. So the shorts returned 1.6 million shares yesterday. And that means that right now, the shorts are shorting 12.84% of SoFi right now, of the available stock overall. And I want you to know that in March of last year, shorts were shorting over 20% of SoFi outstanding shares available, 20%. So the shorts were actually at about 23%. And there were 34 institutions short only. They were so sure SoFi's price was going to, and that's a lot. Now there are only 22 institutions because they've been getting out. The smart ones know they can read the writing on the wall, okay, in my opinion. And that's why the shorts are getting out of this stock right now. But I want to let you all know that we'll be showing you not just my image on this stream here in the broad, wide stream, but we'll also, and for those of you that don't know, in the narrow, watching me in the vertical here, you can watch me also on a full screen stream, okay? And so what I'm going to do right now is turn on my television up above here. Just hold on a second. I will if I find my remote. There it is. Turn on this TV. And we'll get both streams going up on the TV up here, the big TV. I want you all to know also, I am not a financial advisor. I'm just someone who's been trading in the stock market, day trading for about, well, I wasn't always day trading. I used to just trade, go in long and I made good money doing that. But I love day trading. I love the excitement of making these determinations of when the bottom is reached and then nibbling at it a little bit. And, then if it starts to go. And ladies and gentlemen, I have some returns sheets from days of old. And I believe these types of return days are going to come back again. And on this sheet, just in July of last year, we made 34% on NNE. We made 35% in one day on RGS. We made 38% on VLCN. We made 40% on MLGO last year in July. We made 41% on GRDI. We made 60% on ASNS. We made 76% on GOVX. We made 32% on Poet. We made 24% on Reli, R-E-L-I. We made 40% on Lucy, and we did this many times. Lucy was over and over. We made so much money on that. EOSE, we made 50% on, and these are all in and out. One day holding, one day only, in and out. We made 50% on OPPT. We made 40% on MYO. We made 29% on HUMA, H-U-M-A. We made 50% on LCFY. We made 43% on BNAI. We made 84% on SILO last year in July. We made 58% on NAAS. We made 90% gain on LGVN. We made a 38% gain on SERV. We made a 35% gain on TRNR. And I did that while I was in my dentist chair. And I came on and started live streaming from in my dentist chair, and I told everybody to sell right now. I said TRNR that we bought this afternoon just shot up 40% in after hours. Yep. We made 48% in SHIM. We made 40% on SERV. We made 40% on CMAX. We made 40% on MIRA. We made 32% on NUZE. We made 24% on PIRS. And now I started doing the date. I started keeping track of the date. On 7/25 last year, on PRS, we made 24%. On SLRX, we made 63%. On MIRA, again, we made another 35%. Just in one day. On the 25th of that month, 7/25, July the 25th, last year, we made another 50% on Serve. We made the next day we made 46% on RGC, and we also made 30% that day on PBM. On 726, we made 23% on NISN and 29% again on NUZE. Last year on the 31st, we made 30% on SAVA. We made 45% on WINT. We made 20% on LUMA. And the cool thing about this is, folks, that I'm giving you the exact dates. So you can go over to Yahoo and you can put in historical data and you can look at these stock back to that exact date and you'll be able to see how the thing shot up. You can just look at the low and you can look at the high and all. Snack bar? Yes, you can. Do you want the chocolate or just the vanilla?
I'll just do vanilla.
I guess it's vanilla.
Can I have one of each?
It has chocolate chip, it says, granola bar.
Can I have one of each?
Yeah, you can go into my chocolate stash.
Yeah, you weren't supposed to have
this is my chocolate stash, honey. This is what I get, one of these a night now. That's it. That's what I'm having for the rest of my life. Okay. I'm trying to cut down. I gotta slim down. I gotta get narrower. I gotta be able to be more mobile. Mobile, you know. Light on my feet, you know. I gotta be able to move. Shaking and grooving and moving. You got to keep that head moving. That target can't be stationary. Keep that thing out of there. Don't let him hit that head of yours. Keep it going. That's true. Duck and weave and bob and this and that and the other. But folks, listen, the reason I'm sharing these numbers with you is because I believe we're going to see this again here coming up in July and August. I think we're going to see the same thing with the market going on. I think it's going to be fabulous. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think after all these tariffs blow through and then we got all this revenue coming in and then more and more signings of agreements that we're not going to charge you anymore. U.S., we're going to go even with you, even keel. We'll trade back and forth. Trade will become bigger than it's ever been. There'll be more trading going on. More people, more. International trade will prosper and bloom. Everybody will be better off in the end. All the panic and fear is a great opportunity to buy. And we just bought SoFi in the 8s and 9s. Headed for 13 already. That's pretty sweet. And I told you guys it was going to happen when it did because I said, hey, look at this piece of paper. SoFi's been here at 11 and down to 7. And then it was back up to 14 and then down to 9. And then it was up to 16 and then down to 12. And then it was up to 18 and down to 13. And this is a field day, folks, an absolute field day. We're having a field day here, all right? So let me get my display capture up here for all of you people that are watching me on the wide stream screen. And I can't see any of your chats yet because I'm not even looking at it. So we're going to get this all loaded up before the market opens up. And the time right now is 9:02, and I'd like you to do me a favor, everyone, if you wouldn't mind. At 9:00, well, I just missed 9:02 and 48 seconds, and I don't like 9:03. We'll do it if I can remember at 9:04 and 8 seconds. Okay, so we basically got another minute, and then we'll hit everybody. I'd like to ask you to start tapping on your, if you have a like screen down there. Happy faces, smileys, and hearts. Good morning, Don Bordelon. Welcome, Jason Snook. Get trimmed like you were when you did that sax solo in The Lost Boys. Yeah. Pascal Walsweir. Hi, Cat wife. Oh, yep. She already stepped upstairs again. Austin Shellhair, incredible. All right. Just making sure I'm trying to catch everybody. In 30 seconds, I'd like to ask everyone who's tuned in right now to WSFI Radio, SoFi, that you, in 30 seconds, please hit the like button with me all together, everyone. I would really be grateful if you did that. And I got a lot of Catfish shirts here to put on, and I'm going to put on another one today. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start right now with the countdown. Please hit the like button with me in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and please, bing, hit the like button. I will hit my broken bell. All right. Sounds wonderful. Well, folks, listen, there was one day last year on this is incredible. I know it sounds incredible, but in one day last year on 9/24 on 8/27 and 8/22 last year and on 8/16. I mean, this is insane, folks. Look at these numbers. On 8/1, this would be on August the 1st last year, we made 100% gain on WINT. We made a 172% gain on VSEE. This was last year, August the 1st, and we made 100% on LUMN profit. Wow. In one day, folks. And then going on down here, on the 16th of August last year, we made 200%. 200%, folks, we made on CING. And the next, on 8/22, on GDE, we made 100% on that one. And on 9/24, SEEL, we made 100% gain on that. And the next day, 10/8, not the next day, but the next date, LASE. And we've heard about that one lately too, LASE. We made 100% on that in one day last year in July and August. So, folks, I believe we have days like this returning here fairly soon for us, okay, where we're going to see some incredible gains. We're going to see a lot of money start coming back into this movement of this market. And I could be wrong, but I've already seen a lot. I've been tracking the movement of money. I always do, as you know. And so thank you all for hitting the like button. I appreciate that. So now I'm going to go over here for this stream that I've got going in the full screen. And I'm going to bring my display capture up right there. And then you're going to be able to see what I've got on my screen here. And the first thing is I've got a stream going. And David Corns, good morning to you. And Scott2412, good morning on the full screen. Now I'm going to move this one right up here to the top. Whoop. There it goes. So I can now see the full stream. That's nice. And I want to actually minimize this and make it smaller. There we go. Good morning to everyone. Good morning to you all. And we have 12 viewers right now in the big screen. And I'm actually going to come over here on this big screen. And I should be able to share this. There it is. Share. And I want to copy that. There we go. And now I'm going to come down here and I'm going to open up YouTube, the thin screen. YouTube. Victor Marmaleo, good day to you, my friend. Good day. Welcome to the tank this morning. And we're going to go over here to my stocks. You know, and I got to tell you something, folks. This is so freaking lame. Felix looks like he just got out of his deathbed this morning. God. Granted, he has 1.9 thousand people watching him because he's got everyone in fear with a thumbnail like that. Well, that's not my thumbnail. The ones that are in fear in my thumbnail are the freaking shorts, people. And I can prove that they're running. Yesterday, shorts returned 1.6 million. 1.6 million yesterday returned. Now, on this narrow stream here, I'm going to click on it now. And I'm going to click no thanks there. What? You're not allowed to do that on my channel. That keeps people watching. We're going to skip this here. Yep, we got to skip this ad for sure. I thought I was going to skip it. There we go. All right. Now, over here, I'm going to put for all of you people on the narrow stream, watch me streaming full screen here. And I'm going to put a link in. There you go. And I'll share that with you guys. Yep. Good morning, Angel, number 734. Welcome to the tank. Good morning and welcome. And so now I'm going to pin that message as well. So everyone, I don't want to pin that one. I got to pin mine. Hold on here. Pin message. All right. So anybody can now watch me in the full screen. Let me turn this down here, this light off. And because I don't want the big glare. And welcome everyone this morning to the tank. I'm glad you're here with me. And now I'm going to take this screen and I'm going to close that right there. I'm going to minimize that screen there. And I'm going to raise this screen now up to the top, to the television screen. We're going to raise this one to the TV screen right here. We're going to pull it down here out of the line. That's right. We're going to minimize it. And then we're going to move it up to the top screen. There we go. There, very nice. And then we're going to bring the size of this way down. And we'll be able to look at both streams up here. There we go. Pull this over here. And now I can follow what you guys are saying up above in both the full and the narrow stream format. All right. So there we go. So everybody, we got all of you that are watching here in the narrow stream. And then you got all of these that are watching in the wide stream over here. All right. So we're all together here. Everybody together. Hello, wide screen streamers and viewers. We got 17 watching right now down here in the wide stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And if you missed good G Wood number 1, what up, Catman? Well, we're ready to rumble. And in case you didn't know it, the stock I sold yesterday went up 10% in after hours. It was down 13%, went up 10% in after hours last night. Yes, I sold it. Yeah, of course. But I got all that money to buy with this morning, every bit of it. I got like $12,500 to invest this morning. And now it's only up 2%. So I'm glad I got out when I did because I started selling at $230. Actually, I started selling the stock when I was up $400. You guys saw that yesterday. Yesterday in the morning, I said, look, folks, I'm just going to be selling 50 shares at a time here. And I just sat there and tapped the 50 sales, sell 50, sell 50, sell 50, sell 50. A good thing I did, too. And because I sold probably a couple thousand shares there when I was up 400. And then they started taking it down at the end of the afternoon. And they're probably going to take it down today. Now, here in the middle of the day. Stay away from this stock, everybody. Don't buy this. This is bad news. All right, so we're not going to look at it anymore. Goodbye to that stock. Farewell. Hasta luego. Now, I updated yesterday. I updated my high versus low chart yesterday so that we can see what is now currently being done on SoFi daily trading from its high, where it opened, where its high was, where its low was, and where it closed. And then here I keep track what the difference was, what the difference has been. And take a look at this pattern that we're starting to see right now. The difference here was, $1.14, $1.34, $2.05, almost $1, $2.08, 85-cent swing. Now we settle in here. Look at this. 66-cent swing on 42 million, 69-cent swing high to low on 42 million, 33-cent swing on 37 million, 49-cent swing on 39 million, 46-cent swing on 46 million, 66 cents on 54 million and 62 cents on 52. So folks, here's why I'm showing you this information. Because if you can buy the stock when it hits the low of the day, whatever that low may end up being, if you can buy it on the low of the day, like these 1007s, and then it closes at 1071, why wouldn't you? Right? So right now, if you're buying at the low of the day and you're selling at the high of the day, you're doing good right here. You made 71 cents. And so I'm just letting you know that as of recently, we're starting to see a lot of swings of this amount: 66 cents, 69 cents, 46 cents, 66 cents, 62 cents. You can use this knowledge, folks, to your advantage. This is on SoFi stock. SOFI is the one I'm talking about. And so just be aware that back here a little bit ago, the volume was real high, 89 million shares, $1.34 swing, 72 million shares, $1.14 swing from the high to the low, 91 million, 205, 91 million, 208. So you can determine by this volume what the amount of the swing is going to be too. Now, I want you to be aware of something, folks. Right now, we're on an average of about 66 cents, 62 cents, 69 cents, 66 cents. So all you got to do is buy SoFi at the low, and then it's probably going to hit a high 60 cents higher at some point, and you sell there. Does that make sense to you, everybody? I hope it does. It does to me. Makes perfect sense to me. So that's my objective. Buy the stock every single day, SoFi, on its low, and then watch it go up 60 cents from there. Or what's probably going to happen is it runs up at the very beginning and goes up 30 cents, and you sell there, and then they take it 30 cents down below at 10:30 or at lunchtime, and you buy it back then at 10:30 in the morning or lunchtime. All right? So it's one or the other, folks. So if they take off with this out of the gate and it runs up, it'll run up 30 cents. And then they'll knock it down and it'll be 30 cents below. And then they'll close it out at the end of the day in the middle. And meanwhile, they made a 60-cent swing on $1 million. Alexa, what is 0.60 times 1 million?
0.6 times 1 million is 600,000.
There you go. Quick little $600,000 they can make today.
I'm not quite sure how to
Alexa,
help you with
stop. Alexa, stop. So, anyway. Just give me a second here, folks. Oh, man, I got to get this some light on here. I got to get some sort of little light in here. Gosh, dang. Twice I did it, folks. I got two computers I'm working with here. Anyway, folks, I had already also told many of the people that are viewing me right now on this channel about SoFi going up typically from the day they make their earnings announcement that they're going to release earnings. They go up 20 to 30%. And what I want to show you right now is the 5-day chart. And they're up right now over 5 days, 7.3%. But it's almost been a month. And on the 1 month, they're actually down 8%, which is not typical of SoFi. SoFi would normally be right now up about 12% before, from the day they mentioned they're going to do their earnings to the day of the earnings. It usually rises 20 to 30%. But these tariffs have stepped in here, and now we've got a little bit of a late run up here, but we still could see a massive run up now if these tariff announcements and deals are started to be announced. And just so I can do this, tariff news. Trump revealed for the first time Thursday night that the U.S. is talking to China about a deal on tariffs, but he wouldn't say if he's talked to China's Xi or directly or not. Okay. Yeah. Stock surge as Trump softens on China. All right, let's go over and see where we are. I'm going to refresh this screen right here on SoFi. And we've got some other stocks we're going to be looking at today for sure. And I'm going to share a little bit of news with you here before the market opens here in 10 minutes. All right. So, first of all, the reason I have a thumbnail about shorts evacuating is because they are. And like I said, 6 months ago, there were 34 shorts that were short only. Now we're down to only 22. And yesterday, shorts returned 1.6 million shares. Shorts returned 1.6 million shares yesterday. And I want to make sure my picture gets smaller here for this display on you guys that are watching me. You don't need me this big. I need to be much, much smaller. There we go. And I guess the best place to have me is probably way up here in this top right corner of the screen. There we go. And get me out of everybody's view. That's better. I think that'll be better looking. And we're going to get back to this screen. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, back in March, shorts were shorting over 20%. In fact, 23% of the outstanding shares in March of last year, SoFi was being shorted, 23%. And as of yesterday, only 12.84% being shorted. And yesterday, the shorts returned 1.6 million shares returned yesterday. They see the writing on the wall, folks. They know. And in my opinion, there is no doubt about it. These shorts do not want to go down with the ship. These shorts do not want to be in this situation right here. And I don't believe that they're going to go down with it. All right. I believe even more are going to be leaving and they've got to buy their way out. They've got to buy to escape. And they're not going to go down with the ship, folks. They're already exiting. They've already been getting out. And at one time, someone asked me, I don't understand these shorts, Tyler. Why would they be so foolish as to short this stock right now? And what I tried to show everybody is because they started out, even David Chiaverini, I have a picture of him. You're going to see him right now. We don't know what's happened to David Chiaverini, but there he is. And when he was born a shorter because his father was a shorter. This was his father. And when you're a shorter and you have a baby, that's what it turns out looking like. So there was his dad right there. And if you want to see what his mama looked like, and this is why they were born short, folks. They were born shorters. There's his mama right there. Mama short right there. And also, I want you to know that David Chiaverini, he has a big chip on his shoulder because when he was born, and I see you, G Wood, TNXP, thank you. when David Chiaverini was born and he got a little bit older, he got very upset. And you want to know why? Because his parents pulled the old Lonely Boy song on him. You ever heard the song Lonely Boy? It's back in the 70s, I think, maybe early 80s. Oh, his parents, they brought him a sister, and they told him, we must attend to her needs. She's so much younger than you. You guys know the song? Well, he ran down the hall and he cried. Oh, how could his parents have lied when they said he was their only son? He thought he was the only one. Whoa, oh, what a lonely boy. Oh, what a lonely boy. Oh, what a lonely boy. And folks, I want you to know when his sister was born, everybody showed up to see him. All the other shorters in the Short family showed up. And that's right, he had his shorty aunt come over. And she was just so eager to see what Shorty, the new Shorty baby looked like. This is Shorty aunt right here. She was at the door wanting to go in and see him. And actually see the new baby daughter. And then, of course, he had his Shorty aunt there too. And with his Shorty grandma, and then he had his Shorty uncle even showed up. And he was just beaming with pride about what had happened on the day the Short was born, the new little baby girl. But the whole time that everybody was rushing over to take a look, even Shorty grandma was there, of course. Shorty grandma showed up. And not only did Shorty grandma show up, and Shorty aunt and Shorty uncle to see this beautiful beaming baby, this beaming Shorty baby. The sound doesn't sound good. Oh, I don't have my microphone over here. I'm sorry. Now we got it better. Aha. Don't let me blow your ears out, folks. Adjusting now your audio because I forgot to swing my boom mic around. All right. So, by the way, and then of course, like I said, after Shorty grandma, there's Shorty grandma. She was just thrilled when she saw little David Chiaverini's little sister. And the whole time, though, David Chiaverini was very upset. And, of course, Grandpa Shorty was there, too, and he was also just as happy. But once the little baby was born, David Chiaverini got a chip on his shoulder. And he didn't like it at all that everybody was here and all gathered around, flocking around to see his little sister. And he was not happy at all. He was very discontent. He was very discontent. And he's been that way ever since, folks. And he's still shorting. He's shorting. They all short. They're all shorters. They were born shorters, and that's why they short SoFi. And I just want to make sure everybody was aware of that this morning. All right. That's a little SoFi stock history in case you didn't know about David Chiaverini. I believe that's him. I could be wrong. And I am. Just to avoid any liability issues. I know that's not him, but now the shorts, will they go down with the SoFi ship? Will they sink with the ship? No, they won't. All right, let's get back up over here now, and I hope that you enjoy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I know that might lost some viewers right there, but I don't care. I want to entertain people, and I want people to have a good time here. I want people to have fun. If you're here, I want you to have fun with me, okay? That's what we're doing. And so David Corns, good morning. Scott, 2412us, and all of you on the narrow stream. These are all the people that are watching the widescreen stream right now, and you can see it's a little bit delayed. But I put a link up to the widescreen stream if you narrow folks want to go over and watch the full screen stream, okay? Just look at the pinned message that I have. Wrote, when my screen is vertical, it sounds normal, but when I expand, the mic sounds low. Yes. Left my house, Andy, the shorters. Scott 2412, Alex Pachal, usually don't see the spread this wide on SoFi. Aha, yep. LOL, Andy Francis, thank you very much. BC69 Rich, much better. I'm laughing so much, Cat. Ken Griffin is his buddy too. Yeah, hell yeah, I almost spit my beer. Andy Francis. Thank you for all the love and emotions too. I see a heart on the screen, and I think everybody deserves one. So here you go. Here's a heart on for you. I see it. I see what you're doing. So here's a heart on for you, and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for you, and a heart on for me. A heart on the screen for everybody to see. All right, let's get this thing going. Andy Francis, I'm a night shifter. All right. Let's get this thing rocking and rolling. Let's make some money today. Let's figure out when we're going to buy SoFi and then watch it swing 60 cents. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, right now. And I got to get my Thinkorswim ready to roll. You guys are going to keep me informed. We have a few stocks we're going to be looking at today that I expect to see fall. And one of those stocks that was called out yesterday that I've got on here is going to be AEI, that was called out by G. Roke, and ENSC by Boom Boom. So I want to get over here to my Thinkorswim, and I want to look at Boom Boom's ENSC. I told everybody not to buy this yesterday. I said, let's wait till tomorrow. And also WNW, that was called out by Boom Boom yesterday. Easy Boom Boom called out WNW. Man, that thing ended up being torturous. I'm going to look right now at this one, though, that was called out ENSC. ENSC. Let's go look at this stock. Yesterday, this was called out by Boom Boom. I said, no, I'm going to wait till tomorrow. And it is now down 14.26%. And this is ENSC, 5 shares. And the price is on it, bid 314, ask 322. Now, let me get over here, though. And SoFi's my mainstay, folks, so I want to look at SoFi here. I want to look at SoFi. And SoFi right now is at 11.87, folks. And it's up 13 cents. Now 11.89, 11.90. And ladies and gentlemen, SoFi's low this morning in the pre-market at 4.40 this morning. SoFi was at 11.44 a share. 11.44, folks. And gosh, look at that thing take off, folks. 11.93 now. Beautiful. Going to go over 12 maybe. ENSC is at the bottom at 313. Folks, I'm going to buy right here. ENSC. I'm going to buy my first 5 shares. And I'm buying at 313, ladies and gentlemen. 5 shares I just bought. I'm going to buy again now. I just filled at 314. ENSC, folks. This is a stock I want. It's down to 313 a share, and I'm buying it here now. I bought it at 313 again, 313 again. I'm buying 5 shares. Now I'm buying actually 5 shares at a time. All I'm doing, I'm not going heavy. Filling at 312 now. Yep, 313 again, 313. I've got 35 shares. I'm up 15 cents. I've got 40 shares. I'm up 85 cents. Now I'm down in the red a little. Now I'm filling at 316. 316, 314 I just got. All right, and I'm buying ENSC stock, folks. This was one that was called out yesterday by Boom Boom. And they've got it down to 313 a share. And I'm going to accumulate there, folks, right there, because that is one of my favorite numbers to buy. And I'm also going to come in down here at 308. See if they'll come down to 308, and I'm going to put in 309, 310, I'm up 13 cents on this position right now. ENSC. Now, the reason I want to look at this, folks, is because I want to see this. Andy Francis, yes, much better. Okay, ENSC. I want to look at this. ENSC. Probably a good place to sell some SoFi right now. And I'm serious, folks. It's going to swing 60 cents today. SoFi's going to swing 60 cents today. 1188, and they may take it down to 1190. Okay, so the lowest it could come down now is to 1130 or 1128 now is the lowest it could come to right now. 1191 is going to be its high, and I don't believe it will because I don't think they can get it down to 1130 from here. I don't think so. But this will be a good place to sell, folks. That's on the sheet. You know to sell at 1188, 89, and 90. Those are on the sheet to sell there. 1187, 88, 89, and 90. Those are on my sell sheet. You guys can look at them right here. You can see buy sell sheet right here. I'm going to show you these numbers. Take a picture if you want to. Right up here. Look at where it's telling you down near the bottom of that sheet to sell right there. Where does it sell? Say to sell there. It says to sell at 86, 87, 88, and 89. Right there. Sell there, folks. That's what it says, and you should have sold there already just then. And you get to buy back afterwards down at 1166 almost always. If you sell at 1188 and 1189, you almost always get an 1166 buyback. And I told everybody yesterday, if you buy this stock at 1166, you're going to sell it at 1220 if you just be patient. You can even get 1320 if you're even more patient. And you can even get 2320 if you're ultra patient. Because that's where SoFi is going. It's going to go to 2320. People don't believe it, but you're just not going to believe how fast this thing is going to rocket. All right. Get back over here on Thinkorswim. Now I'm up 65 cents on my buys on ENSC, and I've got 90 shares of it. 95 shares. Now I'm up 57 cents. I'm going to start coming in below it here. I'm going to try and buy 312. Try to buy 313. Try to buy 314. Try to buy 315. Now I'm up 225 on the stock. Try to buy 316. Try to buy 317. Now they're running from the Catfish. You can see it. Try to buy 318. There we go. Man, this is going to be a good one to day trade today, folks. I can just feel it, man. I can just feel it. I've got 105 shares now. I accumulated just then at 313. It's one of my favorite prices to buy when they run it down like that. The price already was only at 325, and then they ran it down to 312, and it's rising now, folks. Now, I want you to see what I'm going to do here. This might sound crazy, but I'm actually going to start selling here. When we get up here, I'm going to sell 50 shares, okay? Not just 5, all right? And I'm going to sell, actually, I'll sell 20 there, 20. But I want to sell here at this number right here. No, not 205, 20. 20, please, get off the screen. All right, I want to sell 20 right here, all right? Now, folks, I'm going to do this all day, okay? I'm going to sell right up here, and I'll know as this thing rises that it's rising, and then I'll start buying in below it as it rises, folks. And right now, I've actually got to raise this up here. It's at 208. I'll leave that. I like 208. And now I'm going to try to buy at 209. Or I mean 318. 318. And now I'm going to come in at 319. Send that in. And the stock that I'm doing this in is ENSC. ENSC. Now, I'm going to go over to the charts on this stock. ENSC. And there it is. And there it is with a triple crossover this morning. Triple crossover. You got a 5-day and 10-day. You got the 45 and 50 crossing over the 200-day moving average right here now. Even with this MACD in the red, they're crossing over it, folks. ENSC trade. What else have we got running this morning? All right, let me see down here. Austin says, I don't think it's going to have any trouble getting past 12, and that's with SoFi. I believe you're right. KIMO, welcome to the tank. 50 time leverage. Yep. Whispered, even pre-market looks like whoever is buying NVIDIA is buying SoFi too. Charts are very similar. Oh yeah, that there's a known fact that the two stocks trade together. NVIDIA and SoFi do trade together. I know that. I have a way of tracking it, and it's on the hedge follow. And I can show you right here, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm at here. And folks, you should be selling here right now some SoFi, in case you didn't know that. 11.97, 98, and 99 are definitely on my sheet. And if you don't know it, you better be selling at 12.07 and 12.08. All right? But I'm going to get ready to buy when they drop this down. I'm going to pull the catch back, and I'm going to figure out how much they're pulling it down. Let's see how much they pulled it down here. It was 11.80 right there, and they pulled it down how much? 11.80 to 11.60, 13 cents. So they're going to pull this thing down 13 cents, folks. 13 cents. At some point, they're going to pull it down 13 cents. SoFi on the run. Oh, yeah. SoFi on the run. I think I'll buy right now, SoFi. Coming in down below. SoFi on the run. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I'm going to buy 20 at 11.96. I'm going to buy 20 at 11.97. And I'm going to buy them after I sell at 12.08. Okay? Just so you're aware of that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell at 12.08. And actually, I'm just going to get out at 12.07. I'm not going to get greedy. Hang on. 12.07. I want to sell here. Right there. Boink. Send in my order. 12.07. I'm in. And, but I want to buy back here now at 11.96, maybe even 11.95, 11.94. There we go. I just bought ENSC at 317. I just got. Send that in. So ENSC is dropping now a little bit. I got that order down below. And I'm trying to buy right here. Buy at market at 12. And I got 12.01 right there. Send in here again. I got 12.01 again for 10 shares. I'm going to go one more time. 12.01 for 10 shares. And it's rising now. Send this in. All right, folks. Now watch me sell here at 12.07 and then buy back down here at the 11.97s. Watch this. And I'm going to sell at 12.08 too. Yep. I'll even try 12.11. All right, folks, here we go. This is another leg up right now. She's rising. My dollar cost average is $11.98. I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, I'm using Charles Schwab Think or Swim I'm looking over here at the SoFi chart. I just bought it on its low right there. And on that little nut sack is where I just bought it right there. You'll see here in a moment, right there. And now she's going to break over after this little long-term rundown and accumulation. A nice little sack there, boom, and then up over the 45 and 50. They try to drive it down below the 45 and 50. They take it down below the 45 and 50 again. It rises above, and then it goes off and up. And there she goes, folks. And look at them try to take it down to the 45 and 50 again. This is SoFi. They run it right down to the same number again, the exact same rundown. And I'm looking at, I don't know when this was, last night at 11 o'clock, I guess. Now we're coming into this morning. It starts to rise again, coming up over the 45 and 50-day moving average. There it breaks away and goes off the 45 and 50. And now it really springboards up over the 200-day moving average. And ladies and gentlemen, look at the volume there. Attack it right there. Trying to push it back down below the 200. It hits the 200. It rides along the 200 and springboards off the 200. And off the 45 and 50 go. Then they just run it down right there to the 45 and 50. The 200 continues to rise. Look at it rising, look at it rising, look at it rising. 45 and 50 still rising. Everything is rising. I just bought ENC at 314. ENSC, I just bought at 314. And there she goes now, ladies and gentlemen. SoFi on the fly. SoFi on the fly, folks. She's out of here. And you can look at those candlesticks right down there. Look at those candlesticks. They're trying to stop it. They got a lot of red selling on this, but they're buying. People are buying right here, folks. Buying people are buying here. Buying. I'm going to buy some more here. I'm buying 10 shares at a time. I now have 100 shares of SoFi, and I'm going to keep buying it. I just bought it at 206, at 1206. Just bought it at 1206. My dollar cost average is 1202. Yep. And now I'm going to start selling, folks. These orders I'm going to sell here. I'm going to take out 1207. I just took it out. Coming in with a buy at 1201. I told you 1207, folks, 1208. And I took that 1207 away, and look at him pull it back down now. I'm just waiting on them, folks. Come on, try and dump a few shares right here. And let me pick these up down here. Come on, you can do it. Jeez, they can't even get down there, man. Weak. Weak, folks. Weak. Running from the catfish now. Just running from the catfish. Yep. Look at it going up. Looks good, folks. And I want to refresh this screen, make sure you guys are seeing everything well. Yep. Don't need that there. And Austin, you sell that TQQQ? Looks like AREB woke up, says Wasabi Pocket. AREB. Okay, I just filled on SoFi at 1202. I just bought at 1202 and 1201. Fantastic. Let me get some more shares here right under 12. I expected them to do it, folks. I've been waiting on them. Come on down here to me. I'm at 1195 even. I'm waiting. Wouldn't be surprised at all to see him go for 1188 here. So I'm going to take that one away. Yep, come on down here. I'm ready at 1199 right here. I told you guys to sell at 1207 and 1208, and then I took my 07 away. I took my 07 away. I just said, well, it's going to go over 12. But sure enough, they took it up to 1207, where you should, that's on the sell sheet, folks. You should know. You should know. And I should have known. I should have just left it there, and I would have sold 1207. Oh, well. Now I'm buying it at 1198. I'll get to sell it at 1207 later, but I'll get to sell 100 there instead of just 10 or 20. I just got 1197 just then. How sweet is that? Let's try and buy it again. Send it in. Try 1198 now. Send that in. See, folks, they're going to try to drop this thing. Every time it gets to 1208, they take it back 10 cents, folks. That's a rule. I pretty much live by that rule. Yeah, I'll buy here. My dollar cost average is 1202, ladies and gentlemen, and they got it at 1201, and they're accumulating now. 2 cents below me at 12. What do you know? Sitting 1 penny below me. And they put the KY flag in, 2 below me right there. 2 below me, folks. KY flag. Uh-oh, Shorty, you just let me drop my dollar cost average to 1201. Uh-oh, and now I'm going to get it even lower. Nice. Isn't it funny, folks? They took it up to 1 penny below where I tell you guys to sell at 1208. Well, I actually tell you to 12. If you look at my sheet, it says sell 1206, 1207, 1208 is what my sheet says. But now I'm just going to buy some more here, and then I'll have more to sell up there, make even more money. And I now have 370 shares, just buying 10 at a time, folks. And what else is going off right now? I guess my bait stinks. AREC moving 100. All right, AREC moving 2. AREC, thank you. Let's go look at that. All right, I got 390 shares, and they're 1 cent below me now. Let's keep buying here, folks. This thing's going to go all the way up. From this low of 1170, we're going to go to 1233 close today. 1233 is going to be the close or where you should sell this stock today. All right, everyone? 1233 is where you need to sell today. 1233. That's about 60 cents up from the low today. That's where we're going to sell this afternoon. 1233. And I now have 440. Let me go look over. Let me get up to 480 shares here, and then I will. So there's 450, and then 470, 480. If those others fill, I'll have it. And I just sold another stock that I have. I don't know what it was. Just sold. You're an amazing teacher. Thank you. All right, givers, takers. Yep. Show the tank what you got. All right, sold ENSC at 336. All right, ENSC, rock and rolling. Buy, Mark. Buy, Mark. Buy. Buy here at $11.99, folks. It's a very safe place. There's a Fort Knox below you to the left side over here. Look at this massive number of people that have already bought down here. You got a lot of protection here below you, folks, on the left. Just so you're aware of it. All right. What is this crap? Verify it's you? What is this bullshit? I don't want to verify it's me. No, don't save. Oh, God, this stupid thing. Oh, jeepers creepers. You guys hold on a minute. Dang. Oh my gosh. Oh, please, no. Don't send this stupid thing to my tablet. No. Jesus shit. Use your phone or tablet to get it. Jeez, oh Pete. Ah, stupid thing. Ooh. Use your phone. Tap yes on your phone or tablet. God dog it. Stupid thing. Okay, stupid thing. Oh my gosh, what is this thing doing? Jeez. Well, I think this thing is working. I don't freaking know. This stupid Yahoo YouTube bullshit. Verify it's me. I'm streaming the god dang thing, you dumbasses. God, I'm streaming my channel and you're going to want me to verify it's me while I'm streaming my channel, huh? Dumbasses. Jeez, oh Pete's, man, I tell you. Jeez. Oh, God. No, Lord, this screen, this whole thing, it is turned into a freaking fiasco with this stupid verify it's me in the middle of my stream. YouTube wants to monkey around with me. What the hell, man? Of course it's me. I'm streaming the damn thing. Look at me. Look at me. Here I am, Catfish Tyler. I'm right here. Jeez, oh, Pete. Ugh. Dumbasses. Golly. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Well, I guess it's working again. I guess we're working again. Jeez, oh, Pete. Are you guys all seeing me? Yep. That's a cat. All right. Just want to make sure you guys are able to see me. Now, another one I want to look at was just called AREC. Oh, man, you stinking thing. I'm having one of those days, folks. AREC stock. Someone said, get over here and have a look at AREC. $119. Okay. The volume is very light on it. 1.3 million shares. So not a lot of volume behind this thing. It's up nicely, but not a lot of volume on it. SoFi rocketing now. 1204, ladies and gentlemen. 1204. Those are some good buys we just got down there at the 1197s just then. Very good. ENSC, folks. This was This was called out yesterday. This one was called out yesterday, ENSC. And I told him, no, I want to buy it tomorrow when they run it down. But I did put an asterisk by this. This was called out by Boom Boom yesterday, ENSC. And they sure did run it down today. The 5-day, look at that thing run up yesterday. Look at that thing run up yesterday. And then look at them wash everybody out of it today. Washed them out this morning, folks. Got them out good. And I bought down there. Let's see where I'm at on ENSC now. And I'm up $17 on SoFi. And I'm up 28 on ENSC. All right. Perfect. I'll buy it 330. I'll buy it 330 right there. Just got it there. Let's try and get a 324. They like that number. And I just sold SoFi at 1208 and 1209. All right. Woo-hoo. SoFi on the run. Now 1211, folks. I just sold SoFi at 1211. All right. Woo, boy, howdy. Nice. Very nice. All right. ENSC, too. And by the way, I'm going to put sell orders up here on this. I'm going to sell it at 339, 340, 343, and 344. They may even go on up to 348 here, 346, 347, and 348. There we go. And I'll even try 349. Okay. They're not going to get down here to my 308, I don't think. That's not going to happen. So I'm going to move this up to 323. I'm going to move this up here to 325. I'm going to move this up to 322. Move this up to 321. And 320. My dollar cost average is $3.18. And you all know they often like to, at lunchtime, take it down to my dollar cost average at lunchtime. So beware of that happening, all right? They love to take it down to my dollar cost average if they can do it. They love it. They absolutely love it. There's just no doubt about it. They love to get to my dollar cost average if they can. But look at that. I can't even fill at 326 or 327 here. I just got 327, folks. And the chart I want to look at on ENSC, this is it right here. ENSC, the chart that I'm looking at. Let me turn this light off. And I just bought ENSC at 325. 325. And I just bought it at 323. Trading. ENSC. See, here's what they'll do. They'll run it down here, and you'll get to buy at my dollar cost average. Then they'll run it up here, and you'll get to sell, like I just did. See? And then they'll run it back down to my dollar cost average, and you can buy there, and then they'll run it back up here, and then you can sell it here. Sell. And then they'll come back down here, and they'll buy it, and then they'll run it back up here, and they'll sell it all day long, folks. They'll do this. And they make millions of dollars doing it, okay? Millions and millions of dollars they make doing this. Just so you're aware of this, okay? This is how they make a lot of money trading millions and millions of shares in a tight 10-cent range over and over, just over and over. Down to here, up to there, down to here, up to there, down to here, up to there, all day long. You watch, you'll see. At the end of the day, I'll make at least $100 off of this stock. Just trading very little money in it, really. I don't have to have a lot of money in it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Don't think so at all. Going to get these buys right now, right down here at my dollar cost average again, and then they'll run it right back up here, and I'll sell all these. Yep. Most likely. I'm not guaranteeing that. Let's go over and look at SoFi now. Oh, look at that. I'm up $75 on SoFi now, 480 shares. I'm going to start selling here, ladies and gentlemen, at 1224. I'm going to sell there. I'm going to sell at 1225. I'm going to sell at 1228, 1229. I'm going to do 50 shares at 1230. 50 shares at 1231. 50 shares at 1232. Now it's time to buy 10 at a time. Coming in and buying 10 at a time, market. Buying 10, send it in. I still got $8,000 to buy with right now, folks. I just filled at 1217. I just filled at 1217 again. I just filled at 1218. Just filled at 1219. Well, not yet, but I will. I'm going to be filling at 1219 in a second. There we are. 1218 again I got. And look at the KY flag in there at 1217 and a half, folks. KY flag at 1217 and a half. Just filled at 1218. Filled at 1219, and I'm going to sell at 1221. I'm going to sell at 1220. Folks, they always want to stop it at 1220, folks, and run it back all the way down to 1188 or 1197 from there. Sell up here at 1220, folks. It's one of the most common numbers to sell and then run it down off of. They do it all the time. They're going to do it right now, in fact. And I'm going to start selling here, market. Sell at market. I just sold at 1218. I just sold at 1218. I just sold at 1219. Now I'm going to stop selling. If they can't get it down from 1220, this thing's going to run right on up, folks. If they can't get SoFi down from 1220, you can just take these orders away right now. Take away 1221 and 22 if they can't get it down from here from 1220. This is SoFi, folks. SOFI. The stock symbol is SOFI. I just sold 1220 and 1221. I just sold. So now I'm going to, since they can't drop it from 1220 down, this thing is too strong, folks. So I'm going to remove this 1224, and I'm going to go up here to 1227. They should have stopped it at 1223. I just bought ENSC at 321. I just bought ENSC at 320. But I know they like this 1224, folks. I got to sell some there to them. I've got to let them have some 1224 here. Yep. I just bought ENSC at the 19-cent mark. Take that 24 from me. Come on, get it. Get it, shorty. Get it. Get it while the getting's good. Looking good, folks. Look at SoFi over here. Look at this chart. Look at that thing go. There goes my 1224. Now it'll blow up here. If it didn't stop at 1220, it's going to go right on up, folks. I'm even going to take off this 1227. It should have come down from 1220, folks. It's too strong for them. It should have come down from 1220 to at least 1213. It should have. I'm going to put a buy order in there, 1213. Put in 20 shares here. 1214. I would not be surprised to even see him try for a 1208 at lunchtime. But you see now why I just sold up there at the 1224, 1223. Look at him drop it down 6 cents, folks. Even lower. I'm going to buy at 1218 now. Because I'm trying to buy it 7 cents lower. They usually want it only 6 cents. There we go. I got 1219. Come on, 1218 right here, right here. 1218. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. Come and get me. There we go. Got the 1218. I've still got 500 shares of SoFi right now, folks. Looking to fill even down here as low as 1211 or 1208, but she's running now. Let's go in at 1218. Let's go in at 1219. Try and buy 1220. There we go. I got a 1219 and a 1216 just then. 1216 I just got. Beautiful. Let's try that again. 1216. And now 1217. And now 1218. Come on, Shorty. Let me have them. 1217 I got twice. Nice. Buying here again. And the reason I'm buying here is because I'm 8 cents below where I just sold. Pretty soon it's going to come up here and sell up here at 1228, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. All those are going to sell. Every one of those will sell. And now I'm starting to accumulate quite a bit of shares. Adjusted 1233 to 1240. Yep. 3 hours yesterday, and I cruised the coast, refilled water, and had lunch. Ah, very nice. ACHR is rocketing, someone says. Jay Martinez picked some good ones too, folks. ACHR. I'm going to jump over there. He's picked some very good ones. I just filled it the 14 cent on SoFi. I know Jay Martinez. He knows what I'm looking for. He knows what I'm looking for, folks. I'm just going to commit right now. Down at the bottom of a big wall to the left of me, over me here. There's a big wall up over here to the left. And I'm buying down here. My dollar cost average is 3 cents below where we are now. I don't really know why you're saying this thing is rocketing. I look at the chart. I just don't see it rocketing here. What are you looking at, man? Why are you saying this thing is rocketing? What? All right, there it goes. Okay. All right, I see it now. All right, I just was wondering, what? Are you sure it's rocketing? Or is it just tapped out? Did it just hit the all-time high today? ACHR, folks. ACHR is the stock we're looking at here. Oh, man, just be careful. Gosh dang it, man, because a lot of times when it tries to break away, man, but look at that big green candlestick that just came in there. Jeez, oh, Pete's, I don't know about this thing. It's not moving. It's sitting 2 cents over my dollar cost. Now it's at my dollar cost average. Now it's below me. Rocket ship. This thing's getting attacked, man. Right now, look at that. Look at him attacking the shit out of it right now, knocking it down. Oh, boy, I tell you. Man, I tell you. It's never easy, folks. It just isn't. You see a signal that looks like it's launching. They come at it with frickin' thousands and thousands of red. I just bought it. I literally just bought it. And then they just come at it 5 minutes in a row, knocking it down. Jeepers creepers. I'm just going to keep buying it now, folks. They're sitting at my dollar cost average, and now they've got it 1 penny below me. The daily event that we see every day. Catfish buys, and then they're going to start dropping the price, folks. They're going to drop the price. Now I'm down $7.61 on this. You know what? I'm done. Tell me when it's back up, okay? I'm done with that one. Tell me when it goes back up. I'm out of here with ACHR and its rocketing price. I'm done with that one. Tell me when it rises. I'll be done with that for now. I'm going to go back over to my stock that I'm making a lot of money on, and that's SoFi. And I'm up $86 on it now. I'm going to buy this stock instead. And I'm going to get out of that rut that I seem to be in every day of picking a stock to jump in on, and then the damn thing just wants to just completely combobulate on me. And that's getting real old. I'm up $74 on SoFi today. Buying it right here at $2.16 a share. I see they're trying to get it down to their favorite number of 213, where I have a bunch of orders here all the way down to 1209. I'm not 209, but so I'm buying right here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm up $59, buying at $12.13, one of my favorite places to accumulate SoFi stock. And those of you that bought SoFi yesterday at 1166 with me, what did I guarantee you could do and tell you what has happened every time I bought SoFi at the 66? I said every single time I've bought this stock SoFi at the 1066 or 1166, I have never failed to sell it at the dollar higher 20-cent mark. And it did it again today, folks. So I told you yesterday, if you buy this stock right now, 1166, you'll sell it tomorrow at 1220 or higher. That's what I told everyone. Am I right? Give me some love. Did I not? Did I not tell every one of you, including my son, if you buy this stock now at 1166, you can sell it at 1220? It's what I told everyone. And you know it. CNEY. Okay, let's get on a real runner. CNEY. I want to make some damn money. I got $8,000 to invest here. Ridiculous. Calling out these stocks that aren't really boom. They shows me a rocket on it. Not rocketing. Jay Martinez. It's not rocketing. Show me a rocket on something that's really rocketing, all right? I jumped right over there because you picked so many good ones in the past, and I just said, shit, man, if he's Jay Martinez is calling this out, I'm going in because I've made some very good money with his calls in the past, so I figured, but don't show me a rocket unless it's rocketing. That's all I'm asking. No big deal. I can handle it. I can definitely handle it. I'm going to be green today. I'm going to make some money today. And I'm up on this stock right now already. CNEY. It's a 17-cent stock. I'm up 15 cents on it. Folks, I'm only buying 20 shares at a time of a 17-cent stock here because I want to make sure this is rocketing. I don't want to start buying 20, like I did that other one. I was buying those shares 20 at a time, thinking, all right, she's going to fly. And she still probably will. She's just being, everybody else heard him mention it, and then they said, let's run that down before we let it go. Let's run it down before he's right. Let's run it down first, and then we'll let it go. Martinez in the craps. Austin Shellhammer says, Wolf is up, Cat. All right. Oh, man, I just don't know. These markets right now, they're so manipulated by everybody. Every one of them. Every freaking stock is just so manipulated. Well, ACHR, I see I'm up $1.83 on that. Someone called it out, and I'm up $1.83 on it. So maybe it is going to run now. I got 262 shares. I'm done with it, though. Now I'm up 445. So now I'll go back over to it. I'll go back over to ACHR now. And I'm down on this one here that was supposed to be rocketing, CNEY. You guys are horrible today. ACHR. Wow. You guys are batting absolutely zero right now. Negative, in fact. Everybody's calling out losers. Let's call out some winners for a change. Anybody want to throw a stock out that's actually going up here? I'm ready to listen to you. I'm ready and I'm listening. My ears are wide open. When everybody starts yelling CNEY, 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 I go over and buy it. Where is it now? CNEY. Let's go look at that flying motherfucker. Let's go look at it right now. This crazy stock, CNEY. How the hell am I doing on it now? Hey, man, I'm so up. I'm down $1.10 on it. I'm down $1.10 on it. Am I? Yep, I'm down $1.06 on it now. That's CNEY. Oh, man, that flying motherfucker. She's flying, Catfish. That one's the one. That one's the one. That one's the one. You lost credibility with me, Paul. I'm sorry. I'm going to move back over to SoFi. I'm sorry. I'm going to buy more ACHR. That's the only one that's running. I'm up $10 on it. Now I'm up $11. So this is the one that's actually going up, ACHR. You guys got one right out of four so far. I'm not saying you won't be right on those other ones. They'll probably all springboard and go on back up. But not after you called them, they didn't. They ran down, all of them. Every call out we've made, they're watching us, people. They're freaking watching us. Don't worry, Paul. I'm not worried about it because I'm sure the one you picked out earlier is going to fly, CNEY. But I'm ready to keep going in on this one. I'm up $16 on it. I'm not going to keep buying those other ones. You bring them up again after they run, and then I'll be happy. But I'm not going to look at them. I can't stomach it. I'm too old. I just can't stomach it. I don't want to have ulcers, so I'm not going to look at those. You tell me when they run up, okay? When they're really rocketing, then put another rocket on there, all right? Yeah, Jay Martinez, ACHR got news. That's why I'm buying it right now. I'm up $20 on it. Now I'm up 24, and I got 502 shares of it. Yep. I intend to be up a lot more on it. I want to see it rise past this wall right here. I want to see it go over this wall. Jeez. And then even this one here, ACHR, it's not really running, folks. This thing's trading on a freaking 20-cent range or something. It's not running. This stock isn't running. It was at 809 and the high, 852. Oh, man, I hope it breaks over 852. Buying a shitload here now. They're just, look at this. This is not running. See, this is called accumulating. That's happening with this stock right now, folks. It certainly isn't running. There's no question about it. This stock is not on the run. You guys are calling out stocks that aren't really running, guys. This stock isn't on the run. ACHR. It's not. It's sitting right here with this massive accumulation and control of it. It's being controlled. It's not on the run. It's not on the run. It's being controlled. It's being manipulated. It's definitely not on the run. So I'm not going to buy any more of it. I'm going to go back to my SoFi. I can't find one that's really on the run. It's a tough day, folks. It's a tough day again. Everybody's calling out stocks that aren't really running, but that's okay. It's good to know and keep our eyes on it because one of these someone's going to call out will really be running, and we're going to make some hellacious money on it. And looking right here, I'm going to sell here again now on this stock again. I already told you, sell it up here every time it gets up here, folks. Sell it here and then buy it down at that low again. All day long, we can do this, folks. All day long, we can do this. Buy it down here, sell it up there. Buy it down there, sell it up there. Buy it down here, sell it up there. And I already told you I was going to be up $100 on this stock today doing this. And I'm up $92 on it right now. And I'm going to keep doing it. Buying down here, selling up there. I'm going to do it all day, folks. It's called trench trading. It's called trench trading, folks. Look down here at all this manipulation and write all the over amount of shares that were bought there. And now look at all these up here. I'm going to start selling right now, folks. I'm going to sell right now. Very little resistance left. Each time it goes up, there's less and less resistance to the rise. Each time it pushes up, less resistance will be there. Each time they push it higher, less resistance, less resistance, less resistance, less. Meanwhile, I'm going to come in down here. Whew. Let's push this thing up. There they go. Now they're running from the catfish. $199 want to buy. 133 want to buy. 140 want to sell. A wall, 1 penny below me. A wall, 1 penny below me. And I'm up $113. I will begin selling now. And here we go, folks. We're going to go out here. I just sold at 12.20. Nice. I'm up $117. Going to raise this up now. I just sold at 12.21. I'm using Think or Swim, ladies and gentlemen. That's the program I'm using here. I started trading with $10,000 a week and a half ago, and I've now got $13,000. So I've made $3,000 during one of the worst weeks in the history of the stock market. And I'm not kidding. It has been a horrible, horrible, crazy roller coaster week that hard to make heads or tails of. But this is a stock, folks, SoFi. Don't monkey around with any of that other crap. None of that stuff is really moving. Ernest Green says, look at IGCB. IGCB. Show me something really on the run. Look at this chart, folks. IGCB. This is the one that's on the run here, we're being told. And it is. Oh, that's ACHR. So ACHR is also running, folks. I just sold SoFi at 12.22. IGCB, is that what he said? IGCB. Oh my gosh, I can't even pull this dang thing up. IGCB. IGCB. Maybe that's an LGCB. I don't know what's going on. Okay. Oh my God. Are you serious? Oh, wow. All right. Let's go find something else. Ernest Green, that's not on the run. That is on a collapse. What French trading? Trading Pascal. Zena. Quand vous êtes ici avec moi, c'est vrai que je parle français. Je trade. Je ne sais pas le mot pour le trade, mais je pense tous les qui parlent français qui peuvent comprendre. All right, let's go find something that's really moving here, folks. ACHR, I'm now up $32 on. That's the runner. ARBB is green today. I'm up on that. AREB is looking good. AREB is looking good. AREC, I'm actually up 23 cents on, but it's definitely not running. AREC is not running, folks. Not running. ENSC, I'm up a whole 28 cents on 175 shares, so that freaking thing is not running. And OKLO, let's see here, is running. I'm up $15 on OKLO, and I only got 10 shares. SoFi, I'm up 122 on. And today, overall, I'm up $98 right now. We got to make more money. I've got $4,000 to invest in something. I'm just waiting for someone to really pick out a runner, not just all these sloppy sitting stills. They're all dead in the grass. Everything's just dead in the grass. The only thing that's running here, folks, is SoFi right now. Just as I suspected it would. Up 12% now in 3 days, SoFi. Nice. Even more than that, I think. Well, ACHR has me up $28. WNW, I see it's down 42 cents, so I'm glad as hell I sold that yesterday. I only have 2 shares left of it. USARW is up slightly. And USAR is up slightly today. USAR, just a tad. TIVC is up a tad. I only keep 2 shares of each one of these stocks after I sell them and make a bunch of money off of them. I keep 2 shares or sometimes 55. It depends on the price. See, this is only 76 cents, so I've got 55 shares of that. But I keep small amounts so I can see which ones are making good moves. And CNEY is definitely not rising. CNEY, I am down now, $3.28, and it is not rising. CNEY, Paul, that's not rising. That's not rising. Sorry. I'm glad I only bought 300 shares of it at 17 cents. But just think if I'd have gone in heavy there. Jeez, man, I'd be down a lot right now. TNXP, I love it. And this LGCB may, in fact, be at its very bottom right there, achieved at 1030 algorithm. And it's at 218, and that's pretty cheap. So I'm going to trade here, and I'm going to come in on, believe it or not, LGCB, and I'm going to trade just by some sort of odd luck. And let's go see if there's any volume on this stock first before we buy it. Let's go look and see LGCB. Does it have any volume on it? It's up 22%, folks. Oh yeah, the average volume is 72,000. It's got 16 million. And now it's up 15%. So this thing's actually falling because it was just up 22, now 15% up. It's fallen 7%. But it may be in that dip right there. It looked like it was in a big, big dip there. Yeah, I'm going to buy this right now. LGCB, ladies and gentlemen. LGCB. I'm coming in on it right now. LGCB. I am buying this stock. There we go. And I'm going to buy some more of it. I just filled at $2.22 a share. There is a huge wall of buyers up above us on the left that have already bought here on this stock. Many, many, many buyers up above here, just above us on the left. And this is the same thing I was doing yesterday, accumulating at the bottom of a wall. And I told you it was going to go over that, and it sure as shit did, didn't it? By the end of the day, it went back over that wall, and I started selling it. And it's going to do that again here on this stock right here, I do believe. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Especially with that kind of volume on this one, LGCB. That was a 1030 washout right then, folks. A 1030 washout. Algorithms, folks. Algorithms ran it down to that price at 1030. I just filled at 219. Come on, man. And this is LGCB. And they are trying the double ta-ta on it right now. They're trying the double ta on it now. They're trying the double dip. I sure do want my price down below 220 right now. I want my dollar cost average below 220 here. LGCB. There's a lot of volume on this thing. 217 I just bought. Good, I got my dollar cost average down to 219. And I just sold SoFi at 1224. Just sold SoFi at 1224. And I'm filling here at 217 a share on this stock. Man. I mean, you look at that thing, you see that big old nut sack they got there, then they come up here, it's going to start rising. No, they turn it south again for another double nut here. Well, I tell you, folks, it's getting tough to read this market, man. It really is these days. It's tough. It's tough. And they know it, folks. They know this. They know this. They want to fake you out. They want you to fake out. They want to fake you out. Goodness gracious. Thing for me too, though, man, when they start at it after I start buying it, I don't give up. I don't give up. I see the low on this thing was 205 today, folks, 205. And I see the high was 240. You know, folks, right at this moment in time, I'm going to do the same thing that I did yesterday. I'm going to look at this stock and see how much they get it off the low each day and where it ends at the high at the end of the day. So I'm going to take a look at this LGCB. I'm going to go over to the historical data on this. So before I just throw in the towel on this stupid thing, I mean, golly, these people call out these stocks, and as soon as they do, they all get decimated. I mean, I wish there was a secret way you guys could tell me what stock's going up, because it seems like every time it comes out of your mouth, it's immediately attacked. All right, so now I'm going back over the last week and a half. On April the 10th, the high was 212, the low was 150, and it closed up 42 cents off the low. I like that. The next day, April 11th, the high was 205, the low was 180, and it closed at 189, 9 cents off the low. Okay. On April 14th, the low was 180. It closed at 187, 7 cents off the low. All right. On this day, the high was 207. The low was 179, and they're trading it in a 25 cent range. 179. It closed at 204. I like that. This one here, 204 for the high, 172 for the low. It's the same range of trading, folks, exactly. 25 cents is where they're trading this high to low each day. And then after a 172 low, it closed at the low of 172. The next day, the low was 172, and it closed at 172. Ugh. The next day, the low was 168, and it closed at 174. That's better. The next day, 168 was the low, closed at 174. I like it. The next day, 169 was the low, closed at 175. Okay. The next day, 176 was the low, closed at 188. I like that. And then today, 240 for the high, 205 for the low. And right now we're at 215. So it's 10 cents off the low, folks, and that's fairly common right there, to be honest with you. But now you see why I look at that, folks, why I want to look at that. Is this important information? Sure it is. It's good to know what they typically do with the stock when they get to the low. Do they hold it at the low and close it at the low, or does it run up every day at the end of the day? I like to know that kind of thing before I go in any heavier. And right now, I'm $23 down on this stock that someone called out. It's pretty amazing, folks. It really is pretty amazing. And I just don't know whether to go in on it anymore. It's got big volume, but it's definitely being manipulated. There's a 1 minute delay before he will see that MSG message. Austin, they got to type it. 2 takes 5 seconds. Compare Matt Taken says, down the road, we'll learn just how significant Catfish Tyler in the tank is. Warden Norton, it's a conspiracy. Hey, Allison. Build a team of analysts. All right, I like that. Allison on YouTube, it's a setup, Tyler. You can't believe that all of your viewers are a true supporter. I love the community you have built here, but they are watching. Be careful. Yes, they are. AREB is up 40%. All right. As soon as I come over and buy it, it'll be up 20. Let's see. Let's go over and look at this thing. And again, this stock is not going anywhere. This stock is being held here, right here. It's not going to move. It's going to trade from here to 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 here. You get the picture? This thing ain't moving. This thing ain't moving. No. It's in a trench, man. It's in a trench. They've got it trenched. It's not running. It's not running. Don't use terms. It's not happening. It's not running. It might be slowly rising here, but sure as shit isn't taking off, everyone. Nothing is taking off today from what I'm seeing. Nothing is taking off. And if they do, so far, it's been very temporarily going up. It's just a temporary push up and then whoop, right back down. Just right back down. Getting hard to day trade right now, folks. This market sucks. I'm just going to tell you, it sucks. I calls it as I sees it, man. This market sucks. Pascal Walsware, yep. ENSC is a shit stock. Yep. I know it. I just found that out. I just got talked into buying it by everybody shouting it out, but it is a shit stock. I've already figured that out. And the funny thing is, when I'm down on one because I bought one that's dropping, and then I beg, can anybody tell me about a stock that's actually going up? And they all start shouting out the same stock. I buy it, and I'm down $7.55 on it. And I just stopped buying it. I just said, shit, I'm done here, man. I'm done. I bought 175 shares because everybody said ENSC, 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 and I'm down. I'm down on it. I'm down. Thank God I've only got $41 invested in that thing. Oh, what a day we're having today, ladies and gentlemen. But I am not going to let it get me down. I don't do that. I'm going to stay with what brought me to the game, man. I'm going to win, win, win. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to trade. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to trade. SoFi up 3.8%. Beautiful. Sold it again at the high of the day. Bought it back at the low of the day. It's lovely. Going over here to our monitor screen. That ACHR, that was a real runner. That was a rocket. I'm down 470 on now. That ACHR, that was a rocket ship. ENSC, I'm down $9.30 now on. LGCB, I am down 32 freaking dollars on that lovely call. Oh, boy. None of these stocks are going up, folks. None of them. Jeez, oh, Pete. LGCB. Down 33 bucks on this thing. God. Look at them attacking that mother. I'm out. I'm going to sell all of them. 500, I'm gone. Thanks. All right. Sell at market. I'm out. I'm totally out of that piece of shit. LGCP was a bad pick, folks. And I lost $38 on it. So I'm out. And I'm going to sell all of them. I'm not even going to look at it again. I'm never going to keep any of it. I'm not going to look. I'm out. LGCB, what a mistake. $39 gone. Since I opened the position, I lost $39 on that. Whoever called that one out. How about we find something that's going up, everybody? Anybody want to pick out one that's actually rising here? I've got 5,300 to invest in something going up. That's the key we're looking for. Something rising, everyone. Actually rising, okay? Actually rising. That's what we're looking for here. And I'm going to give somebody a free entry in the tank if they actually pick something that for the drawing on Friday, if they can pick something that actually goes up and break the trend that we've got going on right now. Because this trend sucks. AEI. That thing's not rising. Does that look like it's rising to you? That thing's being decimated, man. And the red is coming in very heavy on it right here. Very heavy attack. Next, I'm waiting on somebody that knows how to read charts and what triple crossovers look like and stuff like that. Come on, folks. We got to get a pick or a winner, not all these losers. Look at that piece of shit stock after I bought it just then. God, dogs, man. What a piece of shit turd. Next, back over to SoFi. It feels like SoFi is the only safe place to put my money right now. CEP, double K called out CEP yesterday. Yeah, very nice. But man, it just seems like every freaking stock there is out there. And Alexa, call double K.
Calling double K.
Your call has been forwarded to
Jeez.
voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Double K, Catfish Tyler calling you. You need to call me right away. Your stock that you called out yesterday is up 81%, in case you didn't know, and it's dropping, so call me. Time now is 10:51 a.m. Give me a shout, and then I'll call you back. Bye. Alexa, terminate call. And man, that thing is dropping too. See, it's interesting. It's just almost as if there's just a listening ear, listening here. Someone calls out a stock and immediately the thing freaking collapses. There it is, another perfect example of it. B69 Rich just called this stock out literally probably 3 minutes ago, and look at it fall all the way down and now drop below the 45 and 50. Crazy, folks. Does anybody else want to take a shot at one? Faro Hill. Let's try EH, because none of these work for me. I would be very Ehang Holdings. This is Chinese company. Probably be careful, careful, careful. I want to look at this stock and see how much volume's behind it. EH. Average volume 2 million. Today only 275,000. Volume has pushed this thing up. Just 275,000, and it averages 2.2 million. Man, I don't know about that. That could really easily be a pump and dump for sure. Don't know about that. And it's just now once again reaching the high of the day that it had earlier. 1655. And I also, by the way, everybody, you should have sold at that number already. You should have known if you owned this stock before. If you owned this stock, you should have known to sell it at 1655. And the reason that I say that is because that number is also on my buy-sell sheet. Take a look at it right in the middle. Right here, it says to sell at 54, 55, 56, 61. These are sell numbers, folks. So you should have sold there. You could have bought it back afterwards at 16.28, freaking 30 cents lower almost. So, ladies and gentlemen, this stock, before you think about it going into this, don't, because it's going to stop at 16.55. Now, if this thing breaks over 16.57, please let me know. But until then, there's no way in the world I would buy it right here. No way. Already seen the resistance once, saw it twice. Here's the third time. If it breaks over, let me know. If that goes to 16.57, I'll buy it. But otherwise, I'm out. I think, right now, folks, it's just pretty much safe just to just sit on the sidelines here. I do. Alexa, call Double K. Oh, God. Alexa, call Double K. God. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Geez, I only wish I had more of it.
Yeah, I had to call you right away and let you know so you could sell it, man, because it's dropping.
No, that's not. It's going back up.
Well, I just want to let you know because it was dropping, man, and it was good. And I know you had it. You called it out yesterday. Somebody said, go check out. They said CEP. They said Double K called it out yesterday. Go look at it. David Garcia said that. And as soon as I saw it, I said, "Jeez, I got to call Double K. He might not even know."
So that was all this morning.
Yeah. He's calling out another one right now. B69 Rich says BCTX. BCTX. And folks, let me just tell you, EH looks pretty good here, folks. This is the EH chart, and that looks dang good what's going on with that right now. But it's a little pricey, 1658, but it looks good. EH, BCTX.
BCTX does not look too bad. But I want to wait and see where it goes and see if it pops a little bit. If it pops a little bit, might be ready for a run up. But this one is on the question mark. I don't know if it kind of goes sideways or if it goes sideways, goes down a little bit. Who knows?
Well,
this one is there's no really.
Let me look at the longer term 20-day on it. Holy crap. Man, that thing was, she's at $11 and something yesterday. What?
What?
I just went to the 20-day chart on this thing. The high was $12.37. It's Thursday. That's Thursday the 7th. April the 7th.
Oh, BCTX?
Yeah. It was $12.37 on April the 7th. And right now, the 45 and 50 are rising. The 200 is rising. And the 5-day is coming down to the 10-day. So I would not buy this stock right now until the 5-day gets down to the 10-day. The price will be at $7.13. $7.13. Well, it's at 681 now, so they've even taken it down lower. And ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah,
right?
but I don't see where you're seeing $12.
I'm looking at BCTX on the 20-day chart. I'm using the 20-day chart, and it shows the high was $12.37 on 6 a.m. on Thursday the 7th at 6 a.m., which would be in the pre-market, so that might be why you're not seeing that.
Yeah, that's probably why, because I'm seeing April 7th it being like $4.
Yeah, well, it was in the pre-market. It went up to just a flash, I guess, in the morning. And folks, this is why I tell you folks to put your sell orders in on stocks much higher than you own them for, and put them in good till cancel plus extended, because you never know. You could wake up one morning to see all of your SoFi shares sold at $23 because they can do it at 4 o'clock in the morning or 6 o'clock in the morning, like they obviously did with this one there. 1237 a share. 1237 a share, folks, is where this thing was. And now it's plateauing and coming together, and it's kind of capitulating here. And I'm just telling you about it. So, but man, on the 1 day, 1 minute, man, that thing is flattening. That thing is flattened. And it's been flat here now for all morning.
Okay. Okay, this one could be big. I mean, depending on what the whole. This is another one going after cancer, but it's going after like breast cancer and a few other things.
Well, this morning I've been looking for a runner. I've been telling everybody to pick out some stocks that they can find that are going up, that are running up, because the market is all green. And they've yelled out these stocks, and I bought them, and it's every one of them so far, Carl, as soon as I bought them, dropped. Every single one.
You got to be right now. It's dropping up and down, and you just got to kind of.
I mean,
figure it out.
30 minutes.
CEP is one of those rare ones.
Well, 30 minutes ago, I said, look, guys, I'm tired of losing money. Would somebody please pick a stock out that's going up? And then someone says, oh, ACHR, and they gave a rocket ship. So I jump over there, bought it. I started buying it. Now I've got 600 shares. I'm down $32. Okay. So everybody told me that was a rocket ship. And that was one of my very reliable people that told me that. So I just went over and started buying it. As soon as he showed me the rocket symbol, and he usually picks out some good runners. But as soon as I bought it, man, freaking collapsed it. As soon as I bought it, they just freaking came at it and knocked the shit out of it. And now I'm down $32 on it. Not a big loss. I'm not going to cry over it, that's for sure. But, I mean, then someone else says, well, forget about that one. Look over at AREB. It's rocketing right now. It's rocketing. It's going. I went over and looked at it. No, I'm down $7.85 on it now. It's not rocketing. So then I said, anybody else want to take one? So I got 3 people shout out, CNEY, get CNEY. I go over, buy 300 shares. I'm down $37 on it. So, every single stock that ENSC cat, get ENSC. I'm down $13 on it. Get LGCB, that's the runner. I lost $39 on it. I mean, it's just been one after the other. Every single shout out, yell out, get this one. They're all going to run. And every one of them collapsed on me. And I don't know.
Let me tell you something. There's not going to be many runners in this atmosphere right now. There's just not. And like I said, CEP just happens to be one of those rare ones.
Yeah. Roy Hobbs says BCTX was running in pre-market, dropping ever since. RZLV earnings later today. Thank you, DAK. Thank you very much, DAK.
So I've been on the Palantir bandwagon for a while. I keep on telling everybody, and it keeps going up.
I know. NOK. I was telling them to buy it last year at $12 a share. It was a year and a half ago now. $12 a share. Someone just called out. Someone just called out an NOK stock. So let's go.
That was like over a year ago. Okay, I bought it then too. But in the same point, this last current rundown is the only time you're going to be able to buy it cheaper. That type thing. So
somebody just called out NOK stock, and that thing is absolute ship sinking. That thing is an absolute destruction. That is no way. Do not buy. Don't try to catch a falling knife, people. Never try to catch a falling knife. That
So I will let everybody also know that if you
who's
want
calling that
blue chip
shit out?
stocks, now is the time to get them. You're not going to get too many of them cheaper than this. You can watch it and everything else, but I would get them now.
Yeah. Yep. All right, we're looking at another call out. Someone else thinks Zena. C. Richard, still watching Zena have 20 at 266. Oh God! And that thing is it's. I mean, I see it. I see what it's trying to do, but God dang, look at them attack that. And folks, literally, he just mentioned it, and then suddenly it's crashing.
Which one?
Zena. He just mentioned it, and literally 3 minutes after he brought it to the table, Pascal Walsware asked about it. The thing is freaking crashing. Oh my gosh. Wow, everybody. What a freaking day. Oh, Patrick Neller's telling me LGCB. Yeah, I see how that one did. Yeah, don't even get me going there. LGBC, I just lost $39 on in less than 10 minutes on your calling that one out. So please do not call out a stock that goes back up when I sell it. That's not nice. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I lost $39 on it. I'll find something else.
Which one?
He says LGCB.
LGCB is Linkage Global.
Yep. And as soon as I bought it, I lost $39 in 3 minutes. Person told me it was rocketing. And I said, all right, I'll get that one then. I'll buy that one. Like I said, 5 minutes later.
You bought it up there at like $2.31.
I have no idea where I bought it. A guy
Gotcha.
shouted it out, and I said, okay, I'll buy that one. So everyone has called out today has fallen since I bought it. Everyone. Check out TNXP. Is that running? Samantha says. All right, let's check out TNXP. TNXP. Sooner or later, we'll find something that's running. We just keep hacking away at them. No, that's not running.
So LGCB is not, is probably not a bad one. I haven't really looked at it all the way. Oh, no, I wouldn't. Yeah.
Can you believe that this stock that I was trying to tell everybody to buy?
Linkage Global is another bottom feeder.
Yeah, I'm not going to go in there. I don't trust that stock either. None of them are trustworthy. TNXP that I told you guys, and Carl, I know you lost on this, but it went all the way down to $11, and it's at $17.40 now. Now, remember, it was a 20-cent stock when we started buying it, and then they did a 200 or something for one. It was
reverse split.
Yeah, reverse split, 1 for 200. And they got the price up to like $20, but then it ran all the way down to 11. And that's where I bought it. And I told everyone else to buy TNXP when it was at 11. And it's at $17.40 now. So I'm very happy with that.
Well, that one's only got 400,000, shares. It's got low volume, very low volume. Let me just throw this out there.
Well, LGCB, when it got shouted out, I bought it first at 222, 221. It dropped to 219. I bought more, 219, 218, 217. And I just watched it keep falling and freaking falling. And then it was 216 and then 215. I said, the fuck with this thing? Who called this piece of shit out? And now I sold it all at 211 and 212. I just got the whole hell out of the damn thing because they told me it was on a run. And as soon as I bought it at 224 and 220, it was to 212, freaking just literally within 5 minutes. Just absolutely horrendous. JP Panette, good morning. Good morning.
Real quick,
JP Panette with us from Alaska.
CEP, does anybody know anything about it?
CEP, does anyone know anything about it?
Yeah. its current volume right now is 27 million shares.
All right.
Just letting you know. It's got lots of volume.
All right, cool. All right. Should I buy it right now, Double K? Is that what you're saying?
This is one of those ones I might say yes to. Just because it is a Cantor Fitzgerald's is teaming up with Tether and SoftBank for a 3.6 billion crypto venture.
Okay.
Don't know what it is. They're not saying yet.
Man, it's just been a really tough day trading everything. John Quagliata. John Quagliata says CEP, and B69 Rich says BCTX is rising. BCTX is rising, huh? Okay.
Huh? When? I think I'm going to go. When? Yeah, I'll go.
In like an hour and a half.
That's fine.
Okay, I think I'm going to go.
Why, did your boss say yes?
And then she goes, oh my God, go for it. So I'm going for it.
I do like this stock that was called out, but it needs to get over $7.55 BCTX. BCTX is
so I'm
rising.
guessing I'm taking a ride to the airport. Wanda decided she wanted to take a. She's got some friends out in Vegas right now.
Yep.
So she's going to fly to Vegas real quick.
All right, get on that plane and go win some money. And by the way, just so you know, if you're going to play, does she like to play? Does she like to play slots?
She plays slots. She doesn't play anything else.
This is the biggest tip I can give you about playing slots. First of all, if you max bet, you will increase your odds by about 5% of winning.
She knows that. She does that.
Number two, don't play in any kind of pattern at all. Don't just sit there.
Doesn't.
Never do that. Sit, and if it gets cold on you, stop. Stop. Even pull out your membership card and cash out. Then put your ticket in after a couple minutes. Have yourself a cocktail. Let that machine reset.
I do the exact same thing, and so does she. She knows exactly how to do
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I've
we
won
do that on cruise ships, and we always come back with money on cruise ships.
Oh yeah, Cheryl and I win all the time. And the last time we were up in Mount Pleasant, this little lady was sitting next to me, and she says, "Dang man, you win all the time." I said, "Well, I don't know if you've noticed or not, but I'm watching you, and I would suggest you don't play with that pattern that you're doing. That's not good. Just my suggestion, And so she said, okay, what do you mean? I said, well, do you notice I don't just keep hitting that button every time? I don't just keep hitting that button. I don't do that. I'm sorry. I just really relax and sit back. I take breaks. And so she started, and then I said, and let me show you another little trick here. You see, what we're trying to get is these 3 medallions. And as these things come down, you can see 1 medallion and you see 2. Well, you can stop this thing if you hit the button for that 3rd one as soon as you see it come into the field of view, and you can catch the 3 medallions. And she's like, oh, okay, I got it. Well, anyway, I showed her a few other things too.
Oh.
And the next thing
All right, let me tell you this, guys. This is pretty big. Let me throw this at you, because I just was reading this, and this is on CEP.
CEP.
This is big time, guys. This is really big time. The deal announced on Wednesday with Blank Check Vehicle Cantor Equity Partners values a venture 21 capital at $3.6 billion. Okay, and this is what they're talking about. This is it's chaired by Brandon Lutnick, son of the former Cantor boss and current U.S. Commerce Secretary, and Tether, the company behind the world's largest stablecoin. 21 will launch with more than 42,000 Bitcoins, making it the 3rd largest Bitcoin treasury, it said.
Okay. All right.
They're not there to beat the market. They're there to build a new one. That's what they said.
All right. Looking at it right here now. Up 86%. Man, I would never, ever, ever I'd never buy a stock at 31.31, folks. Do not do that. Do not do that. Don't do it. Don't. Let's wait and buy it tomorrow morning. Never buy a stock at $31.31.
You gotta look for your entry points.
Yeah. No.
This one is crazy.
Man, and now they've driven it down to that price, 31.13. They did drive it down to that, so that might be an exception. But when the price is rising to 31.13, you don't want to buy there. You don't. When the price rises to there, you don't want to buy there usually. You want to drop that right there, 31.13 or 31.13 and 31.31. Sell. But now she's broken.
32 now.
Yep, she just broke over 32. So you might be safe.
32.25.
You might be safe there because it did drop to 31.13, and that would be a difference. But be careful, folks. Be very careful. This thing's up 93%.
Oh, yeah, you got to be careful on this one.
I'm telling you, I would not go in on this. I'd go in tomorrow morning. We'll buy this in the morning, CEP. Let them wash everybody out of it in the morning. They'll rinse everyone out on low volume.
It's $15 today, guys, so...
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to stay up $15. It's going to come back down.
Yeah. So just be aware of that. Tomorrow morning, CEP is going to be number one on our list to buy. CEP.
CEB should be on everybody's watch list for later on, no matter what, just because of the magnitude of what it is.
Right.
And for the fact that it kind of showed where it could go to really quick. So when it comes back down, you know, you just kind of play with it a little bit. It's going to come back down. They always do.
Yep.
They don't ever not let you get in. They always let somebody get in somewhere.
Yep. Oh, yeah. They're going to let somebody get in somewhere.
Their buddies missed it, and they're going to drive it back down a little bit.
Yes, they will. They will, folks. I'm just warning you. So tomorrow morning, this is going to be our number one look at CEP. Don't buy it now.
Said, it might not happen tomorrow morning. It might be 2 days from now, 3 days from now, or whatever. You just keep your eye on it. You either sit there and buy one share, or keep it on your watch list, and play with it. I mean, I don't have a ton. I'm going to wait till to buy more when it comes back down.
Yep. Well, just be careful, folks. A stock that's up 102%, you better be careful on it, all right? Please be very careful, a stock up 102%. And that's all I can say.
I hit this one when I did, that's all.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for calling that out, and thanks for the heads-up news on it. That's good to know why they're actually rising so much. And, man, I love SoFi.
And that's a big thing. You know, I mean, a lot of those stocks that you've been calling out that other people call out, there is no news. It's just people manipulating that stock.
That's right. Yep. Well, I'm looking now at all of my stocks that everybody told me to buy because they were on the run. ACHR is now starting to recover. So I'm going to reinforce ACHR. That AEI looks horrible. ACHR.
Well, I'm actually I like Archer here, just because first off, it's going to be the first air taxi. They're getting closer to their to the end of the year of when they're launching it and everything. So it's getting closer. It's been driven down.
Yep.
And they're teaming up with Palantir. So plain for AI stuff on it. So plain and simple, if Palantir is probably going to wind up being part of the aviation side of things and dealing with the traffic and everything else.
Yep. And by the way, folks, in case you haven't paid any attention to here, they're holding the price. Guess where? 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. 2 cents below, which they do every single day. We got Italian with Christopher Caro Viano saying TMC and OMEX. TMC, OMEX. And, it just seems like every one of these damn stocks runs down low where I buy the double low and it comes up and about to break the 45 and 50 and then they frickin' trounce it again. Man, oh
That's
man.
what they're doing on them. But you plain and simple either have to be in on them the night before, you have to be in on it early enough and catch that rise.
Yeah.
And the only way to do that is really to watch those discords where people are pumping penny stocks. That's, and that's what it is.
Yep.
If you want to play.
Well, right now, crazily enough, ACHR, and just as I went over and looked at it, and then I said, well, I'm going to move over and start buying some more of that. It's actually going to go green. As soon as I did, boom, they come at it. Knocked it down again. Knocked it right down. Knocked it freaking right down. As soon as I looked over and saw, hey, ACHR is actually turning. It's starting to move up. Shit, no. As soon as I got over there to start buying some more of it, bam, they knocked it down 4 cents below my dollar cost average.
Oh, by the way, Archer is gathering a lot more institutional investors, by the way, too. So that's just another thing that kind of throws it up there, which kind of goes along the lines of how you've been analyzing SoFi. It's the same thing with Archer. So just saying.
Yes, Trump is to sign an executive order or deep sea minerals related to those stocks. Okay, TMC and OMEX. TMC and OMEX. TMC. Oh, God. You can be sure as soon as it's called out by somebody, look at it drop, look at it drop, look at it drop, look at it drop, look at it drop. As soon as he calls it out. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This whole damn market is nuts. OMEX. Wonder how much it's fallen since he shouted that one out. Look at that thing crank down after he called that one out. Right on down. Look at the thing crashing down here. Look at this crashing. Look at it absolutely crashing. What is going on here, people? What is going on? What in the hell is happening here on this channel? Oh, my God. Unbelievable. See, this guy just called out ICCT as soon as it came out of his mouth. Look at it drop. Boom. Look at that huge red candlestick right there as soon as he mentioned it on this channel. Look at that humongous freaking sell right there. Look at that sell. Look at that sell. Look at that sell. Look at that sell. On ICCT, he just called it out. I got 101 shares of this thing. And as soon as he calls it out, boom, they drop the shit out of it. Man, oh man. I'm going to buy it here. 1 penny below my dollar cost average. I'm buying it. She's Pete. See, this looks good. ICCT does look good. ICCT here. This one actually has the 45-day white and the 50-day yellow line moving over the 200-day moving average right now. So everything is crossing the 200-day on this chart right now, and I like that. $278 I just bought again. $278 I bought again. I'm up $9.07 on this now. Now I'm down. Now I'm up 604. Now I'm up 806. By gosh, Folks, there's just so much effort to just hold this here. Look where the low was. 253 was the low. Well, it's trying to rise. It is not rising fast, folks. There's no question about it. ICCT is not on a tear, everyone. That's for damn sure it's not. And a matter of fact, it's just basically sitting here, 1 cent over my dollar cost average. Chart looks good for it to go on up. Chart looks very good right there. That looks extremely good. It's just whether or not we can break over 284. 278 again. Somebody sure should. Now I'm zero on this. Now I'm even. Now I'm down $5.98, 90 cents on it. Look at it right here. Look at them attacking it down right now as it crosses over the 200-day moving average. Hey, I'm up $10 now on it. Still filling at 278 though, folks. 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where I'm filling right now. 2 cents below my dollar cost average. Does that surprise anyone that it's sitting at 278, 2 cents below my dollar cost average? Does that make anyone at all surprised? Anyone? I'm looking for anybody to tell me they're surprised that the price is 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. 278, I just filled again. $278, I just filled again. Uh-oh, that's $279. $279 now I just filled again. Good. Let's break this. Let's break this thing open. $279 now. $0.02 under. They're only a penny under my dollar cost average now. But I can tell you one thing, there's some big time manipulators on this stock. And when it starts to really run and it starts to go, you better just sell right then because they'll yank that thing right down. And the next thing you know, man, you were up 100 and the next thing you know, you're down 5,000 or something. There's manipulators on this stock big time, folks. But look at this 500, look at the 200-day moving average in green. Look at the white 45 and the yellow 50. And look at the blue 5-day over the 10-day. This is a short eating porpoise, folks, with a triple crossover. The current price, the 45 and 50, all crossing over the 50-day moving average now. And yet they are going to attack it again. You can see them attacking it now. Right now, all out attack to get the price below my dollar cost average. 4 cents below me now. And I wish I could honestly say that I was surprised by this, but it is so typical every day now, every single day. And you guys keep calling out these stocks. And God bless you for trying. I appreciate you for trying, but it just seems like we sort of got a little bit of a, well, I don't know, a coup attempt here on us or something every time we call out a stock. And now I'm up 11.39, so I didn't fall for it. I just bought all those shares just then. I kept buying. And now I'm up $10.47 on this position. And I have 401 shares. But one thing is absolutely for sure and certain. They've never made all of these profits that we've made all week long, making $2,700 during this debacle of a stock week is never been easy. None of it's been easy. I just bought SoFi at 12.12 after I sold at the high of the day. I just bought SoFi at 12.12. Okay, so the smash down of this stock is over. Now it's running. I'm up $22. I'm up $17. I guess they're done trying to beat it down to my dollar cost average anymore. They can't do it. I just filled at 283 and it's running now. I'm up 25.80. And ICCT is finally starting to break away from this bullshit. It's breaking now, folks. Right now, it's breaking away. And now I'm going to put some pressure on them. I'm going to start buying 50 shares at a time. I just bought at 283, 50 shares. I just bought at 283 again, 50 shares. Just bought again at 283, 10 shares now. I'm going to slack off a little on the buying. I just bought SoFi at 12.10, folks. After I just sold at the high of the day, I just bought it at 12.10. I'm now filling on this stock at 287. It's jumped from 283 to 287. I've got 548 shares. I'm going to start selling now. Sending in an order there for 20. Send an order for 20 there. I just sold at 294 and 295. I'm up $84 on this position now. I just bought at 12.09, SoFi at 12.09 after I just sold at the high of the day. I'm putting in sell orders on this stock right now all the way up to 308, folks. Take a look at this ICCT. Finally, someone called out a winner. All right. Finally, someone called out a winner, folks. Pharaoh Hill. Thank you, Pharaoh Hill, ICCT. Nice call out. Nice call out on this one. I'm up $92. Up 84 now. Now I'm going to start putting some pressure on them. Let's try and buy 20 here at 293. Try and buy 20 at 294. Try and buy 20 at 295. I just bought at 293, 293. Let's try and buy 291. Try and buy 292. And the reason I'm buying here, folks, is because it's 6 cents below where I just sold. 6 cents is the amount they like to pull SoFi back. 6 cents is where they like to pull it down when it's running. 6 cents, folks. And I just filled at 292 again. I just filled at 292 again. Just filled at 292 again. Just filled at 292 again. And notice, folks, it's 6 cents down. It's 6 cents that they pull it back. 292 again, I just got. And notice, they're not filling my order at 291 there. They don't care about the 291. All they want to do is run it down 6 cents and then accumulate 6 cents down until those are all gone. Then it'll go higher, folks. And I can't even buy a 293 now. And I got a 294 right then. And again, now it's only 4 cents down. See, they wanted 6 and they got it for a little bit, but that's gone now, and now she's going to rise. And I'm going to keep chasing it up like a little doggy, like Toto, like Dorothy's little dog. Yep, 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 yep. Just nipping right at their friggin' tails, these sorry asses. Nipping right at their tails. Keeping myself right at their heels, biting them and biting them, biting them over and over. Nah, look at that thing rising, folks. Look at it. Look at it rising. Look at it rising. Looking good, folks. Looking good. ICCT. Oh, look at him run down. Try to get to my dollar cost average again right here. Look at me get these orders here. Nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Come on, give me that 288, 2 cents above my dollar cost average right now. Come on. Come on, you pieces of shit. I'll try 289. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Thank you very much. Let me try and move that up and get 289 there. You can't even get to 288, you sorry scums. $52. I just got 289. Thank you very much. Twice, 289. And now watch it rise, folks. Watch this next leg. Push it right on up. And there's the KY flag at 293.01. Now I'm up 60, 65 on this position. Now you got to come buy them from me, Shorty. Come on. I'm going to throw one in for you right there, cheapy cheap. Let me just make that a 10 share. Let's make it easy on them. Let's give them 5 shares. Let's take it. Let's have a little heart for them here. Let them get 5 shares at the 90 cent. Let's have a little. I mean, hell, they're trying to get it at 288 for as long as they can. So, and I love that because that's freaking 3 cents over my dollar cost average. Come on, take my 290 from me right now. Come on. Come on up here. Come on. There you go. Come on, grab it. There you go. Good dog. Good Shorty. There it is. Nice. Come on. Up here. Up here's where we are. Not down there over my dollar cost average. Up here. There you go. Good boy. That's right. Come on. Up here. Come on. Take it right here. 289 again. I'll give it to you one more time. You're a good little Shorty. You're a good little Shorty. Come on. Take it again, 289. I know you like it. You got a little taste of it, and now you want some more of it, don't you? Yeah, you do. Look at that. Take it. 5 easy. 5 the easy way. There you go. Come on up here and take it from me. I'm tasty. Right there. Look at him put in this 28888 right here below me. 28888. Oh, the lame ass shorts, folks. Well, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to buy these shares from me here at 288. I'm sorry. Yep, I know you wanted them and you got them. Good. Here, let's take some more. Take some more off my hands. There you go. Isn't that delicious? Isn't that just delicious? Don't you want some more now? Oh, you do want more. Look, see how they came after more, folks? They tasted that little bit. All I had to give them was that little 5 cent piece of cheese. And then they said, dang, I want more of that. Oh, yeah. Come on up here and take it from me, Shorty. Come on, take my shares from me. 288. Lovely. I love it. Come on. You got to get up here to 289 now, Shorty. Come on. Got to take them from me. Come on. Don't hesitate. Buy now. 289. I'm up $46 on this position, folks. And this is literally this has been one of the most, and I'm going to tell you from my all honesty, this last week of trading in the market has been one of the most rigorous, roughest, toughest weeks that I've experienced in quite some time, folks. This market is thrashing people every day and just ripping people apart. And it's extremely manipulated. There's heavy manipulation going on with it right now. Very heavy manipulation going on. And it's been a long time since I've seen the market this whacked out and unpredictable. Our C. Richard says, so sold all of my ICCT at 313. And, well, why did somebody yell it out to me to buy it? Pharaoh Hill told me to buy it 15, 20 minutes ago, if it was that high. I guess I'm a little confused. Pharaoh Hill, the price was already at 313 and you were trying to tell me to buy it lower than that while it was falling? It was already at 313 and you suggested I buy ICCT. Wow, man, I'm going to have to start looking into you people better. I mean, I don't know what your objective is here, some of you. It's bewildering to me a little bit. I have to be honest with you, folks. I find it a little bit bewildering. How can you say a stock's on the run that was already 30 cents higher than where it is right now? How can you call that? How can you call that out to me to buy it, Pharaoh Hill? I mean, I might end up okay here. I still like the look of the chart. It's compressing upwards nicely, but you might have said, hey, Catfish, CITT or whatever was at, it was at 313 a share. Now it's at 298. What do you think? Or something like that. Please don't make a suggestion on one if you don't have if you're not really, I mean, I'm asking you folks, try to be certain about something. You don't call out a stock to me that you think's going up when you already know it was 20 cents higher. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm trying to buy on the low of the day, people, the low. Susan H in the tank right now coming in. QBTS is on an uptrend. Boy, I sure would like to get one that really is. You don't know how bad it's been today, Susan H. Every single one of my followers today has called out stocks that I bought, and every one of them tanked. Every one of them, except the ones I bought on my own fruition of SoFi, but everything else has just been a disaster. They've called out stocks. I've begged them to tell me of something, please going up. And and they would call out another one, and they'd say, this one's going up, Cat, and I'd go over and I'd buy it, and man, that thing would crash too. All day long, that's what it's been, every single stock. Yeah, nibbling is what we're doing. That's all we can afford to do is nibble. In your soul. Yesterday, CEP was called out yesterday in your soul by my best friend, Double K. Well, I'm a little bit confused because when you were telling me about that stock, I see what you say that you saw it coming down and it looking like the descriptions you used yesterday. I'll talk about it more clearly in the future. Yeah, I'm okay with it. I'm still green on it. I'm up $60 on it, but man, I really thought that this thing was ready to just kind of, I'm looking for runners, I'm looking for real runners, not something trading sideways or even going down. It was going down. Now, granted, I'm okay right now with it, and it is slowly making an effort to go up, very, very slowly. And I see a lot of big buys here. Most of this is buying on this candlestick, but this thing just doesn't want to go up. It just doesn't want to go up. It just wants to sit here. I've been up $60 now for freaking half an hour. And they're coming at it right now. They're going to try and sell it down right here again. I'm going to be watching this thing come down below my dollar cost average pretty soon, probably. And you know what, folks? I'm starting to get a little worn out by this a little bit, but I'm not. I'll be all right because what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. But folks, I'm freaking out of this thing. I'm going to start selling 50 shares at a now. This thing ain't doing shit. And by the way, at the end of the day, when this thing's at $5 a share, please don't tell me about it. I'm just done with it. I'm out. I'm selling 50 shares at a time. I'm up $45. I'm out 50. I just sold at 289, selling again, send it in. I'm losing confidence here, folks. Selling again at 289. I just sold it again, send it in. I'm going to get out. I've had it. My patience is just, this isn't what was meant to be today. This is a good green day in the market, and I'm up $44, so I'm just going to keep selling these over and over. And if I'm right, they'll keep selling it too. Everybody else will start selling the shit out of it, and then the next thing you know, I'll be in the red on it because everybody follows suit with what I'm doing. And so I'm going to get rid of all these up here, these sell orders up here. Goodbye to all of you. And I'm waiting on someone still to call out a real runner. All right? I'm just waiting on someone to call out a real runner. Just waiting for someone to call out one that's actually going up. If I don't get rid of all this soon, I'm going to be red on this one too. I'm only up $45 on it today, but I'm out of this thing because I can see. And I've been down this road before, so I'm out of this thing right now. I got 98 shares left. I got 48 shares left. And now I'm going to sell 46 of those. And I'm out of it. Bye-bye. Nice knowing you. Nice dealing with you. I made $43 on that. Made $44 on it, and I'm out. All right, ICCT. And as you can see over here, it's falling. It's falling. Next, anybody else got something to look at here today? I'm going to take that money and move it on to something that's really going up. Kat, will you read up your Telegram when you have a second? Well, I really can't do it because that's on my phone. Yeah, it's a tough day. Givers, takers every day. Yep. Austin Shellhammer, I'm telling you, Kat, some others do. Some other people here don't want to see others do well. Yep. They'll laugh while you're screwing others too. Yeah. I called out CEP. Come on, Kat. Yep. I called it out when it was at 90%. The delays on YouTube don't help, Kat. Yep. Today, you could have made a quick 30% like I did. Yep. This is the thing, though. Don't call a stock out that's already gone up 30%. Just keep it to yourself. I don't need to hear about it. It's already gone up 30%. You made a bunch of money. Don't tell me about it. Tell me about one that is 100% up and then I'll buy it tomorrow morning. But don't tell me to get in on something that was already up 30%. Kat, will you read your Telegram when you have a second? Yep, I will. BKSY up 8.56, made 100 so far. Good. Means I should stay clear of it. Well, I'm on Telegram, and I just love how it doesn't even say on this stupid screen where to log in on it. Wow, folks, I'm having a tough day today. I'm having a freaking tough day. I'm having a tough day. I'm having a tough day. Yeah. Well, the only thing that's going up here, folks, this afternoon right now looks good to me is daggum SoFi. Everything else looks like a total freaking piece of shit turd to me. CEP is actually still rising nicely. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it is time. Well, there goes SoFi, folks. She's on her way. Looking very good there after the lunchtime, pre-lunchtime double ta-ta. Right there. Boink, boink, and off she goes, folks. I like it. Well, in regards to ICCT, look at that thing trashing down now. Thank God I sold that thing. God dang it. I'm glad I got out of that piece of shit. Man, oh God. Can anybody call out something that will go up for here today at all? Does anybody have any insight into something that's actually going to rise instead of every one of them falling? And I feel lucky that I won, that I made $41 on that stock just then. But I know where my money's going now, folks, and I'm going to start buying here SoFi. I'm done monkeying around with all the other bullshit, and I'm buying this stock now. Buy market. I just bought it at $12.19. Just bought it again at $12.19. This is the reason I'm buying it, folks. SoFi is the only thing that actually is going up, and that's the only reason I'm buying it here. And I'm up $124 on it now, and I've got 1,030 shares of it. And I'm now filling at $12.20 a share. I'm up $118 on the position now. Others are coming in with me. I'm certainly not alone. You can see that big green candlestick right there. A massive buy-in that just came in right there. Look at the candlestick, all green. Just filled at $12.20 again. Just filled at $12.21 now. The price is rising. Just filled again at $12.21. Just filled again at 1221. Just filled again at 1221. Just filled again at 1221, folks. Just filled again at 1221. Just filled again at 1220. Pay close attention. There's a lot of volume here at 1218. 2.6 million shares have already bought at 1218. 2.2 million have bought at 1219. 2.3 million have bought at 1220. 3.2 million have bought at 1221. And 3.7 million have bought at 1222. All right. Makes me want to buy more. And I just filled at 1221, along with 3.245 million shares. So I'm certainly not buying here by myself. That's for sure. I'm not buying here alone. 1221, I just filled again. Buying again. 1220, I just filled again. At 11:56, folks. We're almost at the lunchtime low time here. 1220, I just filled again. 1219, I just got to pick up. 1219, I got again. 1218, I just picked up. 1218 again, I just got. 1218 again, I just picked up, where another 2.7 million people have already bought. 1217, I just bought. 1217, I just bought. 1218, I just bought. 1218, I just bought. 1220, I just bought. 1220, I just bought. How long can the fake shareholders keep selling fake shares at 1220? I was just filling at 1217 a minute ago, folks, and it's at 1220 again already. And look at them put the KY flag in at 1219.99, 12.1999. And you know that they're totally losing control when they start trying to buy at 1/1000th of a penny below the price, folks. You know they're getting desperate. They're clawing for it. They're clawing for it. When they got a 12.1999 bid in. Oh, my God. Claw for it, baby. Want it, want it, want it. Get it. 1220 now, I just filled again. $12.20, I just filled again. As they try to buy at 12.19 and a half now. They put their bid in at 12.19 and a half. I laugh at that, folks. Well, here we go, folks. We're coming into the lunchtime low right now. Let's go see what happens if we can buy SoFi right now at the lunchtime low. Let's see what they're going to try for. There we go. Look at them come at it right here. Trying for the lunchtime low right now. I just bought it at 12 12.18. I just bought it 12.18. Up, now it's 12.19. Oh, look at him put in the KY flag at 12.18 and a half, folks. Trying to hold it at 12.18 and a half even. Uh-oh, and it just went to 12.19 now. And folks, look, I'm up $111. Come take my shares from me now. Come on up here. Come take that. There's 12.21. You might as well take it now because this thing's going to rise right now. And you might as well take the 12.22. Just take them. Take them. And what sickens them about this, folks, is that I'm up $100 and they're having to buy shares from me when I'm up 100. They're not happy about that I'm up $130 and then they got to buy shares from me at this price. They're not happy at all. And if you don't think they're trying to keep this thing from going any higher than 12.20, you better look at the number of sellers. There's 267 piled up there, 109 trying to buy, and 290 piled up at 220. So now do you know why I tell you always to sell stock at 220, folks? You know why I tell you that? You piece of shit. Come on up, take my shares. Just sold at 12.19. Just sold at 12.19. Just sold at 12.19. Just sold at 12.19. Just sold at 12.20. I'm up $143 now. Folks, we now have 255 that want to buy and only 50 that want to sell. She's going up. Now we got 218 want to buy and 144 want to sell. We've got 223 want to buy and 39 want to sell. We got 5 want to sell, 300 want to buy. She's going up. And I just sold that. Here we go. Take that one out too. Take it away. 214 want to buy, 110 want to sell. 219 want to buy, 125 want to sell. 255 want to buy, 54 want to sell. 223 want to buy, 181 want to sell. She's rising, folks. People just moved their sell orders up just then. They took away the 1222 and moved them up to 1223. $170.70 want to buy. Here comes the crash, the lunchtime low right here. Come on, take it on down here. Take it on down. Take it on down. I'm up $95 now on this position. There you go. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Get to my dollar cost average at lunchtime. And they can't even do that. I'll go in right there. $12.16 I just bought. Going in again here right now. Looking for the lunchtime low. I'm trying to buy right on this 45-day moving average right here now. I'm trying to buy just when they hit that 45 right there. There they are. They're almost at it right now. They're almost at the 45-day moving average, which coincidentally puts the price at $12.13. So it's just a matter of coincidence that the price is at $12.13 and right on the 45 and 50-day moving average. I now have 1,400 shares of SoFi that I'm buying right on that 45-day moving average, right on it. Because I expect it to bounce off of that. I expect it to bounce right now, folks, off of the 12.14, right on my dollar cost average. And look at it bounce. Look at it bounce back up. Lunchtime low, they're trying to take it down to my dollar cost average, which we see them do every day. There's my dollar cost average right there. Boy, they sure are trying right here really hard. Lunchtime low, baby. This is the time to buy. Buy down here where they put in their dump at 12.14.74, folks. Austin, if you're watching, this is where I would suggest you come in now. Right at my dollar cost average at lunchtime. There's my dollar cost average right there. I'm up $59 on SoFi right now as they try to get to my dollar cost average during the lunchtime low. Well, ACHR, I'm actually up on now. Golly, ACHR, it turned around. Yay. All right, 150 sold. Send it in. Sell, 841, I'm out. Sold 841 again. Let's try 842. Let's try and sell 843. Not a lot of money to be made today, ladies and gentlemen. They're making it real hard on us to make any money on any stocks today. It's not been easy. It's not been easy. So they got 272 shares left. $842 sold. I got 222 shares left. 842 sold. Man, they're making it hard on us today to make any money on these stocks, folks. It's a tough one today, man. It's a tough day to make any money. I made 40 on one. I'm making 10 on this one. I mean, holy shit, everybody. What a freaking day. Just every stupid freaking stock we're looking at is right at my dollar cost average or a penny above or a penny below it, every freaking one of them. It's kind of... all right, I got 172 shares left, and it won't let me sell anymore. Why? Why? You're out of here. In this racket of a market we've got going on, folks, you basically just got to hope and pray every day with these things almost. So I'm out of ACHR. Goodbye to you. It'll probably go up to freaking $10 a share now, but I'm done. I made a whole $8.64 on that stock. ACHR. What a piece of shit. Along with all the other ones today. The only thing running, SoFi, folks. And right now I have cash. $3,050 to buy with. Somebody got a stock that's actually going to go up. Does anybody want to pick a stock that could go up today? You guys are done real well at picking losers. Now let's try and get something going up. And someone was telling me, oh, you sold that ENSC too soon, or blah, blah, blah. That turd. It's still 14% down. TNXP crashing and down. BCTX just fell even further down and finally starting to rise now. BCTX. I don't know what the hell it'll do the rest of the afternoon. I don't know whether to believe anything right now. Look at that mega CEP drop right there. CEP drop. I told you tomorrow on that one. Not today, folks. Not today. I'm going to buy SoFi here on the lunchtime low, 12.16. I already bought it at the low, 12.15, 12.14. So, looks good, folks. And, folks, I'm just going to tell you something on this BCTX stock. I'd never buy a stock that was up 31.13%. I'm just not going to do it. Especially when it's sitting at $7.13, basically. And they're going to hold it at 7.13, 31.13. Okay? You got it? Just so you're aware of that. Just making sure you're aware of that right there. 31.13. That's an MM number if I ever saw one before in my life. CEP is now trying to maybe make a recovery, but be careful. They could definitely pull another one and pull that all the way down to where it was this morning. They could take it all the way down. Don't get head faked, folks, on that. All right. C. Richard says, I made 321 on NU. Well, why weren't you over here about 2 hours ago shouting that out to me at 10 o'clock? I would have bought it. And all these other ones that I've lost money on, I would have made money instead. Every single call out that anyone called out today, every one of them I bought, lost. I lost on every one of them. I lost on every single one of them. The only one that I've made money on today is really SoFi. Now, fortunately, these stocks that I started buying, they started collapsing right away, so I just sold them all, and unfortunately, I only lost a little bit of money on each one. But I made $8.65 today on ACHR. I'm up 26 cents today on AIFF. I'm up $1.31 on ARBB. I'm up $2.30 on AREB. I'm up 27 cents on AREC. I'm down $1.13 on ATPC. I'm down $6 on CNEY. That was a real good pick, CNEY. Thank God I only own 300 shares of that turd. CRVO, I'm down $1 on. CSAI, I got 2 shares. I'm up 23 cents, so it's rising. And I'm up on ICCT. I made $40. All right. I made $40 on ICCT today. Down 92 cents on MLGO. Down $7.50 on NDRA, which I only own 23 shares of, so that piece of shit is really falling. NDRA, someone shouted out yesterday. I'm glad I sold all of it and only have 23 shares left. OKLO continues to rise. I'm up now $25 since I opened that. OKLO. And it's up $10 today. I've only got 10 shares. Man, that thing's running, folks. OKLO. Oh, man. Oklahoma, where the winds come sweeping across the plains. Well, you can see it right now. OKLO just got a big old fat nut sack on it. Now it's rising. OKLO, I like it there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to buy it right there. OKLO. OKLO. And it is rising, folks. There's no doubt about it. This thing's on the rise. OKLO. Take a look at it right there. Look at the 5-day just coming up off the 10-day right there. Look at that thing gaping up right there. OKLO. OKLO. 21.46. I just bought it. $21.46, and it is rising. OKLO. Pharaoh Hill, those sound like my gains. I'm here to learn. Yep, we're gonna make money today. OKLO, ladies and gentlemen. And it is rising, folks. OKLO. Somebody apparently just wanted to get a lot of shares of it, and I'll show you what they did to it, folks. This thing had a crossover this morning, and man, did they come at this thing after it crossed over. Look at them beat it down. Look at them beat it down. Look at the big nut sack they got right there. And then they took it up over. They tried to take it up over there, over the 200, and one last big sustained nut sack fill there. And they didn't even get it down to the low they had it here earlier for the brief moment. And now this thing is starting to move and move up over the 200-day. You got the 45 and 50, which have been falling, and now they're flattening out. And so I like this stock. I don't know whether it will push and break and go, and all of them will turn and head north here or not. But boy, there sure was a shitload of selling over here, right here, to run that thing down to that price. And then they got it up, it started to run on them. And then so they sold small amounts. And then a big sell right there to get the very bottom. They got the bottom, and now she's rising. And this is OKLO. And I could be wrong. Looks like they're going to try to push it back down below the 200 right now. They're trying to, even as we speak, a big red candlestick right there, trying to suppress it right there. Big red sell right there, trying to suppress it. So, soon as we jump over on something and start to point it out, it looks like it might rise. What do they freaking do? Come on over and sell it. I'm buying here. And I just filled there at 24.46. $24.45 I just filled. And I'm looking very closely at this right here. Let's look at this on the chart here. OKLO. And look at that guy called out of stock, Zena, a little bit ago. All right, now Zena may break over where the high was here. Okay, ZENA. But as soon as he called that thing out, look at him run that thing down. Look at him run it down. And now up. Now up. ZENA. Trade. I'm buying this, folks. ZENA. And Oklo is running up, folks. Oklo is rising. Okay, I'm coming in on this one now. ZENA. ZENA. And I don't usually tell you to buy at 255 because that's a number they usually will attack it down from 55 to 48. But this thing's got a wall of shares, a lot of buyers, much higher than where it is right now. And so I'm coming in on it here. I just filled at 256. Just filled at 256. Look at this chart, folks. Look at that thing breaking over there. See how they tried to push it down to the 45 and 50? And look right here, when it started to move over the 45, 50, look how hard they attacked it down. And then it tried to move over again, and they hard attacked it down. And now she's moved over for the third time. And folks, usually the third time is the charm. Not always, but usually the third time is the charm. And I just filled at 258 now. $259 I just filled. $259. And we're going to come back up over this big wall that's up here on the left. We're going to come over this wall right now. $257 I just filled. Got some big green candlesticks coming in on this, folks. Look at that right there. All buyers on that candlestick right there. All buyers on that candlestick right there. All buyers there. All buyers there. $256 I just bought. $256 again I just bought. $256 again. $256 once again. Gotta say it. I don't know why it's not at 255. That's usually where they want to accumulate, 255. Don't know why they are letting it come in here at 256. I don't know why they're accumulating there. That's not their number. 255 is, folks. Shorts like to buy at 255. Zena is the stock I'm buying now. Zena. But I can tell you one thing's for sure. They're not making any of this easy, folks. They're not making any of this day trading easy today, folks. This is the stock we're looking at right now. It is Zena, okay? And lo and behold, I buy the thing, I go up and I'm green, and then suddenly the price is 1 penny below my dollar cost average again. Oh, man, I buy on a freaking crossover, crossed over once, crossover twice, crossed 3 times. I'm down 59 cents. I'm down 86 cents now. I'm down 88. Now I'm down 90 cents. Folks, we are just we're just meeting with this one day after another, folks. This is ridiculous. This is really ridiculous right now. And 2 cents below my dollar cost average. How do we keep picking these things out, folks? AREB, good. 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 $256. $255 now I'm buying. This is the number they like to accumulate, folks. $255. This is the number they like. They really love to accumulate at this number, $255. Every order filling now at $255 a share. And the stock that I'm on here is Zena. And you know what? I'm not going to buy any more shares of this until I look at the longer term chart on this thing. So let's look at this chart long term. This is Zena. I start buying it as it starts to break away. I'm buying. Oh, no. No. No, sir. No, Catfish. We're faking you out here. This is all a big freaking fake out. Wow. Man, oh man. Okay. Okay, I'm going to start stepping up my orders to 20 at a time now. I'm buying 20 at a time on this stock, Zena. Price is $257. Bid is $255. Ask is $257. Bid is $255. Ask is $257. Both of those numbers red. Now the bid has risen to $256. And now the bid has risen to $256. The ask $257. So therefore I'll fill here. And the reason I like that is because it's not 55. They really, really like to protect 55 if they can. And it's not there. The bid is 256 and the ask is 257. So that's why I'm buying here, folks. And They make it so tough, folks. I'm now accumulated 218 shares of this stock. Zena. I'm not sure who called it out earlier today, but it sure looks like it wants to break away from this. It wants to go over this line. If it goes over that line, this thing's going to rocket. So right now, I've changed my strategy. God. Oh, boy. But there's a lot of buyers above this, way higher than this, folks. The high was 303. The low was 240. So this is a 63-cent swing, folks. And if you don't think all these buyers right up here above this are incentivized to make this price come back up over those prices now, you're wrong. They are incentivized to buy here. They're heavily incentivized to buy here, folks. And they will. I believe they will. 256 I just bought again. 256 I bought again. 256 I bought again. 256 I'm in again. 256. 256. Oh my gosh. Oh man, we need to one of these damn stocks needs to break away to the upside. This is just such a freaking war of attrition every damn day on these stocks. It really is, man. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. 255. They're back to their favorite number again, where they like to accumulate. 255. And I just got it again at 255. 255. I now have 378 shares of this, and I'm down $2.84. Oh, man. 257 now, and I'm down 60 cents now. $257. I just went green. I'm up 94 cents. All right, let's see this thing go this time. Come on, stop monkeying around with this thing. Let's see this thing freaking take off and just blast off. The 45 and 50 are rising. The 5 and 10 are rising. This thing's ready to go, ready to break loose. Look at the big red candlestick. Try to stop it right there. Look at the big red right there trying to stop this thing. $257 I just filled. I'm up $3. Now I'm up $4.25. Now I'm up $5.92. Filling now at $258. And what I want to see this thing do is come over this level right here, folks. This is what I want to see happen right now. We need to see this thing come over this level, which it just did. It just broke over, folks. And I'm up 1170 now. It finally broke over that resistance level. And I'm filling at 259 now, 259 a share. The stock I'm buying is Zena. Zena, folks. Yes, I'm up 851 on this position. Now up 943 on it. And look at these green candlesticks coming in on it, folks. Look at those big green candlesticks coming in there. stock is trading at 260 now, and it's going to come back over this big wall all the way up here. It's going to come up to 303, folks. It's probably going to come up to 303, and I'm up $19 now up 20. Now up $3. Oh my gosh. I just up 20, now up 3. That won't work for them. They're just trying to manipulate it down to my dollar cost average, folks. They're not going to do it. Stock is Zena, Z-E-N-A, folks. Z-E-N-A. I'm up $3 on it right now, and I've got 898 shares of this thing. So I got $1,600 in this thing. And look at it rising, folks. Look at it rising. Look at it rise. And look at that big candlestick try to stop it. Look at that big sell-off effort try to stop it, but it's still rising, folks. $259 I just filled. Look at that big old dump right there that tried to stop it from jumping over there. Look at that thing come in and trying to stop it there. Look at that huge, huge candlestick trying to manipulate this freaking stock, folks. I'm up $7.01 on 978 shares of this thing, folks. And look at the chart on it. Look at that big effort to stop it. Look at that big, big, huge dump of shares that they tried to stop it with right there in the center of your screen, folks. Trying to keep me from making any money on this thing. Well, I'm sorry, but that isn't going to happen. Come on, everybody. Here we go. Let's run this thing up. I just filled at 260 now. Dumpers coming in here with these big red candlesticks trying to stop this thing from exploding to the upside. MACD is going totally green. Meanwhile, they try to bring it back down to my dollar cost average. 258. And I'm feeling at 259 right now. Look at that massive dump of shares right there that tried to stop this thing from running on up. But it ain't going to happen, folks. Look at that gorgeous chart now. Look at it go, folks. And she's out of here now. She's out of here, folks. She's out of here. She's on her way. 261 I just filled. Now I'm just going to start selling, folks. Pretty soon I'm going to be up over $100. Just sold at 260. Just sold at 261. Look at her go, folks. Z-E-N-A. Z-E-N-A. Try to buy at 259 over my dollar cost average. Try to buy at 260. Try to buy at 261. Try to buy at 262. Well, I can't do that. I got to sell at 262. Look at it going over the freaking 200-day moving average right now. I just bought at 260 just then. Scumbags. I just bought at 259 again, 1 cent over my dollar cost average. See how hard they're trying to keep this from breaking over that 200-day moving average right there? Man, they can't let this thing go over that 200-day. This thing will go up $1 a share if it breaks that 200-day moving average right now, folks. Buy at market, send it in. $2.59 I just filled. Buying again. $2.60 I just got. Man, look at these greens coming in, folks. Look at all this green coming in. Looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Come on, baby. Rise, rise, rise. Come on up over that freaking 200-day now. Blast over that son of a bitch. Up $16 now on the position. It's not been easy, folks. It's not been easy. Come on up, man. Come on up. Let's take a look at this on the longer. I just sold 259 charts. There it is. Oh, yeah. Look at it go, folks. Look at it breaking over. Not just the 5-day, but the 10-day too now, crossing over. All green down here. Everything green down here. All green. There's a big red dump attempt right there just on this moment. Look at it still rising. Look at it rise, folks. All right. And I'm going to sell. I'm going to start selling these orders now. I'm up $27 on this position right now. And I've got 1,080 shares. And you can clearly see she's breaking on over the 200-day moving average right now. She's out of here. And I'm going to start selling. Come on, baby. Up 21.63 now. See, all these people that bought up here, all the way up here even, they want to get this price back up over where they got in. So they're going to start buying this thing and get it back over where all these people bought in today. That's why it's rising right now, going back over the 200 now, because all of these people are incentivized to keep buying it here and make it go back up over their price. I'm going to get rid of that order right there. Bye-bye. I just took away your 261 buy. Shorts. Just canceled it. Sorry. Look at that thing rising, folks. Just look at it rise. And there's no surprise that it's going to, because all these people over here have bought it for way, way more. You got 1,200,000 there, 1,000,000 there, 1,000,000 there. You got 1,000,000 right there at 279. You got 1,035,000 at 270, 1,000,000 here at 269. And all of those buyers there, they wanted it to go higher. 1,000,001 here at 265. I mean, there's just a lot of buyers that have already bought this stock up here, and they want it to go higher than that now. These scoundrels, man. I'll buy here. Look at them now trying to force it back down below the 50-day, the 200-day moving average. They're trying to stop this thing from going over that 200-day moving average. They're desperate. You got the 45 and 50-day rising, rising, rising. You got them now trying to crash it down below it. It isn't going to stay there, folks. That's not going to happen. Not with the 45 and 50 rising like that. Not in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But gosh dang, this is getting fun to watch every day, isn't it? Watch them every day try to keep the price at my dollar cost average on every stock. All day long, watch them try to keep it at my dollar cost average on every stock I own. Zena, that's the stock I'm on now, Zena. There's a huge number of buyers who've already purchased this stock for much more than we're at now. The low was 240 on it. The low was 240. The high was all the way up here at 303. This thing has moved 66 cents, folks. 66 cents. Of course, it's the same thing as SoFi. 66 cents. 66 cents. Oh, yeah, baby. 66-cent drop from the high to the low. And now just trying to hold it at my dollar cost average. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Thing riding right here on the 45. Just riding right on the 45. My account value has now today gone back up over $13,000. I'm very happy about that. God, this is just unreal. Folks, take a look at this thing. It is breaking above here. It's breaking off this. They've tried once. They've tried twice here this afternoon, and it's running now. It's running off of it. Zena. Big green candlesticks coming in down here at the bottom now. All green on those two candlesticks, or at least that one right there, all green. Look at them trying to fight it right there. Trying to fight it, folks. They're trying to fight it here. I'm up $23 on this position right now. And it's my belief that it's going to go up above where all these people have already bought it up above here, all the way up. It's going to go up to $3 a share by the end of the day, folks. It'll be at $3 a share by the end of the day. And now after just filling at $2.57 a share, I'm filling at $2.60. After just getting $2.57 a share, 1 penny below my dollar cost average, now I'm filling at $2.60 a share. And why am I filling here? Because there's a freaking virtual wall of protection way up here above me that are going to bring this price back up over where they got in. That's what I think. I think they'll drive this thing right up over. Look at it riding on the 45.50 right there. Buy it, market, send it in. I just filled at 260 just then. Just filled at 260 again just then. 2 cents over my dollar cost average. I just filled at 260 again, folks. I just filled at 260 again. And I just filled at 260 again. Oh, I just filled at 261. And my sell orders are at 262 and higher. Susan, high tank in second room. Check on SoFi. Okay. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Susan. Your name is on the drawing. Thank you, Susan. Thank you very much. And this is the stock right here. I'm now up $33 on this stock, and it's rising, folks. And I see SoFi right now. I'm watching SoFi over here on my other screen, Susan. I've got another computer over here now. I've got another one, and I've got it right here on this other laptop. I've got several stocks over here that I've been watching. And take a look at this, folks. This thing has broken over, and she is on her way. And I'm up now $44.60 on this position. And now I'm up $66. I just sold at $262. I just sold at $263. I'm going to sell now at $264. I'm up $66 on this position. Thank you very much, everyone. Zena. Zena. Good call out. And for so long, they tried to hold that thing. Look at that. Look how long they tried to hold it on that 45 and 50-day moving average. And look at it. Jeez. Man, that thing looks awesome, folks. I just bought at 262. I'm going to take away the 264 sell. I just bought at 262 again. I just bought at 262 again. I just bought at 262. Just bought at 262. Just bought at 262. I wonder what happened to all those 257 shares that I just got a little bit ago. Just bought at 262. Just bought at 262. Look at this chart, folks. Zena. $262 I bought again. $263 now. All right. I'm up $55.84 on this stock. $263 again now. $264 now. Folks, you got to sell some shares here now. 150 at 265. Get out. 150 at 266. I want you to get out. 150 at 267. I want you to sell there. 150 at 268. I want you to sell there. $20 at 269. Sell there. Look at this chart, folks. Zena is the stock. Zena. Look at that thing springboarding. Look at all the volume coming in. Man, look at all those green candlesticks right there. Look at that candlestick. No sellers at all. Look at that candlestick. No sellers at all. Look at that candlestick. All sellers right there. All selling now, trying to stop this crush. They're getting squeezed, folks. They're getting squeezed. I'll buy here. And now you know why I just sold all those shares just then, right there. Now you know why I'm selling there. I know where to sell, folks. I know where to get out. I know where to get out. And now they're back down to 260. And I'm buying here, by the way. Look at them so desperately trying now. This thing broke over the 50-day, over the 200. Now you got the 5 and 10-day about to break the 200, and they can't have that happen. That'll be a triple upside crossover. So they're trying very, very hard to stop this 45 and 50 from crossing the 200 as well. That's why they're attacking it right now here, because they're going to try to keep this 45 and 50 from crossing the 200-day moving average. But look at all those buyers coming in. Look at all those buyers coming in right there. Look at the buyers on that one right there, even as they try to dump it. They're all buyers, folks. That candlestick is all buyers. Every bit of it is buyers. That one there, all buyers when they tried to jump it down right there, when they tried to drop it. And look at the 45 rising off the 50-day now. Look at the gap between the 45 and the 50 right there. Man, I really like this, folks. I'll buy right there for sure. Pinching that mouth closed on it. Pinch it right there and bounce off that. Watch that blue turquoise line bounce off of that freaking orange one now. Watch it bounce. SoFi's having a good day. Yes, it is. And I bought it at the low today. And right now I've got 1,420 shares of SoFi. I'm up $280 on it. And today I'm up 296 on my overall account. Even with these shitty stocks people called out. CNEY now, I'm down $6 on CNEY. That everybody said, CNEY, Tyler, CNEY. CNEY, CNEY. And they said, AREB, AREB. Oh, yeah, I'm up $2 on that. Oh. CNEY, Tyler, buy 300 shares of it and lose $6.43. I'm out of that fucking thing. Excuse my language. I don't usually curse like that, but I'm out of CNEY right now. It's just ridiculous. You guys, man, stop shouting out this shit to me that's no good. CNEY. Thing's collapsing. I got 300 shares. I'm going to sell 298 right now. Goodbye. 298. CNEY, Catfish. CNEY. God. CNEY. That's the one. That's the one. Well, I'm out. Now I got 2 shares of it. I just sold it at 15,349. Yay, I'm done with it. Somebody pick a real winner instead of the shit that you keep gets them throwing out here today. Look at SoFi breaking an all-time high right now. 1230. Yeah. So I'm going to sell it right here. We're going over to SoFi right now, ladies and gentlemen. SOFY. SOFI. SOFY. CNEY. Bye-bye, CNEY. Thanks for the loss. Next, let's buy some of this doggone SoFi. Let's sell it here. We're going to sell it here, folks. We're going to be selling here, ladies and gentlemen. I've got 1,690 shares, and we're going to be selling 50 shares at a time, and we're going to sell at 1230. Yep, and we're going to sell at 1231. Yep, and 1232. And we're going to sell at 1233 for frickin' sure. And you guys already know you should be selling here, right? You should know that, right? You should know that. Just sold at 1228. Just sold at 1229. Just sold at 1230. I'm up 278 on this position today. Just sold at 1231. Yep, she's gone. 1231's gone. $12.32 is now gone. I'm up 291 on this position today. Right now, today on the market, I'm up $278 today. And oh yeah, I'm going to be selling at 31, 32, 33, folks, because they will knock it down all the way down to 1188 from there sometimes. And I'm not kidding you, folks. I'm definitely not kidding you at all. Just sold at 1230. Keep on going up, SoFi. Come on, baby. Come on. Waiting to sell at 1231, 32, and 33. Then 1236, 1238. Then 1239. Sell at 1243. 1244. 1247. I just sold at 1231. 1248 and 1249 and 1250. I'm out. I'm up 290 on this position today right now. I'm up 290. And not only do I like to buy at the low of the day, folks, but I like to sell at the high of the day. So I bought today at $11.77. And what did I tell you guys yesterday? If you bought SoFi at 1166, I told you could sell it over 1220. I told you yesterday, if you bought that stock with me, 1166, you would sell it today over 1220 is what I said. And I was right. Let it ride, folks. I've got 1,690 shares of this stock. I'm going to let somebody have it at 11:31 or 12:31. Just because I feel nice. Looking over here at the chart, you can see it looks very, very good. Rising nicely. Rising nicely, folks. I'm up $284 on this position right now. SoFi. And I just sold at 12:31 just then. Yes. All right. Just sold 50 shares at 12:31. In case you're wondering, my dollar cost average is $2.17. $2.17 is my dollar cost average that I bought this morning. And I bought it even lower than that, but that's my dollar cost average now. I'm about to sell at 12:32 right now. About to sell at 12:32. I'm up $289, now up $295. Now up $284. Now up $279. Now up $273. Now up $284. $279 again. $277 now. $273 now. Let's give him another one here at the 12:31 number. Give him another little sample at 12:31. Just sold at 12:29. I'm up 268 on this position right now. SoFi. Looking to sell to the next eager SoFi buyer at $12.30 a share. Come on up and get it. I'm looking at it just filled at 1229.88, now 1230. I just saw filled, and it's rising. The bid is 1229. The ask is 1230. 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 The bid is 1229. The ask 1230. The bid is still 1229. The ask 1230. Still 1229, ask 1230. Now I just sold at 1230. The bid is now 1230, ask is 1231. SoFi, folks, SoFi. The bid is 1230, ask 1231. I'm going to take away the 1231 sell. That's gone now. The bid is 1230, the ask is 1231. The bid is 1230, ask 1231. I'm up $278 on this position. The bid is 1230, ask 1231. And we're seeing a lot of shares here, 1229.5, now 1229.88, now 1230, now 1228.26. What a dump effort there. 1228.25 now, a thousandth of a penny lower. Now 1228.45, up we go. So much for that little market manipulation effort there. 1228.5, now we're 1228.29, 1227.28. And now you know why I just sold up there at 1230, 1231, 1232, why I sold there. Now they'll probably come down here on the lunch right now. They'll probably come down and take it down to 12.16 a share right now. They're going to come down here and try and get the price down below me at 12.16 a share is where they're going to try. Right now, they're coming after me. They're coming after it now. Yep, they're coming after it now. And if you can sell at 12.33 and buy back at 12.27, folks, that's 6 cents less. That's a good number. 6 cents less is a good number to buy it back, folks. And I'm going to buy it right there. 12.28, beautiful. 6 cents less than I just sold it for. 12.28, I bought it again. I'm trying to buy it for 6 cents less than I just sold it for. 12.28 again I got. And let me see if I can get 12.27 here, which would be exactly 6 cents below the 12.33 where I just sold. Because they love to run a stock down 6 cents, folks. 12.28 I just bought again. Unfortunately, they can't get it down 6 cents. They're trying, but they can't do it. 12.28 I got again. 12.28 I got again. Huh. 12.28 I got again. 12.28 I got again. 12.28 I bought again. 12.28 I bought again. 12.28. See how they want to hold it down 5 or 6 cents? They like to pull it back 5 or 6. 12.28 I got again. This isn't going to last long, folks. This thing's going to bring springboard. 12.28 I got again. 12.28 again. 12.27 I just got. And that is 6 cents below where I just sold. And there's a very, very common number for them to run it down is 6 cents from where the high was. And then they like to accumulate when they get it down 6 cents. And coincidentally, it's just below the 45 and 50 where they have it down 6 cents. Coincidentally, folks. Coincidentally. Right on the 45 and 50 where they have it down 6 cents. 12.26 I just bought. 12.27 now I just bought. Well, that was it. The 12.26 is gone, and now the 12.27s is where I'm filling. And soon those will be gone too, folks. 12.27 I just bought again. And look at this massive number of buyers that have already bought here, folks. 2,550,000 right here. You don't think that they wanted that because they thought it was going to go higher than that price? Of course they did. They thought it was going higher than that price. That's why they all bought it there at 12.27 right there. That's why all those people bought it there. Because they're going to make it go higher. All this is a collection point. 12.26. 12.26 I just bought again. And it's right on the 45 and 50 here. Right on it, folks. They're trying to drive it below. Look at all the red here. Look at it totally oversold here on the RSI. Completely oversold on the RSI down here. Oversold, folks. Oversold. Completely oversold. 1227 I just bought. Again, the same number, folks. It's just sitting there accumulating where 2,600,000 others have bought already. Right on the 45 and 50 day, folks. And that's the reason so many have bought here, because they know it's going to springboard off that line. I mean, look at the 200-day moving average and look at the 45 and 50-day moving average here, folks. They're sitting right on it and they're accumulating on that number. Of course they are, because everything's going to push it higher. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Just filled at 1227 again. And one of these times, it's going to be the very last time I see 1227. Any minute now, this thing's going to bust to the upside, folks. I'm buying 10 shares at a time at this price. Over and over and over, 1227. And there's another one. $12.27 again, I just bought. How long can they keep it here at this price? How long will they ride it on this dolphin nose right here on the 45 and 50, folks? How long will they keep it there? How long will they be able to keep this thing on the 45 and 50-day moving average, folks, just sitting there? How long can they keep it there? I don't think so. Not going to happen, folks. 1226 I just bought. $12.27 I just bought again. $12.27 again. $12.27 again. Wow. Just look at all the volume building on this position right here. Look at all the volume buying. 2,760,475. 2,760,475. Now they're trying to fill down here 4 cents over my dollar cost average. Time is 1:17 in the afternoon that they're trying to attack it down now. 242 I just filled. 225 I just filled. $227 again now. So that was the quick little drop to 225, and now we're back up to 227 already. 226 I just filled. And look at that 200-day just rising, folks. Look at the 200-day rising right now on this stock. And the 45 and 50 just rising, folks. All the effort here to stop this, all this red MACD twice in a row, trying to stop it twice. Trying to drive it down, folks. Trying to drive it down. Oh, man, this ENSC, man. ENSC, God. And who's calling out this crap? Oh, geez. Oh, my God, Tyler, come on. Ugh. Thanks for picking out another big winner there. ENSC down 1142 on. I'm out. I'm completely out. 175 shares. Goodbye to you now. ENSC, what a flop. What a flop. And then somebody said, oh, you sold that too soon, or whatever, the LGCB or whatever said, you sold it too soon, Cat. You should have held on to that son of a bitch. I don't even remember what stock it was now. Someone mentioned it and I wrote it down. I wrote it down wrong. I first put IGBC and I looked at that and I went, that's nothing. And then it was I think LGBC. I think it was it. Was that or LGCB? What was it? LGCB. Was that it? Linkage Global. Oh yeah, that thing really came right back up. Oh yeah, man. I sold that too soon. It's at 218 now. Oh, that was yeah, I sold that too soon. Uh-huh. I sold that too soon. Yep. LGCB, boy, I sold that winner too soon. Look at it all day long. Up here, down, 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 down. Up here again, down, down, lower. Up here, down, even lower. Up here, down, even lower, folks. And finally, some respite coming out of it. But what a piece of shit turd that stock is. LGCB. I sold it too soon, huh? Okay, sure. Sure I did. Zena. Yep. I'm up $33 on Zena right now. I'm up $33 on it right now. Got 1,122 shares of this turd. None of these dang things are going up, people. This is just the shittiest ass day for the market, really. I'm amazed I'm up right now today, $33 on the day on this stock. I'm up 33 on it right now. And yeah, I'm still holding it. But I'm not going to keep holding it. I can see what they're doing to it. I see them trying to beat it down right now. I got 1,100 shares of it. I'm going to start selling it now. Sell at market, send it in. I just sold it at 261. My dollar cost average is 258. I just sold it at 261 again. Just sold it at 262. Up $43 on it now. The stock we're talking about is Zena. There's the chart on it right there, right now. Looks very promising, folks, for an upside. Zena. That's the stock we're looking at. There's the chart. I'm looking to sell now at 263, 64, 65, 66. Absolutely, I'm going to sell here. This is the stock right here. You can see what it's doing right now. I've got 972 shares of it. I'm at $53 on it. If it can break over this line, then it may really go because it was stopped there before, folks. Right there, it was stopped. It was stopped once before right there. So this is a critical point for it to go over here. And also why I'm selling it here. Why I'm selling it here, folks. That's why I'm selling it here. All right? I'm no freaking dumbass. I know to sell it here. But how they're able to even hold it below this massive wall right here above us, I freaking don't know. Why don't all these people that already bought it up here want to make money on it and just keep buying it while it's right here, 1 penny below me? 1 penny, 1 penny. Why don't all these people here want to buy the shit out of this mother right now? Oh my God, I'm just so sick of all this day, really. I'm sick of this day. The whole day's just been a clusterfuck. Excuse my language. God, I'm up $14 on this stock and I'm selling it right now. Pretty bad when you can't get a damn single stock to move. Jeez, oh Pete's. And I mean, I get over here and someone tells me about it. Hey, you still holding on to it? I go over to look at it and it drops freaking 10 cents. Since I drop over here to look at it, it drops fucking 10 cents. Excuse my language. I'm getting mad today, man. This is getting old. Starting to sound like double K. But it's just ridiculous, folks. Every time someone calls out a stock and I go over to look at it, maybe I'll unload some. Right there, they unload a whole shitload. Right there, they just unload a whole shitload of shares as soon as someone shouts it out to me. So I'm out. I've had my fun with it. I'm out of here now. This is the typical everyday bullshit going on right now. Man, it's a tough day right now. It's a tough market we're in. And they just literally just don't want anybody to make any money at all, no matter what. Man, it's tough. $28 I'm up on this piece of shit. And the only reason I am is because when they ran it way down to BFE, I bought a lot here in the 240s and 241s, 243s. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a dollar cost average of 259 here, which I'm lucky I do. Jeez. It just sucks, folks. Look at that thing run down right there. As soon as someone called it out, hey, Cat, don't you still have ZENA? I go over there as soon as they said it. Look at that massive, massive candlestick dump right there. Two of them back to back. Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. It's just ridiculous today. Absolutely ridiculous. Man, I hope today's a better day. I'm actually green today, though, folks, so I can't complain any, but I'm just going to sell this turd underperformer. 260 a share. I just sold it. The dollar cost average I've got on it, I just sold. 260. I'm out again at my dollar cost average. Selling again. I don't even care, man. I don't give a shit. I'm up $24 on this stock right now today. $24 is what I've made on it. And thank God now I've got $4,000 to buy with. Does anybody see a stock at all that's going up? Does anyone see a stock that's going up? I've got $4,000 to buy. Does anybody see something that's rising? Watch Trader TV live. Much better than whatever this is. David, you are done. Adios, amigo. Have a nice one. Thanks for coming around and being a fucking jerk. You're gone. Adios, my friend. By the way, before I let you go there, David, whatever your name is, I want you to know that everyone knows that I'm trading with paper money on this channel because I tell everyone from the moment I start every day that I'm going to teach you how to trade the stock market and make a lot of money without any risk. And everybody knows that I have over $1 million in real money, except you. But they've seen my real account and they know where it is. And you, unfortunately, don't know. But you sure made an ass of yourself. So goodbye now. Adios. Have a good one. You just banned yourself from this channel ever heard again, which probably won't matter to anyone here, I'm sure. Adios. Bye-bye, Davy Crockett. King of the Wild Frontier. Adios, my friend. And right now, I want you to know, ladies and gentlemen, if I go over here to my monitor page, Davy Crockett doesn't know that today, with this market being what it is, I've made another $270 and my account value has now gone from $10,000 1 week ago to $13,136. So I've made $3,000 during the worst week of the stock market ever. Thank you very much, Susan H. SoFi. Yep, I told him, Cat. Haters gotta hate. Yep. David's a dick. We see dicks here every day, folks. He's just one of the many dicks that come over here every day. I got 20,000 subscribers, and this clown here. Let's go see who Davy Crockett. Go to channel. Let's go look at his channel. Come on, folks. Come on. Let's go see how many thousands of subscribers David has. On his YouTube channel, let's go see this major following, the Redskins for life. Oh boy, this channel has no playlist. Why is it every time we go and check out these people that are bashing my channel that they are no ones and they have no followers, nothing. They just have nothing. They're nothings. They're a nothing burger. This guy's been on here for 13 years and never done a freaking thing. But thanks to me, you now have 1 subscriber. So congratulations, Davey. Anybody else want to come over and subscribe to Davy's channel and help him out? Because he's not doing real well on YouTube. He doesn't have anywhere near 20,000 subscribers like I do. Davy Crockett, king of the bullshit tier. In your soul, I called it out when it was at 90%. The delays, blah, 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 blah. Let's go. I'll ride with you. Austin Shellhammer, LOL, just making some burritos. All right, Gary Inwards. Wasabi says, I have no playlist either. I know. I just often wonder, these people that come over that are so mean and such assholes, I can see why. They don't have any friends, I guess. I don't even have social media. Good. David the Troll. Trolled some BS. That's right. Davey the BSer. Well, he doesn't know, folks. But you can see the proof is in the pudding. Right here, folks, you can actually see that my account value has now gone to $13,108. So I've made $3,108 in the last 11 days of trading on this account, this paper money account. See, Richard, all right, very good. Jason D, laughing my ass off, Davey. Yeah, I know. By the way, just for shits and grins, let's go over here. By the way, and also Davey doesn't know that I told everyone to sell SoFi this morning when it was at $12.31 in the pre-market. Buy it back today when it was at $11.42, and now sell it again at $12.31. Wow. Folks, that's how you make a shitload of money, man, day trading right there. All right? And no, Scott 2412. I don't have to be easy on a jerk like that. I don't have to be easy. He came in here in the tank and started shitting in the water. I kicked him out. We don't want shitty, stinky David water. All right, we got plenty of Chiaverinis already. That's probably who he was, David Chiaverini. You guys are right. That was probably David. Man, he is still alive. I guess he's still alive. Let me try and find something here. Desktop. David. So tomorrow, since David Chiaverini has not been heard of, I'm going to put up this thumbnail tomorrow. All right? SoFi. Where's David? Missing. 555 Chia. Okay? That's what I'm going to put up tomorrow. What happened to David Chiaverini? And he's going to be on this fresh milk carton, daily fresh milk carton. And I want to know where David is. I want somebody to please let me know because I'm seriously worried about him. So, David, wherever you've gone, I'm going to have a APB out on you tomorrow. We're going to find out. Somebody hopefully will come through and let me know where you are and what happened to you. Kat, you are making me laugh like crazy. Brings a bad name to us, Davids everywhere. David Chiaverini, where are you? Missing. He's gone missing, folks. Jason D. Will Dollar General ever get back to all-time highs? Jeez, I don't know. But tomorrow, for sure, folks, we're going to put that up, and we're going to get a response. Hopefully, we can find out where my friend David is. I'm really worried about him. I have no idea what's happened to him, but we're going to put the all points bulletin out for Davey C tomorrow. We're going to see if we can dig him up. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. You know what? Yesterday I was going back over my video just to do the analytics and look at it, and there was this huge spike that came in when I was about 6 hours into the stream. I saw this massive spike in reactions. And what that was all you guys were reacting to at that time was me talking about Timothy Switzer and the thumbhead guy, and about how he didn't have any balls. He probably must have got castrated, and Timothy Switzer. And I said, I don't know why he lost all his power, because the last time Timothy Switzer did a downgrade, SoFi had, there were 27 different news outlets that told about Timothy Switzer 4 months ago on a downgrade. And yesterday he downgraded SoFi, or the day before, and not a single pickup, not one news outlet picked him up that he downgraded SoFi to a $9 price target. And so yesterday or the day before, when I was talking about him and showing everybody the picture of him, I call him the thumb. I'll show you who he is right here now. Timothy SWITZER SoFi. Or actually, I should not put that. I should put Weeble. No. What is he? KBW. He's with KBW. Timothy Switzer, I believe, is with KBW. I'm not sure, but I think it is. Let's put tip ranks. Timothy Switzer, tip ranks. KBW. That's him. And the funny thing is, folks, on his KBW tip ranks, where you can see he's got 2 stars as an analyst, and he just downgraded SoFi recently and put a $9 price target on it. But this guy is a 2-star rated analyst, and the reason that he doesn't show you his picture right here, ladies and gentlemen, is because of what he looks like. And I'm going to show you what he looks like now. All right, and I'm going to show you by searching not tip ranks, but KBW. KBW, dadgummit, man. Come on, get in there. There, KBW. So this is why Tim Switzer doesn't use a picture, because this is what he looks like. This is him. All right. Now, the reason I'm showing him to all of you people is because I was talking about him, and this got such a huge reaction yesterday. You guys were just pouring in because I said the reason he looks like a thumb, everyone, or the reason uh, that his neck is so long and his head is so narrow and tall is because he's been shoving it up into people's asses for the longest time. And every time you shove your head up someone's ass, and that's everyone who's asking him to do a downgrade on SoFi. When he pulls it out, stretches his neck just a little bit longer. And this is what I told everyone yesterday. And Dominion Ebenezer, who remembers me? I do. Welcome back to the channel. But this guy right here, some people call him the thumb, okay? Because he sort of looks like a thumb too, doesn't he? He does. Goofy bastard. Yeah. And I see it, Steve. I see it, Steve. Thank you. Thank you, Steve, for letting me know. OST is on the run. Steve says, I just sold OST. Good, good. I hope you made a bunch of money on that, Steve. But anyway, this is the guy, Timothy Switzer. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the interesting thing. He just came out with a downgrade price target on SoFi, $9. And I showed you guys yesterday. This is amazing. If you go over here and you put in Timothy Switzer, TimothySwitzer, SoFi downgrade. And it would be on, this would have been on what day? It was on the 2nd. Oh, man, come on. It was a downgrade on the 2nd. Oh, 2. There it is. And the reason I want to show you this is because when this moron came out with a downgrade the last time, look at this. It was on investing.com. It was on MSN. It was on January 2nd on Tip Ranks. It was on January 3rd on eBlogPL. It was on January 3rd on Ask Traders. It was on January 3rd. This guy's downgrade was spread all over the world, okay? This is KBW downgrade, Timothy Switzer, and I'm telling you, and I'm going to put down here January. Hold on. Dadgummit, man. The search. And so he came out with a downgrade, and just look at this. Look at how many people talked about it. The Motley Fool talked about it. Seeking Alpha talked about it. eBlog talked about it. All Invest talked about it on January 4th. January 3rd, SoFi shares tumbled dramatically by eBlog. Ask Traders talked about it. News Minimalist talked about it. Tip Ranks talked about it. Here again, I mean, all these people talking about Timothy Schwitzer's downgrade. AOL was talking about it January 3rd. Investing.com on January 2nd. On Thursday, KBW analyst Timothy Switzer adjusted the rating on SoFi, lowered to underperform. And January 3rd by Finbold. And here again, January the 2nd, shares fall after KBW downgrade. An MSN, SoFi downgraded. KBW, I mean, who is this guy, Timothy Switzer? Does everybody listen to a 2-star rated analyst? Well, look at this. Mumo comes out and talks about him. Here on January 3rd, All Invest comes out with another story. Another one, the Globe and Mail, January 3rd, why SoFi stock tumbled. SoFi off 6% on a downgrade, again by Mumu. All these on the same day, folks. They just poured in when Timothy Switzer did his last downgrade. I mean, everyone, folks. Here's another one from investing.com, South Africa, for God's sake. StreetInsider.com, January the 2nd. January 3rd, why SoFi Technologies crashed yesterday. All because of this Timothy Switzer. And then he does a downgrade last week. Not a frickin' thing. Look right here. SoFi downgrade, Timothy Switzer. Look at how many people talked about his downgrade that he put out 2 days ago. Let's just go here. SoFi, Timothy Switzer downgrade. And let's change the anytime to in the past week. And look, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4 days ago, Robinhood, SoFi, panic or buy. That's not even Timothy Switzer. That's not Timothy Switzer. This isn't Timothy Switzer. His name's not even in there. So none of these are talking about Timothy Switzer at all. None of them. Yep, I don't see his name in any one of these articles because he's a nobody, folks. He's a nothing burger. Okay, and so here you can see SoFi stock price reduced. Analyst impacts. SoFi's Morgan Stanley has recently cut the price target for SoFi Technologies to $6 from a previous $13. And guess what? Then they bought another $100 million worth of SoFi stock. They had $115 million worth of SoFi stock just a week and a half ago. They had $115 million worth of SoFi stock a week and a half ago. Go over and look at how many shares they have now. This is going to be Fintel. You can look down here at Morgan Stanley, how many shares they hold now after they downgraded SoFi. Ridiculous downgrade. Man, I wish I could find it over here now. I don't even see it on this one. It should be under institutional or Fintel. Dang, I don't have it on here. But I have it on my other one, folks. On my other one, I have it. And Morgan Stanley is currently holding a shit ton of shares of SoFi, folks. I'm telling you. I don't know why I can't find them now, but they're holding more. They bought a lot more after their little downgrade. This is what they always do. In July the 13th of 2023, Morgan Stanley downgraded SoFi July the 13th, and they owned $58 million worth of it. Then by the next week, they owned $115 million, and the price went from the downgrade price where they bought in at $877, went all the way up to $1170 after Morgan Stanley downgraded. And here they are right now. Here's Morgan Stanley. Look at how many shares they own now. $208 million worth. Man, this company is famous for downgrading SoFi and then buying the shit out of it, people. Look at all the shares they've been buying lately of SoFi. And one of them came right here after a July downgrade. They bought SoFi on July the 13th, March, April, May, June, July, September. So there it is. Here's where the price was. They had $115 million, or I'm sorry, they had $58 million worth of it. And then that was on June the 1st. They owned $58 million. Then they downgraded the stock on July the 13th, and then they bought a bunch more. And then by September, they had that much. And then October, they downgraded us again in December. And then look how many shares they owned after December of last year. That's right. Go look and you'll see another Morgan Stanley downgrade for SoFi in December of last year. December 2023, Morgan Stanley downgraded us. You'll find that, I guarantee you. Let's go over here. Morgan Stanley downgrade, MorganStanley, December. Everybody's just got the 3 days ago. Hold on. December. 3 days ago, 1 day ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Gosh dang it, man. 5 days ago, 1 day ago, 5 days ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. My God, everybody downgrades SoFi in 70 different outlets want to tell everyone about it. It's ridiculous. We get an upgrade from one yesterday who raised the target price. Nobody's going to talk about that. No one. No one. Maybe it was January that they did it. It was December or January they did it. 3 days ago, 1 day ago, 3 days ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Shit. It was 2023. I'm sure it was December. December 2023. Two days ago, 4 days ago, 3 days ago, 5 days ago. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to change the short here. Past week is the problem. I need to do past year. That was it. There it is, folks. January the 2nd. SoFi stock falls after KBW downgrade from Schwitzer. January 2nd. April 7th, 2025, SoFi price target lowered to $6 from $13 by Morgan Stanley. And they've now gone from $115 million worth to over $210 million worth of SoFi stock. Yeah, I'm here to prove it to you. There it is. $208 million is what they've got now. And before that downgrade, they had $115 million. So you just be aware of that, everyone. Before that downgrade that they came out with here just a month ago or a couple of weeks ago, before that downgrade, they only had $115 million worth of SoFi, and now they have $208 million worth. I'm just making sure you understand. I like everyone tonight. No, they halted OST. Well, good. Looking now at BCTX, someone called it out earlier. Maybe I should refresh this. It doesn't look like it's moved at all. 663 a share. High was 981 and the low is 638. High today on this stock, folks, was 981 and the low was 638. And now you know why I tell you to buy at the number 38. Man, that thing's been slaughtered down and beaten down and held down and suppressed. SoFi, meanwhile, starts to rise this afternoon after 2 p.m. It started to climb. It's starting to climb now. And I said SoFi today was going to see a 66-cent swing from the high to the low. Alexa, what is 12.25 minus 11.76?
12.25 minus 11.76 is 0.49.
Oh, we got more than that, folks. This thing's going to go up from here. Folks, there's no way we're going to see a 49-cent swing today. I doubt that seriously. I'm going to show you the recent high-low prices. And SoFi recently, and this chart I have here, this chart shows you the most recent since April, the beginning of April. And the swing from the high to the low was 91 cents, $2, 85 cents, 66, 69, 33. This day, 49 cents, the same as today. Then the next day, 46 cents, the same as today. Then 66, then 62, and I expect 60 again today. So I think we're going to go up another 20 cents from where we are now. 20 cents is where we should go up. And we should be at 12.44 by the closing today, ladies and gentlemen, for a 66-cent swing from the high to the low. That's my call. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. All right, 12.44, folks, is where SoFi is going to close the day. 60 cents, 66 cents up from the bottom. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. CEP, folks, is still continuing to climb now. And I told you when it was down at the bottom there, it looked like it might go right on up. Well, anyway, there's Timothy Schwitzer. He just came out with a downgrade 5 days ago. Nobody's talking about it at all. He's gone. He's gone off the face of any importance, folks. He means nothing anymore. He's a nothing burger. He's a nothing burger in a nothing world with a bunch of nobodies. He's a real nowhere man, sitting with David in a garbage can, hoping they can find some ham or bologna. That's right. You got Baloney, their friend Baloney, that they like to get in that dumpster with. You know, you got David Chiaverini. You got Mr. Baloney. Jason Snook, never mind, got it. I'm trying to find it out. Small screen seems to run ahead of widescreen, at least on my end. Yes, this happens very frequently because my widescreen screams. Man, oh man. Let's get on over here and take a look at our CEP starting to fall now. CEP is falling now. Let's get over to the monitor page. And I'm up $154 on Zena right now. I got 222 shares left. I'm up $158 on SoFi today. And I'm up, let's see, $8.79 I made on Archer, and I sold it all. I got 2 shares left. I'm up $3.89 on ARBB, and I might as well sell all that too because it's really not moving. Wow, man, it's been a tough day, folks. It's been a tough day. It's been a tough day. And right now on Zena, I'm up $15.58. And I don't see this thing coming back up over the wall like I was hoping it was going to do. I hoped it would come back over this big, big wall here. I mean, there's a massive wall of buyers up here already, way up here. And this thing could easily still move this afternoon and move quickly back up over those walls. And so at any rate, I'm just here to let you know. And currently I have, because I've been selling a lot of stock today, my position, that I started with $10,000 a week and a half ago is now $13,055. So I made $3,055 in a week. This is the Zena chart right now, and as you can see, they just gave it a mega double nut dive, and now it's coming back up over the 45 and 50 right now. And this is ZENA, folks, ZENA. And what a surprise, they would run it down to $252 a share, and now she's at $257 and rising. And by the way, that's why I bought those other shares there a little bit ago. And I'm going to buy right here, send this in. And I just filled that. 257, buying again. I told you it was a good idea to buy that up when they had it down to 255 a share and 253, 252. I told you it was good to buy there. $257, I just bought it again. $257, I just bought again. $257, I just bought again. And what a coincidence, ladies and gentlemen. This is another stock, another day, 2 cents below my dollar cost average right now. 2 cents below my dollar cost average as it sits right there, right now. And they've probably been sitting here 2 cents below my dollar cost average for 20, 30 minutes now, just sitting there, 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I bet they've been sitting there for damn near almost an hour, folks. And that's what they do every afternoon. At this time of day, it's the same time, 2 o'clock, folks. They're 2 cents below my dollar cost average every day at 2 o'clock. You people have seen this. You people have watched it. I just filled at 255, and this is their favorite number to accumulate. That's why I told you earlier to buy it here, folks, at 255. And I just bought it again at 255, 255 again, 255 again. Buying it here, 255 again. Bought it again, 255 again. 255 again. Now I'm trying to lower my dollar cost average, folks. I'm just trying to lower it. 255 again, I bought it. Now 256. 256 again. 256 again. There she goes. She's breaking up above now. You can look very closely there. Look right there. She just broke over the 45 and 50 just then. She just broke away finally just then. 257 I'm filling that now. 257 I got again. And there she's rising above, folks. Look at her rising above. There she goes over right there. And there's some buyers coming in here with me, folks. A lot of buyers coming in here. A lot of big candlesticks here. 259 now. 259. $259 again. And now I've got 552 shares of this stock as it's rising. You can see it has now firmly broken over the 45 and 50. Let's go look at this chart in the bigger screen so we can see it larger. ZENA. Let's go see this thing, man. Look at them keeping that thing down below. And it just broke over too. ZENA is broken over now too at the same time, folks. ZENA. And I'm buying here, folks. ZENA. I'm buying it too. 259 I just filled. 259 I just got again. And the chart we're looking at here, folks, is ZENA. 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 And it's on its way, folks. 259 I just filled. 259 I just filled. And there are some nice green candlesticks that just came in with me right there, folks. Very nice green, all buyer candlesticks on these right here, these last 2 minutes. All buyers on ZENA, folks. ZENA. $259 again I just got. And folks, don't be surprised to see this stock now take off and go up over this wall and all the way over this wall, all the way up to 303. 303 is where it was earlier today. 303. Buy at market, send it in. 259 I just got the last time, folks. Look at this chart. Look at this chart over here on the left. It's going to break over the 200-day moving average right now, folks, most likely. 258 I just bought. 258 I just bought again. 258 I just bought again. 258 I just bought. And take a look at this thing, man. Look at how hard they've tried to keep this thing down. It started to break over the 200 right there, and it went up to 262 a share. And then they brought it down to just below the 200 for a while, and then it went up to 262. And then they rocketed it down, way down for a double nut right there and got it all the way down to 252. And now it's filling at 260, folks. Buy at market, send it in. 259 I just filled. That's good. I just got a bunch of 257s, and now I'm doing 259. 259 again I just got. The stock that I'm on here, ladies and gentlemen, is Zena, and it has a whole afternoon to go all the way back over all of these buyers that have bought millions and millions and millions of shares of it. All these buyers up here, too, at 290, 291, 293, 296, 298 even. All those buyers got in. And then they ran it all the way down to 240 a share. And now they're trying to hold it right at my dollar cost average right now, 258. They're trying to hold it at my dollar cost average. And look at it rising, folks. Just look at it push right back up after they beat it down there. I bought it all there. Yep. And now she's rising, folks. 258 I just bought again. And what do you know? That is my dollar cost average, 258. And I just filled at 258 again. I wonder how long they can keep it at my dollar cost average. How long can they keep it there? How long can they keep it there? How long can they keep it at my dollar cost average or just below it, a penny below it? 257 I just bought. You think they can hold this up for 2 freaking hours straight? 2 hours straight, they can hold it under my dollar cost average by 1 penny for 2 hours? I don't think so. I sure as shit don't think so. 257 I just bought again. 257. $258 now again. $258 again. Man, they have not made this day easy for us at all, folks. This has just been, with every single god dang stock that we've gotten into today, this has just been what they've done, every one of them. And this thing to me looks like it's getting ready to pop, baby. 257 I just bought again. $257 again. 1 penny below my dollar cost average is where I'm buying right now, folks. This is what we do every day, every single day, folks. 258 now. We're back to my dollar cost average. And now it's 259. Uh-oh. And here it goes. Here she runs, folks. 259 now. I'm up 31 on this position. But it hasn't been easy. Look at the thing rising here now again. Come on. Look at what I'm looking at here. Look at it breaking over the 50-day, the 200-day moving average right now. Come on with me, folks. $258 I just bought. $258 I just bought again. $258 again. $259 now. Uh-oh, shorts. Uh-oh, shorty. $259 now? Oh, no. $258 again. Oh, no, shorts. $258 again. Man, this thing's building a platform, folks. It's building a shoulder. It's building a nice shoulder here. Look at those big green candlesticks coming in right there. Look at that. All buyers there. Every one of those a buyer. Every one of those a buyer. All buyers right here. All buyers. 258 I just bought again. And now she's springboarding. $258 I just bought again. She's springboarding, folks. She's springboarding. She looks very good here. She looks very good. $258 I just bought again. Wow. I mean, just gosh dang, folks, how long will it stay at one, just right the same price? $258 I just filled again. It can't stay here, folks. There's just freaking no way this thing's going to stay at this price. There's no freaking way, folks. $258 again. Wow. It's phenomenal to see it, folks, every day. This is just something else to witness this pattern. Look at them sitting 1 cent below my dollar cost average right now. Trying to stay at my dollar cost average for all afternoon if they can. All afternoon. They'll try it for an hour and a half, 2 hours. They just want people to fall asleep and not watch and not look and not pay attention and don't look at this stock. And then all of a sudden, the freaking thing just explodes in the last 30 minutes. Look at them put in a price there, $258.01 for God's sake. $258.01, these pitiful shorts. Wow. Forget about it, man. This thing's out of here, man. You're done. This thing is toast. I'm talking too many people into buying it right now. You can't stop it from running up. $259 now I just filled. $259. Just waiting on it to go over this massive wall up ahead of us here on the left. Look at all these shares up here that have been bought for more than we're paying now. Every one of these people that bought for more are incentivized now to keep buying it and get it back up over their price. That's why I'm still here buying it, folks, because I believe that every one of them is going to get it to come over their price. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. $258 I just filled again, folks. $258. And you guys have watched every day how long they'll sit a stock at my dollar cost average. As long as they freaking can, people. As long as they can. We've watched it every day. We've watched this day in and day out. Day in and day out. Them trying to hold the price 1 cent or at my dollar cost average. For as long as they friggin' can. $259 I just filled. And just look at it, sitting here trading sideways now for 20 minutes on my dollar cost average. How long can that last? How long can that last, folks? Jeez, oh Pete's. This is just insane to see this every day, folks. Every sickening day, it really is. It's sickening to see it. It just is, folks. Sitting at my dollar cost average, just sitting there, just sitting right there at my DCA. Just look at it, folks. Sitting there, right on my DCA. Trying to keep it from going over the 200-day moving average they are. Look at that big red candlestick right there trying to push it down. $259 I just filled. $259 again I just filled. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've already explained to you before what you're seeing happening here is called capitulating and consolidating, conversion. It's all consolidating, folks. And look at the 45 and 50 rising. Buy at market. Now I'm up $45 on this position. I'm up $45 on this position now, and it's starting to rise. And there it goes, folks, 261. She just broke over. Here she goes, folks. Get ready. Look at that buy-in right there, and look at that thing pop. And this is Zena. The bullshit is over. The bullshit has ended. I just sold at 260. I just sold at 260. Look at it springboarding, folks. Look at it springboarding. It's going to come up over all these numbers here. They're all going to buy this thing and shove it up over where they got in right now. There it is, folks. I called it. Alex Pachal, trade SoFi. No thanks. I already sold it. At that price, 231, 232, 230, 233. I've got sell orders already on it. I'll show you right here. Hold on. See my sell orders? I'm selling at 1232, 1233, 1231. I'm up $259. I see what it's doing, but I got my sell orders already in place. They're already all the way up to 1244. I'm ready for them to sell. I've got mine all the way up here. Don't worry. I'll put some in at 1240. Let's put in 100 here, 150 at 1248. Send that in. I just sold Zena at 263. Just sold it at 264. All right. Go, Zena. Go. Let's get back over to Zena. Zena. And I'm up $69 on this position. Selling 150 at 263, selling 150 at 264, 150 at 265. I just sold 266. I just sold Zena 266, folks. And I'm up 113 on this position now. I told you it was going to come back up over this big wall. I told you so. I told you they would drive it back up over that massive wall. And look at over here. Look at it springboarding. Look at it. Just look at that thing go, folks. Zena. I told you it was going to go over that wall. Sell 266, sell 267, sell 268, sell 269, sell 270. I'm up $105 on this position now. And very, very happy to see it selling at the price I thought it would. I just sold at 266. I just sold at 265. I'm up 105. See, all these people who have bought way up here, they want to make money. So that now they're incentivized to start buying here and push this back up beyond where they all got in up there higher. I mean, there's a lot of people that bought in this morning thinking that the 297 was a great place to buy. And then it dropped to 295 and they piled in 294, 93, 92, 291. There was a million people. 290, there was a million too. 289, there was a million that thought it wasn't going any lower. And now they've all got to keep buying it here when it's down here and keep shoving it up. That's what they got to do. They got to keep buying it here and keep pushing it up, keep pushing it up, push it up, push it up. And now I'm up $98 on this position. And you can just look at that chart explode off of that line, off that capitulation. You see what happens, folks? This is the term I use: consolidation, capitulation, convergence. Look at that big, massive candlestick. Look at all the buyers outnumbering the sellers. Look at the buyers outnumbering the sellers on that candlestick right there. Beautiful, folks. Come on in. The water's fine. Sold at 263. Sold at 263. And now I have $2,367 to buy with tomorrow. Yep. Come on up and take my shares, and I won't eat no underwears today. Yeah, come on up and take my shares, and I don't need to eat my underwear today. Come on up and take my shares so I don't have to eat my underwear. 263 they just took from me. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on up and take my shares, and I won't have to eat my underwears. Come on up and take my shares, and I won't have to eat my underwears. Yeah. Yes, sirree. Look at it rising, 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 rising. I called it, folks. Absolutely called this to happen. I kept buying it, and I kept buying it because I knew that these monkeys were playing games. I knew they were playing games with it, folks. I knew they were. And you can now clearly see all these millions and millions and millions and millions of shares there and millions and millions and millions up here. They're going to push it up above that price, folks, right now. They're incentivized to take it up the rest of the afternoon and get it over where they bought. I just sold 263. Yes. Look at that thing rise, folks. Look at it go. Wow, look at that thing. There's a short eating porpoise, folks. Zena. Zena. Zena is a stock that I'm now selling, that I've been buying and buying and buying at 256, 254, 255, 253, 252. I bought a shitload at 252. And now I'm selling, and I'm up $94.16 on this position. And I suspect that all of these here will rise it higher and higher and higher above them, above them, above them. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to take out 264 now. Goodbye. You don't get it. Sorry. You're going to have to come up and get it from me at 265 now. And even worse than that, I'm going to take that away now. And now you're going to have to buy it at 266, my favorite number. You'll get to buy right along with Catfish. Yeah. You'll be able to buy from Catfish at Catfish's favorite number to buy. Look at that thing rising, folks. Just look at that thing rising there. Oh, look at it go, folks. You got the 45 and 50 that just crossed over the 200-day moving average just then. The 45 and 50 just crossed the 200-day. First, you had the art. Look at them trying to stop the price from rising. Stop, stop, stop. But the whole time, the 45 and 50 was rising and rising and rising and rising and rising. And that's why you can't keep it below this, because this is going to cross over. And now this is going to rise even higher. I've got 632 shares left of this stock. All right. Now it's time to start letting them just come up here and eat every one of these shares from me. Just eat them. Just come up and eat them. Come on up and eat them. And you can just keep buying as long as you want here at this price. I'll just let you have as many as you want here while I'm up $84. You have to buy from me now, Shorty. Doesn't that suck? I know it. It sucks big time that you got to buy them from me now. But you got to. Come on up. They're here for you. Just waiting. Swallow them all. Come up and get them all, folks. Get them all from me. I'm trying to be nice and let you have them here. Take my shares and shove them. You can't buy on the low no more. Yeah, take my shares and shove it. You can't buy on the lows no more. Take my shares and shove it. You can't get enough of it. Yeah. You shorts are gonna love it as you take my shares. Oh, yeah. Look at them coming up here and swallowing my shares now. Nice. Up $90 here now, and I'm selling, folks. I got 592 shares left. I just sold at $263. I want to thank you, whoever bought that from me, and let me make $90. Thank you very much. I'm gonna bank another $40 right now. Come on, take it from me. $263. Thank you. There you go. Very nice. I can be patient, folks. I can be patient. Let's take away the 244. Cancel those. 264 is gone. 264 is gone. Look at this thing, folks. Look at it rising. Let's go over to the chart and look at it. Look at it here. Look at that thing rising, folks. Over the 200 day with the 45 and 50, and now the white 45 is over the yellow 50 and separating. The 5-day and 10-day are just staying together here. They're trying desperately to hold it back. But look at the crossover, folks. At the end of the day here, the 45 and 50 crossing up over the 200-day moving average. And then now you got those pushing the 5 and 10-day higher. Everything's rising. The 200's rising, the 45's rising, the 50's rising, and the 5 and 10-day are rising on this stock. It looks absolutely beautiful. My stock account value has now gone from $10,000 to $13,174 in a week and 2 days of trading. Come on up and take my shares right here at 264. Get them from me. Look at it rising, folks. Just look at it rising. She's going to come back up over all this wall here. All these orders will sell. They're all going to sell here before the end of the day. Watch all these buyers that bought millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions and millions here. They want it to go higher now. They want it to go over their price where they got in. So they're incentivized to buy down here now. And they're buying them from me right now, folks. Look at that lame-ass freaking KY flag coming in there at 26396. It's every day, folks. This is every day where they sit that in right below where my order is. Every freaking day, everyone. Every day. Oh, yeah. Well, the problem for them, again, is you just got too many damn buyers that bought up here already higher. All right, that's the biggest problem they've got here. The The biggest issue they've got is trying to push this down with so many other buyers that paid more already. And so they're buying when you try to shove it down. They buy there. They buy there. They buy more. They buy more. And they buy more and more and more and more. There we go, folks. Up we go. Up we go now. Just sold at 262. Just sold at 262 again. Just sold at 262 again. How long? I asked earlier, can they keep the price at 257 down below me by 1 penny? I was asking you that an hour ago, and they certainly couldn't hold it there. And now the question is, how long can they hold it 1 penny below my dollar sell average? How long can they hold it there? Another half hour like they did holding it a penny below me here? Is that what they're going to do? Now another half hour and then off it goes up to 3 and the bell ringing? Right now, I've only got 472 shares left. I had 1,100 a little bit ago that I bought down at 257, 258. And looking at SoFi, SoFi is about to close at or near the high of the day. And that's awesome for us because that means we're probably going to see another 5 days of it going up. Let's go, baby. Come on up here and take my damn shares from me. Take them all. Take them all, baby. Yep. Look at that. Look at that 45 and 50. Look at the 45-day rising off the 50 right there. Look at that gap right there. I'm telling you, folks, that white line is the 45-day moving average, and that yellow line is the 50-day moving average, and they're separating from each other, and that 45 is going higher. Gosh dang it, man. They sure as shit. Look at them. 26301, right below my 264 sell. 26301. What a freaking joke. 26301. There she goes. Now she's turning. There she goes, folks. She just built another nice platform. See this platform we built right there? See that? And then she bounced. Well, now she built another platform right here. She built another one here. And the 45 and 50 continue to rise. And as it builds a platform here. See, over here, this platform was being built, and the 45 and 50 were rising and rising and rising. It finally shoved it off that line. And so here you got them now trying to push it down, but the 45 and 50 are going to shove it up higher. It's going to bounce off this 45 and 50. No matter what they freaking try, it's going to bounce. It's going to bounce, folks. Now I got $3,000 to buy with. I'm going to come in at 261 and try to buy there. Come in at 260 and try to buy there. Come in at 262. I just see somebody just made a donation over here on the left. Thank you very, very much. Austin Shellhammer up 1,100 on the day, Cat. All thanks to you, sir. Keep up the great work, man. All right. Woo-hoo. Yeah. Patrick Neller buffering. Oh, he's back and buffering. No, Pascal. Don't throw that ENSC shit at me. Nope. Not interested. Not interested at all. No, thank you. I already had my fun with that one this morning. Not interested at all. I'll go somewhere else. I appreciate you shouting it out, but there's no way in the world I'd buy that stock. Man, I said farewell to it this morning. It cost me money, and there's no way I would buy it again now. Somebody even told me earlier, oh, you sold that too soon. It's going up. I looked at it again. I said, no, it wasn't. It wasn't going up. Wasn't going up at all. And I'm not going to mess with it now either. I'm going to make my money here on this stock right here. They're going to run this thing up here in the last hour. This sucker's going to freaking take off. You can even see him just there again, try to drive it down. But look at that blue turquoise line come now up over the 10 again now, rising right now over it. It's because the 45 and 50 are rising here. I'll go over and look at that ENSC, but I don't think it's doing shit. That thing's not freaking moving. No. That thing is freaking 8 cents below where I dollar cost averaged. See, I lost $10 on this stock today. It's a piece of shit. I got 175 shares of this shit turd. Why are you directing me to this stock, ENSC? Why? So I can just sell the last 175 before it tanks? I'm out of it. 175. Goodbye. 175. Adios. I lost $8 on that stock. Sell now. Goodbye. Rejected. Oh, that's because I got all these sell orders up here. Well, I did sell it earlier this morning. I sold it all the way up here at 338, 339. This is when it was running. I sold it at 338, 337. I sold it at 336, 335. And you're bringing it to my attention now when it's sitting down at 308. And no, thanks. No, thank you. I'm out. Bye-bye. You're all gone. And now I've got 175 shares. Let's see how many left. I got 0, so I'm all out of that piece of shit. Thanks for telling me about that one today. ENSC, a nice stock to lose some money on. If you guys want to lose some money, buy it right now. ENSC. That'd be my suggestion. Yep. Adios, ENSC. It was nice knowing you. Thank you for that money. Now I can invest back in something going up. So goodbye to that. And back over to Black Sky. Been up all day, James Coffin says. Thank you. CEP is dropping now. No thanks on the ENSC. I appreciate it. It looks like a shit turd. And I just sold something, though. I don't know what's selling. Something sold. Yeah, ENSC. No, thank you. So ACHR, I ended up making $8.75 today on. And I made, let's see, ARBB, I made $4 on. AREB, I made $1.82 on. AREC, I made a little fraction on. I'm down a little bit on CNEY. That was a horrible call. And I'm down a little $10 on ENSC. So thanks for telling me about that one today. And the rest of them, let's see. I'm actually up on most of these other ones. The most I'm up on is 272 on SoFi, and I'm now up 67.97 on ZENA. And my total gains today after all this shit trading has been up $328 is what I'm up today. $328. I'm not telling you to buy. I'm asking you what you think of CERO. Okay. CERO. Well, for one thing, one of the numbers that I often like to buy at is 108. And I see that they just ran it down to that number just now. So I do like to buy at 108. And it looks to me like I've got 175 shares of this stock right here. And man, it's getting attacked right now, down below the 50-day moving average right now. Man, they're hammering this son of a gun. It says I don't own any of this anymore. I must have owned this in the past and sold every bit of it. And I'm guessing I sold it for a loss because somebody probably told me this morning that this thing was taking off, Catfish. Buy it now. So I probably looked at the chart and I saw it going up and up and up, and I said, "Dang, look at that thing! Look at that thing building a nice platform while the 45 and 50 is rising. I'm going to buy this right here." So I bought it there, and sure as shit, as soon as I bought it, wham! I mean, this has been the par for the course for today, all day long for me. People called out stocks that looked great, and they looked like they were surging and they were banging. And then it was right up here. I bought some, and then they ran it down. I said, I'm going to buy this nut sack. And I bought the nut sack. It started to go up again. I'm feeling good. And then wham! And I said, shit. And I sold it all. I just said, shit, man. Here it is again. Another one. And look at that thing fall. I'm glad I sold it all. God dang. And no, stay the way away from this. Run from this stock. It just broke below the 200-day moving average with the 45 and 50. Run, run, run. Run, run, run away from this stock. Of course, they have driven it down to 108, and that's one of their favorite places to accumulate a stock, 108. So that would be the only reason I would tell you to buy a little of it, because they love to run a stock down to 108. All right, that's one of their favorite things to accumulate at the 8 number. And that's why I always tell everybody to sell when it's going up and it hits that 108. Bet you got me with the pixels, definitely trending upward. If I could invest in it, I would. R. Hobbs. Yeah, swearing has increased, LOL. I can't almost count the pixels. I don't know what's going on, man. You guys, you say you can almost count the pixels. I guess the stupid camera's all zoomed in on it. Let's go up and look at it up here. Holy cow, somebody else donated earlier. I missed it. Shit. No, Susan H., I got you on the list. Thank you, Susan H. I appreciate that. And let's see who else is here. Timothy Schitzerbrain. Austin Shellhammer. How about another Just Cause? Thank you, Austin. Man, you're the man. Thank you, Austin Shellhammer. CERO. I just don't like the look of that right now. And by the way, Zena was my call. Pascal Walsware. All right, good. Pascal, thank you. I'll write that down. Thank you. Thank you very much. Man, I tell you what, but folks, none of these have been easy today. Nothing's been easy. We've had to work our ass off for every single one of these things, haven't we? We've really had to work our ass off. And but I will tell you something about this one stock, CERO. If it doesn't hold and can't hold 108, you immediately need to sell it. Because if it can't hold 108, it's going to drop to 97 cents, 93 cents, 88 cents, maybe even 77, or maybe even 66. So if this stock right now cannot hold 108 and rise off of 108, you need to get out of it completely. And I see it just broke below 108. So please sell this. All right. I want you to get out of this stock. Listen, I'm serious. It needs to hold 108 and it needs to bounce. Now it's gone back to 108. So just hold on. But if this thing falls below, you need to sell it all at 106 and get out for good. Okay. Don't let it drop down into below 108. 108 is usually one of their favorite numbers to manipulate to and accumulate it. But be very, very careful on CERO. If it drops below 108, I would get out completely. And by the way, the stock is up 35% today, so there's a very good chance it will drop below 108. Because people are afraid to lose money and they start selling in panic. So I'd get out of this right now if I were you. CERO is now at 107, and now it's at 108 again. And listen, if they do get a bunch at 108, then they'll turn it and it'll run right back up. But it needs to hold 108. And I'm going to buy it right now. I see it just turned. I'm going to buy it now. 20 shares. Buying right now. And I'm buying at 108. Yep. I'm buying it right now. 20 shares. 109 I got. And I just bought again at 108 and a half. And now I'm buying at 108 and a half again. I've got 20 shares. I now have 60 shares. 108 and a half. And I love that they couldn't hold 108 down. 108 and a half again. $108 and a half again. 108 and a half again. 108, 109 and a half now. There we go. There we go. 109 and a half now. And look at that thing breaking over, folks. Look at it breaking over the 45 and 50 right now. And look at the 45 and 50 turn and start to head back over the 200 here. Mr. Somebody, thanks, man. Mr. Somebody, Austin, hope you will win at the drawing tomorrow. Cat has awesome prizes. Thank you. Austin Shellhammer, yeah, bro. I donated twice. Yes. He sure as shit did. I saw that. Buy it, market, send it in. 109 and a half I just filled again. I'm up $3 on this position now. And now I'm up 310. 109 and a half. 109 and a half. $109 and a half. 109 and a half. And folks, I'm buying a stock here called CERO. $109 and a half. 109 and a half. 109 and a half. 109 and a half. 109 and a half. And look at this thing crossing over the 45 and 50 right now, folks. This is the chart. CERO. I don't like Zena right there. CERO, folks. This is the stock we're buying right now that I'm buying. And you can see it has the wolf head on it. And look at that thing. Look at that thing, man. Oh, my gosh. And look at it breaking over the 45 and 50 right now and the 200. All of those lines it's crossing over now. And you can see buyer, 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 buyer. No selling going on here. These are all buyers coming in on this stock now. Buying it again now. I just filled at 109.5 again. God, unbelievable. Jeez. 109.5 again. 109.5 again. Jeez. Man, I tell you, folks, you look at these charts, you see a freaking solid breakover. It's breaking away. It looks awesome. It's going to run. No, they stomp on it. Stomp, 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 stomp on it. Stomp it down, stomp it down, stomp it down. Don't let it rise. Don't let it rise. 109.5 again, I just filled. 109.5 again. I'm up $4.15. I just sold SoFi at $12.32 a share. SoFi is about to close at the high of the day, folks. 109.5 I just bought again. Gosh, man, how long can they hold this thing here? 109.5 again. 109.5 again. Wow. $109.5 again. $109.5 again. God. Wow, folks, man, I wish you guys would pick out a freaking runner. I wish you guys could pick out a runner. Man. 109.5 again. God dang it, man. 109.5 again. Shit. Man, guys, I was hoping to jump on something that was going to go up 3 or 4% here in the last 20 or 30 minutes or last hour. 109.5 again. Oh, God. 109.5 again. God. And now they're trying to dump on it, folks. They're trying to dump on this right now. $109.5 again. God. Man, today, guys, you guys have picked some that just have been really, really tough. They've been so tough. The ones you guys have picked out today have been extremely, extremely, extremely hard to deal with. I mean, they have just been a constant challenge all day long. 109.5 again. I don't even know why I'm buying this turd stock right now. I got 880 shares of it, and the son of a bitch hasn't moved but 1 penny up in the last 20 minutes. I don't know why I'm still buying this stupid thing. 109.5 again. Oh my gosh. 109.5 again. Send. Oh, 111. Oh my gosh, folks. She finally broke loose, and I'm up $24 now. 111 now. Oh, look at that thing go, folks. Finally, look at it bust above all that resistance. I'm up $20 now, and I got 980 shares of this turd. Oh my gosh, sell it right here, folks. I'm out right there. Goodbye. Yeah, all right, whatever. Sorry, can't sell, huh? Why can't I sell? Why the hell can't I sell? I can sell at market, I guarantee you that. So now I'm getting out of this stupid stock. I just sold at 111.5. I'm getting out again now. Just sold at 111.5. I'm getting out again. I'm at 20 bucks on this position now. There's no doubt I'm just glad to get out of this piece of turd. And now I'm at a 111.5, selling again. I've got 900 shares, and I'm selling here 20 at a time. 111.5 I just sold. Selling again. Look at it, folks. Just look at that chart rising now. 111.5. I'm up $22 on this position now. Got 3,800 to buy with tomorrow. 111.25 now. God. Holy crap, people. 113.5. All right. 113.5 now. Look at the buyers coming in on this stock. CERO. I've got 800 shares left. We got another hour left, folks. I'm going to stop selling here. And looks strong, folks. Look at that big red candlestick come in and try and squash it, though. Look at that big candlestick trying to squash it. What a tough day today, though. Whew, man, what a tough day. Bid is 112, ask is 113 on this stock now. Bid is 112, ask is 113. I just sold at 113.5. Trying to sell now 113.55. Bid is now 113, ask is 114. And this thing's rocketing, folks. CERO. Just sold at 113.5. Now trying to sell at 113.98. Just sold at 113.5. And I'm up $40 on this position right now. Stock is CERO. CERO. Going to try and sell here now at 113.88. Sure looks good, man. I wish it would rise on up. There it goes, 114 now, and I'm up $34 on this position now. I guess I just sold at 1388 just then. Let's go to 114.33 now. Sell there, 114.33. Man, what a tough day today, though. Just sold at 113.5 again. Look at all these big buys coming in here. Look at them. Totally buying, totally buying, totally selling, totally buying, totally buying, totally selling, totally buying, totally buying. Next, totally selling, I'm guessing. Now we're at 114.6, and I'm up $47 on this position. Sell at market. Just sold at 114.5. Look at it rising, folks. Let's try and sell again at 114.5. Right here. 114.99. Let's try and sell there. I don't understand what the hell's going on. What's the problem here? It says, sorry, the system did not accept your order. The minimum price increment of blah, 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 blah is 01. This order will not be accepted. What the hell? 115. Can I sell there? Send it in. Aha. They will let me sell at 115. And now I'm up 43.80 on this position. Now up 47.30. I'm trying to sell at the number 115 right now. And they've got it down to, I don't know where. But dang, that thing looks good, folks. Look at it rising there. Look at all the green candlesticks coming in on this. Yeah, baby, go. I got 680 shares left, selling at market. I'm up $54 now. I'm up $60. I just sold 116.5. This thing's on the run now, folks. It's really got some money coming into it now. I'm up $62 on the position as we speak. Just sold at 115.5. I'm going to try and sell at 116.48. Right there. It won't let me do that. I'm sorry. Let's try 117. And there's 1,200,000 that have already paid 117 a share. And look at that thing rising, folks. Nice call out on this CERO. CERO. I didn't write it down. Who called out CERO? Finally, we got a winner, man. Finally, somebody picked one that's going up. CERO. Who called that one out? CERO. Who called that out? And I'm sorry, folks, that my camera is so stupidly zoomed in. I'll try and pull it back out where you can see better. I referenced Zena around 10:03 when I bought 20 at 268. Nice. All right. Well, now I'm up $60 on this stock here. Sell at market, send it in. I just sold at 116.5. Selling again right now. I've only got 600 shares left. Just sold at 116.5 again. Boy, howdy. Look at this, folks. Green, green, dump. Green, green, dump. Green, 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 dump. Green, dump. There's just as many people trying to stop this from going up as there is trying to make it go up. Do you see that? Well, I'm not going to wait for him to start attacking it multiple times over here this afternoon at 3:05. I've got 580 shares left of this. 3:05 is almost 3:06, folks. I wonder how SoFi is going to fare from 3:06 on. Do you think it's going to go up? I do. I damn sure do. I'm getting out of this stock. I'm up $51 on it. I'm completely leaving it now. I'm getting completely out of this stock. I'm up $50 on it right now, and I'm selling this stock. And I'm going to get rid of all of it. I've got 400 shares left. I'm not going to sit around and wait. CERO. I'm going to dump it all. I'm going to get out, make $50 on it, folks. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm up $50 on it. I did good. I feel good about that. It's been hard to make any money today at all. And I made $50 on that call. So thank you very much, whoever called that out. And I'm up $49.50 on it now, and I'm selling the shit out of it. And I'm selling it at 1555. Selling 1555. And I'm getting out of it for good, folks. I'm not going to hold any more. I got 260 shares. I'm selling it now, 1555. Selling it now, 1555 again. I'm selling it all. I'm getting out. I'm done. I'm over. It's all over. It's finished. Yep, I'm out. I got 200 shares left. Now I got 180. Now I'm going to have, there we go, 113.5. Beautiful. I just sold. Getting out completely. Out. Got it right there. Yep. And I'm out. 113.5. See you later, everybody. Bye-bye. 113.5. Bye-bye. Up $45. Sold it. Got 20 left. Sell. 113.5. I'm out. Made $46 on that call. So thank you, whoever helped me make a little bit of money back today on that. That was good. I now have 20 shares left. And I'm just going to sell it all. CERO. I'm going to sell everything. Sell 20 right there. Sell. Bye-bye. And I'm out. All right. Very cool. All right. So we now have just 20 shares left of this stock. I must have a sell order on it somewhere. I'm not sure where, but I don't see where it is. But they're not letting me sell the last 20 shares. But I made $50 on this stock, folks. Let's just try 18 shares here. Sell. The stock is not available to borrow. If you want to try to locate it for you, please. No. Just let me sell the last 20 shares, please. Monitor. Working orders. Zero. Zena, 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 Zena. SoFi, SoFi. Zero. Cancel order. All right. All right. And this is the last ones I've got of zero, and I'm out. $46 I made. $46 I'm out for the last 18. I'll keep 2 shares. And I'm now out of this stock. Bye-bye, zero. I made $46.21. Thank you. And today it's really nice to see a $700 increase on my account. And I'm back up to $13,192 after trading and starting with $10,000 just over a week ago. So even in this unbelievably, unbearably depressing, radical, crazy ass freaking week and a half of trading, I've been able to make $3,200. Not many people can say that, folks. Not many people can say that. All right, let's go see what I'm still sitting on. Zena, I've still got, and I'm up $71 on Zena now. I've got barely any money in it, but I'm up 71 on it. Everything else I'm up on. I'm up on SoFi. SBEV, what a turd stock that is. I'm down $48 on it again today. I've only got 60 shares, and I'm down 48 frickin'. Are you kidding me? That must have been from when I had it yesterday. I must have took the hit on it yesterday because I've only got 60 shares left. And I'm only down $17 since I bought it. Only down $17 since I bought it. But I don't like it here, so I'm going to trade SBEV. I'm going to get out of it. Oh, shit. Look at that thing tank off. Man, I was up on this thing. Look at them beat that thing completely senseless. Goodbye. 58 shares. I'm out of here. God dang. 58, please. Sell now. Out of here. Goodbye. Send it out of here. Goodbye. Sold Zena 265. Sold Zena just now at 265. Pardon me. Well, I told you it was going to come back up over this massive wall that was over here on the left, didn't I? And look at that thing bounce off that 45-day right there when they tried to pull it down and where I bought all those shares. Look at this thing taking off, folks. And now I'm up $94 on this position today. Nice. Zena. Hello. My beautiful wife just returned home. Up $92 on this thing right now. Got a freaking 50-minute left. Look at that thing bounce off the 45. Look at it rocketing, folks. Look at that big, huge candlestick trying to stop it. Look at that big sell trying to stop it there. Look at that. Look right there, right here, folks. Look at that big, humongous sell-off trying to stop this thing from running up. Jeez, it's gone, folks. It's going to sell all these up here. I got 472 shares I'm going to start selling here. Send there. Send that one in there. Send that one in. Get rid of this 150 share order selling right there. I don't want that. All right, folks, just look at this stock, Zena. Zena, folks. It looks good. And the 45 and 50 just came down to the 200 and bounced right off the 200, right off of it. Man, does that look good. And look at the attempt to try to sell right there and keep people from coming on in this thing. All right, folks, listen, I'm going to go up and say hi to my wife. Hopefully we see this price continue to rise. The stock we're looking at here, folks, is Zena. Zena. And I'm going to change my camera, guys. Hold on a second. For all you guys in the narrow stream, hold on. Stupid thing. That's why I don't have any viewers on this narrow screen, because it's so zoomed in on shit. Stupid camera. I referenced Zena around 10:03 when I bought it at 268. Oh, God. Zena now 263. God, I hope it gets back over where you are. And I've got sell orders there at 267, 268, 69, 270. I'm waiting to sell here. And actually, where you bought it in the middle of that 268 is a good place to buy right there. There's a ton of protection around you. So that was a good place to buy right there. Man, they're just trying to hold it. They've been trying to hold it here all frickin' day, folks. All frickin' day, they've been trying to hold it here. 2 cents, 3 cents over. At the bottom of this huge wall of people here. And they've been trying to hold it here all damn day, folks. Somebody's been trying to hold it down here all afternoon, just holding it. And then they even drove it all the way down here to 240. At what time today? Right there. At 2:30 in the afternoon, they ran that thing out and washed everyone out with a double ta-ta. Right there. They got everyone out this afternoon. And now they make the money off the gullible, stupid people. All right, well, it is what it is, folks. I calls it as I sees it. And by the way, now you know when they got it down here below where all these buyers had been before me, why I started my buys here, right here at 258. Now you know why I accumulated right there with this 631,000 shares just over me. Now you know why I bought there at that number. Because this wall here, it's going to go back up over both of these most likely by this afternoon even. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so. Matter of fact, I'm going to buy right here now. Send this in. 2 cents over my dollar cost average I'm buying. $261 I just bought. See that? 3 cents over my dollar cost average. 2 cents over my dollar cost average. 261 I just bought again. $261 I just bought again. Now $262. Now $262 again. Now $262 again. Now $262 again. Now $262. Now, the reason, folks, that I'm buying so many shares here, there's a huge wall of buyers above this. They're going to most likely tomorrow take this thing up to $3.03 tomorrow morning. Okay? Or even this afternoon. They still may do it even in the next 30 minutes, folks. In the next 40 minutes, all these buyers are going to start trying to get the price over where they got in. And that's why I'm filling here right now, 5 shares at a time. $262 again I just bought. $262 again I just bought. 262 again, I bought. Now 261 I just picked up. Now 262 again. Now 262 again. Now 262 again. Now 262 again. Now 262, and I see my stream is going to start buffering, my widescreen stream. I don't know why. 262, I just filled again. $262, I just filled again. The bid is at 261, the ask is 262, and those numbers are both green. So they're rising, both the bid and ask are rising. 262, I just filled again. The bid is 261, the ask is 262. Filling again. Man, they just haven't made this, easy, folks. 264, folks. 264 I just got. All right, let's go, baby. 264 again now. $263 I just bought. Oh, I'm selling now. Oh, $263, and I'm up $99. $264 I just sold. And I'm up $93.82 on this stock right now. $262 I just sold again. Bid is 262, ask is 263. Bid is 262, ask is 263. And folks, this thing looks good. Look at that thing springing now. Let's go to the chart. Take a look at it right here. Oh my goodness, look at that 5-day rising now off the 10. Very, very, very small volume, small. Red. And now she rises, folks. By the way, this is CERO, C-E-R-O I'm looking at. I'm sorry, C-E-R-O. CERO is starting to climb, folks. Look at it, ZENA now. Low here, low higher here, low here. Nice. There she goes. Come on, baby. Let's run here. Run. Come on, baby. Get over this line right here. Get over this line. 262, man. If this thing goes over 262, this thing is going to rocket launch, folks. And the bid is 262 now. The ask is 263. And folks, this is the number that we've got to get over right here. We've got to get over this number now. We've got to get over that number right there, which is 263. We've got to get over this number. We've got to. And look at that double nut sack right there before it ran over the 50-day there. All right, folks, listen, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I want to play you some more of my music. We're, in case you're not aware of it, everyone, I am a musician and I have music all over the world playing right now. And the CD that you're going to be listening to right now is going to be, this CD here is the one you're going to be listening to right now. Damn, man. Piece of shit. God. All right. This is a CD you're listening to, Tyler Self, Small Fortune. And you're going to be listening to, yesterday we listened to Drive to You, Smoke-Filled Bar, Johnny, and Ain't Got Nothing. And this one here is called You Write the Lines. And I play the saxophone on this song too. Here we go, and I'll be back. Please enjoy. I wrote this song for a little child that gets sent away to summertime everywhere to camp. He never involved in the lives of his parents.
Summertime is here again, and I wanna spend it with my friends, but they're sending me away again, and now it's time to go. I hear them laying on the horn, been hearing it since I was born. They're giving me the final warning that it's time to go, but I don't really wanna go. When it's time to go, I never let my feelings show.
All right, folks, I'll be right back. Like I said, you can find all my music on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, or 125 of my originals here on YouTube on my playlist.
But I know what summer camp is for. See, I've been there every year before. Why do I always feel ignored when it comes time to go? Thought just crossed my mind today. This summer I might run away. Then I'd never have to hear them saying that it's time to go. That it's time to go. It's time to go. Lord, how I hate it so. Something right away. We usually don't go this way when it comes time to go. Then they tell me what they're gonna do. Say my days of summer camp are through. From now on they're gonna take me to when it comes time to go. When it's time to go. Time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go.
Stuck again in city traffic, another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry, 'cause the weekend will be over soon. I'm looking in my rear view mirror, I guy, he's riding way too close. I think if he gets any nearer, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Yeah, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. I think that's what he needs the most. But why is he in such a hurry? And why is everybody else? We live our lives in such a flurry. Why do we always push ourselves? Guess it's living in the city. I guess it's just a city way. I think I'm gonna leave this city. I think I'm gonna leave today. I think I'm gonna get away. I think I'm gonna leave today. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause when you leave the city, everything slows down. Yeah, when you leave the city, you can get unwound. But if you never leave the city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave a city and let your problems go away. Push and shove and stand in line almost everywhere you go. You feel you're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? I think of living on the country. I think of living on a farm. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. No, I'd be feeling safe from harm. No need for a car alarm. No, no. But even if I left the city, traveled somewhere far away, I know somehow I'd miss this city, and I'd be coming back someday. Because I miss the city. Yeah, even if I went away, I know I'd miss the city. Even if I went away, I know I'd miss the city. And I know that I'd be back one day if I left the city. I know that I'd be back one day. Both of us knowing that our love is real. This is our way of showing the way we truly feel. Thinking now of the good times we've shared in the past, and we both come to realize that we want them to last forever. Together. I think of the future and living with you.
dreamer that I'd rather do. So we'll share all our feelings and erase all our fears, and our love will grow stronger as we share the years together. Forever, sharing our lives together. Forever, ever and ever. We accept that the future may sometimes get rough, but we know that we'll make it, 'cause our love is strong enough, and we won't let anything stand in our way. No, nothing can come between the love we share today and forever. As we grow older, we'll look back and see you and I with each other. It was truly meant to be. So we'll be together and we'll help each other through, 'cause we know what we're doing when we each say I do. Means forever. Sharing our lives together.
All right.
Forever and ever and ever.
All right. That song was requested by my very good friend when I was very young. And she asked me to do a song for her wedding. So I did that song for her right there called Forever Together. I have a video of it on YouTube, which is really sweet. And it shows that YouTube video. It shows the place where my wife and I got married. It's not us, but it shows in that video of the place where my wife and I got married, part of it anyway. Forever Together is the name of the video. And thank you for being here with me. Let's get this back off of here. Following Zena. I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of music I just played for you. I don't know which songs exactly all played there, but Gary, that's what's on. Cat, I love it. It's awesome. Thank you, Nicole Barbie. Cypress Hill, Insane in the Membrane. Gary Edwards. Brunette or Die. No, I don't think I have. Should I look them up? Now, Cypress Hill and Nicole Barbie, have you ever heard of the band Xenon? No. 333, I just got back. That pick was too heavy. Playlist have Outcasts on Now Slick Rick. Nicole, Wasabi Pocket. My playlist is all over the place too. Thank you for putting the music on. You're welcome, Nicole. Yes. Just got back. What stock is this? The stock we're talking about or looking at here is ZENA. Anthony Myers, thank you. Finally got my account back in the green. Took some work, but thank you. All right, Anthony. Man, that's got to feel good. Oh, Anthony, thank you for that contribution too. You got lucky maybe, and you're going to get your name drawn in the drawing for that contribution. Maybe tomorrow your name will be drawn. You're going to go on the list with Pale Pinkish Humanoid, Brunette or Die, Gary Inwards, Boom Boom, Easy Beasy, Susan H., Anthony Myers. Who else wants to be in on this? Well, Zena is crashing, folks. Trade. I've got 587 shares. I'm up 46.99. I'm out of Zena. Bye-bye. I'm barely red. I'm barely green on it, folks. It's crashing on me now. It sucks. I'm $40 up on it right now. Dad gum it all. Crashing on me. Crashing. Look at him attack that thing, attacking us down at 20 minutes till, folks. The question, should I buy more right here where I see the bottom of the nut sack was earlier, right there? Should I buy on the nut sack low and then it's going to bounce right back up after hours? Is that what they're doing here? Trying to get again to the previous nut sack low? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cents below my dollar cost average. 6 cents below my dollar cost average. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to also know that SoFi right now is about to close near the high of the day. And that means tomorrow it's going to go up a minimum of 30 cents. Now, if you'll stick around with me a little bit this afternoon, I'll show you how I know that. Brunette or Die. Hello there. Nicole, Barbie, you too. Brunette or Die. Yes, totally. 100%. Wasabi, Texas. You're in Texas. Kat, you left me out. LOL. Austin Shellhammer. I never leave you out. Go, Gary, go. LOL. Austin Shellhammer. Where am I at? All right, Austin. Yes, you got 2 in here. Austin Shellhammer. Austin. Actually, you've got 4. You've actually got 5. Because he gave $20 total. See, this is why I show this list, because then I know that people will say, hey, man, you left me out. And so that way I can make sure I get everyone accounted for. All right. Now, you guys put up with a lot with this channel. I tell you what, man, you guys are hardcore. You are. I'm not kidding. Those of you that are here watching me right now, the 32 that are on the narrow stream, and for those of you that are here on the widescreen stream now, I want to just thank you for being here with me and sharing in this time. We have, right now, it looks like we've had almost 700 views today on the widescreen stream. And the average viewer staying on for about 30 minutes. Kimberly, hello there. Can't hear you. I will keep my Zena as the news that started that this was good. My Zena GTC orders will likely close after hours. Okay. Well, I hope for you that they do, but I sure didn't like the look of it trashing down right now. And I'm wondering, should I just buy more here? I'm up profit today. I'm up $29.67 on this stock. Zena, and they're flattening it out here at the close. They're trying to scare everybody out in the last 15 minutes, trying to splash the close. And you know what? I got a lot of money to buy, and I think you're right, so I'm going to go with you. I'm going to buy right here now on the splash ending. And I just filled at $2.55 a share, which is number I know they love to acquire shares at, 55 cents, and or close the stock that day at the 55. They love that number. So I'm going to buy here. And I now have 607 shares of this stock. And I'm buying the stock Zena, folks. And you know what? I usually don't hold, but I'm going to hold this stock. And I'm filling each fill is higher. Now I'm at 257 filling now. And what do you know? It's 2 cents below my dollar cost average. 2 cents below my dollar cost average is where we're sitting right now. Isn't that a fascinating thing to see again, folks? Look at this. Look where they drove it down to just here to get to where? 2 cents below my dollar cost average, people. That's what they take it down for. Does that surprise you now? Does anybody surprised at all? Is anyone surprised that the stock would be sitting 2 cents below Catfish dollar cost average here at the end of the day? Anybody surprised by that? And then right below me is the KY flag at 25604 or whatever the hell that is. 25604 they're trying for. Hell yeah, I'll buy here. Kiss it. Might even get my dollar cost to come down even more. Heck yeah, I'm buying here, people. 2 cents below me. Are you kidding? Of course I'm buying here. 257. Every order's filling at 257. 2 cents below my dollar cost average, folks, is where every single order's filling right now. 257. Not a penny more, not a penny less. 257. And it shouldn't surprise me because, well, I'm guessing the bid ask is manipulating to theirs, right? Yeah, the bid is 256 and the ask is 257. Wow, folks. I'm telling you, man, this is what makes me buy more because you know what? I know the manipulators are holding it here. And I know that everybody else knows that too. And I know that 9 times out of 10, I end up making good money when they try this. All I got to do is outlast them. And ladies and gentlemen, and this is the cool part. It's not just me here at 257. Look at all these buyers above me, way over my price. There's a ton that own for way more than me, folks. And they're going to protect, and they're probably going to buy this sucker up in the after hours when the market makers are out of it. And every single order that I'm filling now, ladies and gentlemen, has been at 257 a share, every one of them. Without any other number, 257. Now 255. See? They're trying to close it at 255. I told you they would. 255, I just bought again. 255. 255 here now. 5 shares. I'm only buying 5 shares at a time. I've got a lot of money to put in here. I'm spending $10 a buy now. $10 each. And I'm up $36 on this position today. Yep. Now I'm up $51 on this position today. Now I'm up 43. Now I'm up $52 on this position. Yep. Oh, yeah, baby. Now I'm up 35 on it. 255 is where I'm filling, folks, order after order. And they're letting me pull my dollar cost average down. 255 is where I'm filling every order here. Yep. 255 now. Every single order. Nice. I love it, folks. Uh-oh, 256 now. It broke loose, folks. They can't even hold the 55 here. We got 10 minutes left, and they couldn't hold the 55. Okay, I'm going to move this up now to $10 at a time. 10 shares. 10 shares at a buy. If they can't hold the 55, folks, they're not going to hold a 56 either. 256 now. 256 I'm filling. I'm buying $25 per purchase here, and I'm I'm up $43.46 now on this position today. 256 again I'm filling now. And I'm very encouraged by that, knowing how much they wish it was 255. Oh, man, it's rising, folks. Here we go. Here we go. 256.57 now. They're 1 penny below me now. And I'm up $61 on this position today. And I'm buying, folks, 10 shares at a time. And I now have 972 shares. I now have 982 shares. And now I'm going to buy 6 more shares. There we go. I'm now up $56 on this position today. And the stock that I have here, now I'm up 61 on it, is Zena. Zena, ladies and gentlemen. And there are a huge number of buyers over my price where my dollar cost average is here. There is a massive, massive number of buyers that got in today and the price dropped on them. And I got the low. And right now, I'm in the green. They're 2 cents below my dollar cost average. But look at all these other people who paid more than me. And they're going to be very highly incentivized to run this price up in the last 5 minutes, folks. And therefore, I'm going to start, and I've got a lot of money to buy with tomorrow, $3,900 to buy with tomorrow. But something tells me this thing's about to pop loose. So I'm going to start putting in here, and I've got 990. I'm going to put in 50 at a time. I'm actually going to do 40. 48. Okay, and I'm going to begin selling here. 48 right there. Sell 48 there. I'm going to sell it, at 58. Selling here at 59. I'm going to sell at 60. 62 will be the next one. 63. I'm going to sell at 64. 65. Now, folks, from here, I'm going to put all these orders in, but I'm going to edit these orders to good till canceled plus extended, not day. Good till canceled plus extended, okay? Confirm and send. All right, so now I've got 266 at good till canceled if it goes in the after hours, because I think it will. And so I'm also going to put in 267, and I'm going to click edit that, and I'm going to put, instead of day, good till canceled plus extended, confirm and send. and send that in, right? Then I'm going to go to 268 and I want to sell there too. So I'm going to also edit that. And I'm going to go, I could do this differently too. There's another way by going up to my application settings and go to my default orders, but I'm not going to do it that way right now. But I could do it that way. But right now, I'm just going to put these all in, good till cancel plus extended. And that's what I'm doing. Confirm and send. And I'm going to sell now up here at 269. But here I'm going to start unloading some more. Well, no, 48 is good. 269. And yes, honey bunny.
Do you remember what they said to do to make the chicken tender?
Yes, brine it in salt water for exactly a certain amount of time.
Like 3 tablespoons?
Yes, three tablespoons of salt water, just enough to cover it up. I believe it was 6 cups of water. And you leave it in that brine, and you can't do it too long. Don't leave it more than 15 minutes. Yeah, I think I'm almost certain it's 15 minutes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just went green. I'm up $71 now, and these orders are going to start selling that I just placed. And let me just explain to you that one of the reasons that I set those orders in like that is because here in the last few minutes, someone could come in with a major big buy. And when they come in with a massive, massive buy, when they do that, what happened to my, get out of here. Yeah. All right. Let me go back to my chart screen. And this is the stock we're talking about, Zena. Look at these buyers coming in, all the green. Look at the exponential rising. Look at the volume come in. And look at that big attack on it right there, trying to sell it right there. Look at that big, big sell attack right there. Trying to, whoa, they're like, whoa, this thing's fixing to get out of control here on us. And look at them try to stop it with that big sell order right there. You see that? Yeah, I saw it. Trying to keep it. Man, don't let it get up here and let Catfish sell those shares. God dang it, no. They're like, no way, he's going to sell them? Shit, we got to buy them from him? Yeah, you do. You got to get out now because there's that big wall up to the left of you, folks. A huge wall up to the left of you. You're screwed here. Your back is against the wall. Your back's against the wall here. There we go. Hey, I'm selling. I just sold at 260, folks. Just sold at 260 just then. Oh, yeah, up $94 on this position now. Come on, up we go, and we'll watch a blow. Oh, here we go, go, up we go. Yo, ho. Watch it come up over this whole wall here. Watch all these buyers starting pushing it up over these positions. Watch it go, folks. Watch it go in the last 5 minutes. Watch a big order come in and snap up all these. I've got 846 shares. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go another order here, 270. Get out there, send it in. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I want to make these good till canceled plus extended. I don't want to do them just in the regular hour here. I want these good till canceled plus extended. So let's do it. Let's get this in here, edit this, good till canceled plus extended, not day type. Good till canceled, confirm and send. Do you know how many orders Pale Pinkish Humanoid has sold at humongous gains because he put these orders in like I'm doing now? Good till cancel plus extended. He's made massive, massive, massive gains because he takes advantage of what I'm showing you right now. And I'm telling you, man, I'm not kidding you one bit. His orders fill at 4 o'clock in the morning, at midnight, at whenever, because he puts them in good till cancel plus extended, ladies and gentlemen. You should do the same thing. Just remember that if you ever do want to sell all of them up, you have to go over to your unfinished orders, unfilled orders, and you have to cancel them. I just sold at 262. Yeah. And I'm up 114 on this position now. Sell 272, edit this, make it good till cancel plus extended. I just sold at 265. Yeah. Up 101. I just sold at 2. Oh my gosh, all my orders just expired. But man, folks, you see how I caught all those right at the end? Awesome, awesome, awesome. And that means this thing's going to go even higher tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to go even higher. See how they came back up? They bought it back up on this wall. See how they came up to me at 265? Nice. And I cut my position down in half. I sold from 1,200 shares down to 600. Basically going to be playing on house money tomorrow. Nice. And those other orders I have up here, they're good till cancel plus extended. Price, my dollar cost average is 257 right now. Go over here to the chart. Watch this sucker. Look at that thing take off in the after. Look at right there at the very end. Look at those buyers come in. This is what just happened on this stock, Zena. Look at all those buyers and look at the big dumps that tried to stop it. Look at the massive sells against it trying to keep it from just going. But look at that volume and look at the thing spike up there. Look at that thing spike up there. Whew. Yikes, man. Holy cow, everybody. That thing took off. Hey, C. Richard, a good idea that you mentioned that about my Zena good till canceled orders because you reminded me I wanted to do that too, so thank you. I appreciate that very much. Just give me a second here, folks. Got that one. I go to the left, and that's not it. Where's my doggone stream? Oh, gosh, move over, you stinking thing. Okay, I got a full screen going on right here. Full screen. And over here is the partial stream. Okay, I see what's going on. So let me reduce this partial screen. There. All right. Can you guys, all of you that have been in the narrow stream today, you've had a lot of patience, I'm sure. I appreciate you putting up with my camera zooming in so much today. But at least you could hear everything. And let me just take a quick look over here. SoFi, we ended up making a nice profit on the day. Made $368 on SoFi today. And in case you're wondering why I didn't sell SoFi this afternoon when I was up almost 400 on it, because tomorrow I know it's going to go up 30 cents, most likely in the morning. Now, the reason that I can tell you that is because I have been watching this stock for a very long time, and I'll prove it to you right now. I'm going to be accessing SoFi's historical data. Just give me a second here. by the way, you're watching this thing catch up to real time. This is 3:35 in the afternoon. SoFi was at 12:28. At 3:37, it was at 12:29. At 3:38, it was at 12:30. And I always tell people this stock always takes off from 3:17 on. SoFi always takes off from 3:17 on. And now this is 3:41 p.m., 3:42, still at 12:30, 3:43. Coming up now, there's 3:43, there's 3:44, still at trying to hold it at 12:30, 3:44, 3:45, 3:46. Coming up to 3:46 right now, still trying to hold it at 12:30. 3:46 now, 3:47 now, still trying to hold 12:30. Now 12:31. At quarter till, it went up 1 penny to 12:31. Now we're at 3:48, and it's up to 12:32. And there's where they want to close it, folks. 12:33 is what they wanted to close it at. That's the number they want. 12:31 or 33, they're going to try to close it at. One of those numbers. 31 or 33 is what they're going to try for. And the time now is 3:52. They're trying for 12:31 or 12:33 is what they want to close the stock at today. Either one of those numbers will work for them. The time now is 3:54 p.m. 12:35. Oh, that's not good, Shorty. Whoa, you better get a 12:33 close here, Shorts, or 12:31. Wow, you got to see you get there you go. There's your 12:31. I wouldn't even be surprised to see him try for 12:30, folks, at all. But 12:31 or 33 is the number they really want. There's 3 minutes left to trade now. 2 minutes left. 3:58. 12:31 is what they're going for, or 12:30. There it is, 12:29. I said they might even try 12:29. And look at him trying to get that 12:29. There's now 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4 o'clock, 12:31. I called it. Perfect. 12:31, folks. I called that either 31 or 33. They had to have that. And, man, when that thing went up to 12:34 and 35 there with only 2 minutes left, man, they had to get that. They had to start dumping a lot of money. They dumped a lot there. I can't imagine what this chart's going to look like. I want to go look over at SoFi's chart right now. Just want to see what that looks like because, man, oh, man, SoFi trade chart. Let's look at it right now. Come on, let's go look at it. Oh, I can't wait to see this last blast here coming in. Wow. Let's get in and focus on this tight here. I want to see this real close. Wow. Look at that piling in here at the very end, folks. Look at them piling in. And, folks, that's right now, folks. Holy crap, the bid is 12:36 now in after hours, and the ask is 12:37. Up 6 cents from where they manipulated the close to. Well, you could tell it was trying to break away. They were forced to dump a lot of money in at the end for what? For what purpose? All for naught. Just a total waste of a lot of money is what it was, Shorty. Look at that, folks. Look at that massive candlestick. The volume being 1.1 million shares traded right there. Look over on the left. There's the volume. 1.1 million shares in the very last minute of the trading day to try to make SoFi's price drop. And then look at the massive springboard as soon as the manipulators got out. Look at that thing take off. Folks, it was already going to take off here. They knew that. That's why they had to dump all this. Dumping. And these big red cells, they had to have them because they're trying to call what they call splash the close. They're trying to make it, it's called splashing the close. And that's why you just saw me buy all those shares of Zena there at the closing. They tried to splash that close too, folks. They tried to splash it. And sure enough, it ran up. And look at that now. In the after hours, the bid is 12:36 and the ask is 12:38. in the after hours. It's already up 7 cents in the after hours. See, that's the thing, folks. We're also starting to see every day now the real sentiment of the market come through each day in the after hours, not the artificial manipulation of the manipulators, but the real public market sentiment. See that? Look at the damn thing. It's up 6 cents now in after hours. It should be no surprise. You saw what happened in that last few minutes. We just got to watch it and fast forward. Kind of cool to see that, huh? So you could see, man, that they were trying to hold 1231, but geez, that went to 1232, 33, 34, 35. Then they had to just go and dig deep and sell. Man, they had to just, man, they're probably using their own shares, not even borrowed shares right there, folks. And speaking of that, I'd like to go over and see how many shares lately the SoFi institutional ownership have been naked shorted. Let's go look. Let's go take a look. And meanwhile, I will try to keep an eye on everybody's comments that are coming in. Google announces 70 billion buyback program. Whoa! Revenue beat by 1.1 billion. Whoa, that should affect the market very, very nicely across the board. EPS 40% beat. Wow. Oh, man. I pulled my 1233 and 1237 sell orders. I had bad time selling at day's closing high. Action will be after hours. Yep. The Googs reporting after the bell. Yep. Europe. Wasabi packet. YERP. Paul. OMEX. Damn. Hit 87. OMEX. 87. Let's watch that tomorrow. OMEX. Let's write that down for tomorrow. Hold on. OMEX. At 87. Paul, thank you, Paul. No, Paul, I joked with you earlier today, but and all kidding aside, man, we're all fine. Everybody knows that all of these stocks that we're looking at are very, 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 very volatile. Austin says holo. Let's write that one down for tomorrow morning. Thank you for letting me know about that. We'll take a look right now at those two since we'll see what's going on with them. But let me roll down a little bit further. Meta is moving. Gary Inward says there's an 80-cent beat on earnings per share with Google. Opinion on holding SoFi till earnings. Yes, hold it up to earnings, but sell it prior. Sell it 2 days before. I always tell people SoFi usually from the day it announces it's going to release earnings to the day it releases earnings, it goes up 20 to 30%. And it would have done it again had we not run into the problem with the tariffs. It would have done it again. It would have gone up 20 or 30% again if we didn't run into the tariffs to pull it back and hold it back, delay it a little bit. And actually, it turned out to be perfect for us, folks, because, man, those tariffs ran the price down so much, we got to scoop up a whole crap load of cheap-ass shares we would have never got without those tariffs. You know, when you look at things like that come along, you cannot be worried about the tariffs. You have to understand, you have to look up and go, Lord, thank you for those tariffs. You just gave me a chance to buy SoFi in the doggone $9 range, and now it's at $12. I mean, really, folks, we're at 1231 and the price just, when was it? Look at that low right there. $9.31. And 2 days before that, $8.60 a share on April the 7th. $8.60 when the tariff news started breaking that it was coming. $8.60 a share. Thank you, Lord. Look where we are. 12:31 closing. And now 12:35 in the after hours. You know, SoFi was just up 6 cents in the after hours. And what happened was all the shorty paid sellers they get paid to work till 4. They clocked out. They were heading home. They were made it halfway down the elevators. They were almost ready to start going out and having some beers or whatever. And they got a buzzer went off and it said, "Uh-oh." And they went down and they answered, "Yes, it's get your ass back in there right now. You're not done." And they're like, "What? I'm going home." And no, you're not. We'll send some pizzas up to you. You guys get up there and start selling one share at a time. Get back on those phones now. The thing is that 6 cents up already, and we're usually down 3 cents in the after hours. What's up with this shit? Get back in those. Get in there now. Get all of your friends, every one of you. Turn around. We got cameras on you. We can see. Don't you walk out that door. Go back up there and get on your chairs. Sit down and turn your cell phones back on and start selling one share at a time like you've been doing all day. I want you to get back at it. I'm cracking the whip right now. And like I said, I'll send you up some hot dogs and beanie weenie or something, maybe even some Vienna sausages for some of you, and we'll have spam. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Wasabi packet. Hold. Austin Shellhammer, Holo, 11 to 15 today. Wow. Why didn't I hear about that this morning? I was screaming out to everyone, please tell me about something that's running. Tell me something that's running. Let me get on something that's running. And I got 3 losers. Finally had to jump around on something that came through for us. We got 2 that, wow, it was a tough day today. Thank God I bought all that SoFi when I did, right? Jeez, look at that thing going up in the after hours. And you can tell as soon as they got that phone call, it was right here when they got the phone call. Told them, you better get your ass back in there right now. And so they got back to their seats and they started getting their phones out and selling one share at a time. They got it back down here. But hey, there's just a few of them. A lot of them probably had already left the premises. So they've just got a few trying to work it down. They don't have a bunch anymore. They usually have walls of cell phones interconnected together, folks. Cell phone banks that they have. Price bid now $12.33. Ask $12.36. And I even told you guys they'd try to hold SoFi at $12.33 too, didn't I tell you that? If they couldn't hold the $12.31, I said they hold the $12.33. And sure enough, their bid in the after hours is $12.33. They asked $12.36. But sure is sweet to see SoFi green every day in the after hours. It used to be red every single day in after hours, at least 2 cents, sometimes 3 cents. But every day, for a year and a half, I watched it red every day in the after hours. Austin says, yo, I just got in Holo. All right. Why? Let's go look at it. Okay. I think that's a good spot right there. It just broke below the 45 and 50 just there. I like your spot to get in if you just got in there. The high was 1524, folks. At 2:52 this afternoon, the high was 1524. The earnings has just come out and they beat, and it's at 1408. Is that where you bought it? That would be a great place, 1408 or 1508. Yeah, 1408. That would be a very good spot. I like that number. You know, I like to buy at the 08 for sure. Oh my God. And look at the bid, 1402, and the ask 1430, folks. A 28-cent spread on the bid and ask right now. So goodbye there. 1465 is what I'm seeing was over here on the left, I'm not sure what that is. That might have been, was that where it closed? Holo? Holo stock. How low can you go? Yeah, 1465. 1424 now. Well, okay. I see what you're doing. 1405. Good spot. Yeah, that was good, good, good. I like that. I like it. You know, I like to buy around 1408. 1406 is good too. Well, it's nice to see Shorty now try to maintain a price of 1233 in after hours on SoFi. And this is early still. This thing should be 3 cents red right now. SoFi should be 3 cents red. And it's actually rising. And this is horrible for the shorts that they can't even hold it at 1233. And I'm incentivized to see that because I know how hard they want to. I know that they want to keep it at 1233 today. And they want to close it at 8 o'clock at 1233, folks. That's just the way they are. Or the 1231 that they had at the close. Either one of those numbers they'll try to maintain up until the close. But folks, here's what I wanted you to get your attention on. Look over here at SoFi recently, please. Look at the volume right there. SoFi had 38 million shares on April the 15th. 38 million shares. Look at the next day, April the 16th. The volume, 39 million. Look at the next day's volume as the price continues to rise because the low was 1105. I mean, the high was 1105 and the low was 1072. So this was the last day. And on extremely 1041 low was extremely low volume, folks. 39 million shares was all that was traded. All right? So please keep that in mind. All right? All of you that are looking at this, because they were easily manipulating the price to a lower low while they had only 30 million shares a day. But now the low goes from 1041 to 1059, and because it jumps to 48 million shares, and then it goes to 1049 with 54 million shares. So they're using even more volume trying to check it down 10 cents. But then the low comes up to 1081 on 52 million again. And then today's low, yesterday's low, 1164 was the low yesterday on 55 million shares. And now look what it's trying to do. 60 million shares today. 1176 and a new high again. Another new high again today. Ladies and gentlemen, when you have SoFi reach a high of 1236 and then the closing is at 1231, when the low was 1176, that is good news for us. And I'm going to show you why right now so you understand why, everyone that's looking right now. Come on down here. Let's just look down here in November. See this price right here? I want you to look at the low of the day, and then when the price closed near the high of the day, and I want you to look $20 from Pale Peak and Humanoid Catfish. So I followed you in the lunchtime lows Came back from lunch to 437 profit. I do not trade seriously unless I'm stick handling it. Nice. Man, that is sweet, sweet, sweet. Taking a picture of that now. Thank you. And your name is again on the list and many times for the drawing. All right. You're in there 5 more times now on the drawing. And we've got quite a list here. A lot of people that are in on this drawing right now. And you can be too if you want to be on the drawing for the next hat or shirt or cup or mug or a street sign or whatever you want, Catfish merchandise. And there's a link to my merchandise shop, I think, down in my description if you want to go and look at the tackle box. And but don't let me get sidetracked here. I want to show you guys something important. I want to show you something very important here. I want you to look at when SoFi has the high and closes near the high of the day, what happens the next day. All right. Here's the high on November the 22nd, 1575, closed 1560. The low was 1508, so we closed real close to the high compared to the low of 1508. And the next day after we closed at 1560, 15 cents off of the high, the next day the price was 1609. All right. Now, I'm going to show you some other instances. This is very frequent that you see this happen. Look at the stock price of SoFi here on November the 20. Let's see here. Right here. November the 27th. The high was 1616. November 27th. The high was 1616. Closed 4 cents off the high. Look at the next day's jump. 1661, folks. Alexa, what is 16.61 minus 16.16?
16.61 minus 16.16 is 0.45.
All right. So there you go, folks. A 45-cent jump the next day. And you can tell the price the next day opened at 1636. And what they did in the morning at 9:29 was they ran it down from 1636 to 1617. They ran it down 19 cents. And then it rocketed up to 1661. And then they pulled it down to 1641 at the closing. Do you understand that? That's how it all went down. That's how it all went down that day on 31 million shares traded, just so you're aware of it. And so what I want you to see, though, is I want you to come over here. We're going to find some other days where SoFi closed at or near the high of the day and what happened the following day after that. Okay? So here's one on December the 11th. December the 11th, SoFi's high was $16 that day. We closed 6 cents off the high. And the next day, 6 cents off the high, we went from 16 to 1648. The same amount up, folks, 48 cents. Right? I think that's the last one we just heard was 48 cents. And there it is again. Right? So pay attention, folks, to what I'm saying here. And you can learn from this, folks, and you can make a lot of money. And not only was it 1648 the next day after we had a 16 and then a 1594 close, 6 cents off the high, it went from 1648 to 1704 to 1717, 1719. This was after the close near the high. 5 days of running up after that happened, up to December 18th. Now, I'm not done. You might think I'm done, but I'm not. I'm going to show you some other ones, folks. And you're going to go, sheesh, oh, Pete, it's awesome. So look right here. SoFi on January the 13th, 2025. It opened at 1364. They drove it down 4 cents is all they had the power to take it down, 4 cents. And then the dang thing took off and went up to 1409. It ran up 49 cents, and then it closed 2 cents off the high on 32 million shares traded. Now, folks, look what happened after the price closed 2 cents off the 1409 high. The next day, 1409 went to 1486, a freaking 70-cent jump. Is that 66 cents? Alexa, what is 14.86 minus 14.09?
14.86 minus 14.09 is 0.77.
77-cent jump.
I'm
And then,
not quite sure how to
Alexa,
help you.
stop. Alexa, stop. Then look at folks, it's the same scenario as I just showed you on that last one. When this thing had a 1409 high and closed at 1407, then the next day, 1486, then 1555, then 1638, 1673, 1810. It just ran right up after closing near the high, folks. So the reason I'm showing you today's closing near the high is important, isn't it? And if you look over here, I can show you some other ones, folks. Almost every time SoFi closes at or near the high, it's fabulous for us, okay? I'm not just kidding around about this. I know. I've seen it before. Look down here on February the here it is. February the 5th. February the 5th. SoFi hit a high of 1556 and closed 7 cents off of that high on 27 million shares, folks. And low volume. But then after the 1566, the next day was 1555, 1528, 1540. And then up here, it started rising 1642. So even there must have been a closer one. Here it is. This is close enough. On February the 12th, right here, the high was 1485, and we closed just, 8 cents off the high? Yep. The high on February 12th, it opened at 1458. They drove it down to 1442, 16-cent drop, and then it went up to 1485 and closed 1477. 8 cents off the high on 33 million shares. 8 cents off the high closing. What was the next day's high? 1535. So the closing was 1477. The next day, 1535. Hey, Alexa, what is 15.35 minus 14.77? Alexa, what is 15.35 minus 14.77?
15.35 minus 14.77 is 0.58.
So it rose 58 cents the next day to the next high. And you can use that tomorrow. Put in a sell order 58 cents higher than today's closing. All right? Why not put one there? You already seen they did it. Put it in 55 cents higher, 50 cents higher. They've already done it before. And not only that, that day on February 13th, when it hit 15.35, the next day was 16.42 and then 17.11. You see that? So it's good for SoFi to close at or near the high of the day, folks. It always is, almost 99 times out of 100. I can show you over and over and over the times it's happened and the price has jumped up afterwards, okay? There's a few exceptions to it, but most of the time that's not the case. Most of the time, closing at or near the high is a nice little pop the next day, folks. That's all I'll tell you. And I think I just did it enough times to prove it to you. Here's one on March the 24th, getting more accurately closer to today's date. March the 24th, the high was 1376. It closed The high was 1376. It closed 4 cents off the high at 1372. 58 million shares. Just like today, about the same volume. And where did it go off of 1372? The next day, 1390. 18 cents up. So there's no guarantees how much higher SoFi will go, but it's going to go higher tomorrow, most likely, folks. Going down here, see if we can find any others where we closed at or near the high. There, like I said, there are exceptions to it. It isn't always that way, but it is a lot, folks, and especially when you see how much SoFi went up there the very last moments of the day today, especially right after the market closed. I'll show you one more very recent one. April the 17th. High hit 1105. Now it opened at 1068, right? And they took it down only 9 cents to 1059. So it opened at 1068. They took it down 9 cents to 1059. And then it shot up 60 cents almost, 55 cents to 1105. And look at the closing, 1098. All right. So they pulled it down 7 cents on 48 million shares traded. 7 cents. It was at 1098, 7 cents off the high. What did it do the next day? 11.15, and the next day 11.43, and the next day 12.35, and the next day 12.36. So closing at or near the high is good, and we just did it again, folks. The high was 12.36, and we closed 5 cents off the high. Yes! And it's even green in after hours because people like what they hear coming from me, and they're probably even buying some right now because they see what I'm saying there. And I could be wrong, and probably am. But I like for people to know what I know, and that is it's a good thing usually for SoFi to close at or near the high, especially on the volume building from 36 million to 39 million to 46 million to 54 to 56 million to 60 million today. Oh, look out. 60 million buying in today, and the price went up 4.86%. Man, that looks pretty freaking good to me, folks. I'll take it. Today, the Dow recovering 108 points, up 2%. The NASDAQ, the S&P up 2%. The Dow up 1.2%. The NASDAQ up 2.7%. And the rest will up 2% today. And the volume, 60,618,000, record volume. I might put that on tomorrow's record high. How many days has it seen since we've seen 60 million shares traded? I'm going to put that up for today, the thumbnail for tomorrow on SoFi. I'm going to look here, and I want to see on the historical data, I want to see how many days it's been since we've seen 60 million shares traded. And then I'm going to put record high or whatever, 10-day or 20-day record high volume. Let's go see how long it's been. It's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 trading days would be 2 weeks. So I can put up SoFi achieves 2-week record volume high today. What's going on? Do you guys like that? Yep, DRCT, someone says. Hold on, let me write it down. DRCT. And that call out was by Paul. He's calling out several here. Paul, what was that one you called out just a little bit ago? I think there was another one you might have called out. NVIDIA has been making me nuts, says Joel SU 2000. Joel LSU 2000. That could also be Go LSU. Go LSU 2000. GEAU is Go. Est français. Tu parles français peut-être? Si c'est possible que tu parles français un petit peu? Parce que je peux parler français avec toi si c'est possible que tu comprennes ce que j'ai dit. OMEX, Paul called out. OMEX. That's it. I got it. All right, let's get over here and take a look around. Let's do some looking around. Holo, 1426 now in after hours, and our buddy bought it here earlier at 1405. 1405. Nice call on that one. Austin Shellhammer picks up the panic sell-off on Holo at 1405. And now it's sitting at 1426. Nice, nice, nice. Good job. All right. Now, I want to go over here to, oh, yes, SoFi is now once again on the brink of all-time high record shareholders. 982 institutional shareholders. So right now, I'm going to go over here to my, right here, Institute's data. And we are going to not even put in 421, 420. We're going to put in right now, and today's closing price was, folks, a lot higher. Let me just do this. Give me a second here, folks. You can watch this. All right. So, make sure we get this right. 424. We're just going to go right here to 424. 424.25. And we're going to put in the closing price today on SoFi, which was $12.30. And I believe it was $12.31 is what it was. And institutional 982 now. Again, 982. The reason I say that is because it had dropped down to 979 yesterday, was down to 979. And now 982, 922 long only and 22 short. 922 long only. So only one is out now. 922 long, short 22. And also here, short and long, 38. And the number of shares now being held is 567,642. So we've had a drop in that number. 567,642. And 468. All right. Got it? Perfect. And institutional ownership is now at 51.77%. And, 51.77 there. And I thought I had that already set up. Format cells. Percentage. Okay. There we go. I don't. I got to undo that. $51.77. Come on, man. There we go. And and we're now at 4.97%. Okay, got it. And that one was already 4.97%. So, Alexa, what is 68,574, 247 minus 67,642, 468?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
You can't figure that out. Are you kidding me? OMEX just hit $1. All right. Well, I'll figure that out and I'll put it in later, folks. But there it is. We are now approaching an all-time record high in institutional ownership. And I'll post that up there also. But for tomorrow's thumbnail, it's going to say 2-week volume record high. Volume piling up. Something like that. Something good. We'll come up with something good to get everybody over on SoFi tomorrow. All right, everybody. Well, that is that. That is a chart right there showing that. Now, I decided to come over here because I want to look at insiders' short interest, and I want to look at fails to deliver. And I'm going to look right now, and on 3/13, they failed to deliver $28,000 worth. And here, on 3/24, they failed to deliver $1.8 million worth of shares. And the reason that they do that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to explain, is the reason that they failed to return these shares is because the price was at $12.73 and it went up to $12.87, and they had borrowed these shares to short it, and then they intended to sell those shares and make the price drop, but it backfired on them, okay? And they actually did this several days in a row. If you want to take a look, you can see here on January, February, March the 18th, the price was $12.32, and they failed to return $35,000 worth. Well, they sold those shares the next day, and then they made the price fall from $12.32 to $11.95 on March the 19th. And then they said, man, that worked pretty good. Let's go ahead and fail to deliver $214,000 because it's probably going to keep falling. So they failed to deliver $214,000 worth. They sold those 17,900 shares the following day, but the price went from $11.95 up to $12.73. And they're like, oh my God, we just got screwed. You see this? This is how this works, folks. I'm making sure you understand how this works. So here they were on the 18th. They shorted a few shares. They made the price fall to $11.95. They shorted a lot more. Then the price went to $12.73. They doubled down and shorted $283,000 more, trying to sell this 22,000 shares the next day. And the price went from $12.73 up to $12.87. Jeez, now they're really totally screwed. They've now failed to deliver this many, and they've been selling them, and the price has been going up and freaking up. And so what did they do after 324? They said, she's on the 324 day. They said, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. And by the way, the reason you're seeing 330 to 324, that's the weekend of the holiday. I don't remember which one it was, a Martin Luther King or President's Day or something there. That's the reason there's a 4-day in between right there when we had the long weekend right there. All right. So just Easter, that was Easter. We had Friday off. So Easter came right there, 320. And then 324, they were so, oh my gosh, on Easter, the day after. Look at this. The price that they were supposed to sell all these shares, 22,000. They went, oh my God, the price went from 1273 to 1287. They said, let's go short some more. So on this day, when they were supposed to return 143,000 shares because they had themselves in a big hole building, they couldn't return those. They had to short and naked short $1,800,000 worth of the stock. And then after they did that, they said, oh my gosh, surely we can sell these 143,000 and we can sell them tomorrow and drive the price down from 1287. Wrong. The next day, the price goes from 324 date to 325, from 1287 up to 1372. And you're talking about getting your ass totally reamed right there, folks. Because here they naked shorted $1,900,000 worth of the stock. And they tried to sell them the next day to drive the price down, and it went up almost a frickin' dollar, people. This is why the shorts are stepping away and returned 1.6 million shares yesterday. They're getting totally tired of this. Man, did that backfire on them right there. That's an absolute catastrophe right there, what you just saw. OMEX, go, baby, go, baby, go. All right. Well, I'll be watching it tomorrow morning. I'll buy it in the morning when they shake it out. They'll fleece it out in the morning, and I'll buy it. Let's go look at it now and see what it's doing. OMEX. I really do appreciate you telling me about it, what it's doing. All right, good. $1. OMEX. OMEX, $1 after hour, up 117%. All right. Man, I wish you guys would have told me about this stock this morning. I didn't hear anybody shout this stock out this morning at me. Never heard it until just now. It was at 87 cents I got. OMEX, I got 87 cents. Must have been where it was when he called it out. Well, can't buy it in the after hours, that's for sure. And but I'll look to get in on the morning. I would never buy it at 108 anyway. I'd sell it there. You know me, guys. I sell at 108. I sell at 108. I sell at 108 big time. And I usually buy back at 97 cents afterwards. I also sell at 111, 112, 113, and I buy back at 1 or 97 from there. And I also sell at 120, 121, 22. I'll even sell at 118, 19, 120 because from there you can almost be certain. But I'm telling you right now, if you're holding this and you guys, anybody else bought this, I'd have my sell orders ready at 120. And you better be ready to buy after that. Put your buy orders in at 93 cents or 88 after you sell at the 120. And we've seen it so many times with SoFi, folks. They do it over and over and over with SoFi. 120 is rundown time, baby. Or not 120, but 1020 or 1120 or 1220. Doesn't matter the price. They're always going to run it down from the 1220 back down to 1188. Or if it's 1120, it'll run it back down to 1088. And then they'll run it back up over. As I told everybody yesterday, if you buy at the 1177, you're going to be able to sell it at 1220 tomorrow. That's what I told everyone yesterday. If you buy SoFi at 1177, you'll be able to buy it tomorrow. OMEX just jumped to 107. Thank you. It will be fleeced in the morning, and I will buy it when they pull it back. They will pull it back. And like Double K said today, it might not even be tomorrow they pull it back. It might keep running up, but they will pull it back. They always do. They always do. I've never seen a single stock that wasn't retraced at some point in time. Not one. They will all retrace at some point in time or another. They have to. They have to. They have to breathe, folks. They have to breathe. SoFi up 3 cents in after hours, and I know that the shorts can't freaking believe their eyes now. All right, everybody. Well, I hear my wife upstairs. Sounds like she's making a nice little dinner for us. Isn't it cool to see this information, knowing that the SoFi shorts, whoever did this right here, failing to deliver these shares, man, did they take it hard, man, hard. Holy crap, man, they took it hard, man, because they're shorting these positions in the 11s, folks. And they're shorting at 11.95 this day. They ran it down to 11.95. They shorted it there. And then they failed to return the shares at the end of the day. See, they sold this 2,868 shares right here to get it down to 11.95 the next morning. That's how they even got it to that number. And, I often wonder, how high would SoFi really be if they weren't cheating the system like this? I really do. I wonder. How high would SoFi actually be if they weren't cheating to hold it down like this? OMEX, oh my God, yep. Going ballistic, yep. I hear you, Paul. I'm not going to touch it till tomorrow morning. I can't with this account. I might have Chris tell him to buy a little bit of it, but I'm not going to do that. Just give me a second here. I've got 2 screens going here, and I want to look at OMEX over here. A 102 a share now. OMEX up 19%. All right. 102 up 19%. So a total of 119. Total 119. Just to share a little bit of data with you and a little bit of info with you, boys and girls, guys and girls, and everybody else. If I can find my sheet of paper here that has all the data on it. Just have to give me a second here. Just give me a moment here. Maybe I can find it. All right, here we go. And after I read this to you, I'm going to call it a night. And I'm going to put this over here, boom, like that right there. So this information was gathered by me last night from Trending Stocks on YouTube. And I'm going to share it with you. The shorts are indeed leaving. Yesterday, they returned 1.6 million shares. And the options look very optimistic for SoFi. They're expecting to see a price somewhere around the 13 to 13.50 range for the highs. And so be looking for those numbers to come into play here fairly soon. And they're very optimistic. And yesterday also, there were a lot of big buys yesterday, folks. A lot of big buys yesterday, just so you're aware of it. There were several buys yesterday that were done in the secondary market for 1.06 million, 1.02 million, 12.6 million, 1.3 million. A lot of big transactions on SoFi yesterday. People, some big money's moving around on SoFi right now. I'm telling you, big money. Just be aware of that. Those are big buys. SoFi used to never be like that 2 years ago, 3 years ago. Never. There was never any big buys like that. None. If there was a 1 million buy, people used to go, oh my God, look, SoFi had a 1 million buy. Man, it's every day now. I mean, there's big buys like this every day, just so you're aware of it. The Elliott wave is showing SoFi in the near future, the Elliott wave, $13 to $17 even. 17, the Elliott wave. If you don't know what that is, look into it. I also want you all to know that the reason I put that thumbnail today about shorts leaving and getting out was because just 7 months ago, 8 months ago, SoFi had over 23% of its available shares were shorted then. And they've dropped that number all the way down now to 12.84 as of yesterday. And the number of shares shorted now, the percentage is, as I said, 12.84. That's 38.36 million shares shorted. So there's going to be some real hurting when SoFi does indeed make its big move. There's a lot of money on the line. Also, noticing yesterday's put to call ratio. Yesterday's put to call ratio, very good, okay? The bears are in trouble, and they're expecting now the low to be in the 11s. Isn't that funny? Just a week ago, they were expecting the low to be in the 8s, and now the bears are calling for lows in the 11s. Oh my gosh. Man, they're collapsing, folks. And by the way, just so you know, there was one idiot stupid enough to put a 6,000 share buy with a $9 strike price. $9 strike price. As SoFi goes up 4%, almost 5% today. And it's actually up over 5% today now because it's up 0.25 in the after hours. And it was up, up 4.86. So the dang thing's over 5% up today. And just so you're aware, Goldman Sachs lowered their GDP estimate for quarter one on SoFi. Goldman Sachs actually lowered SoFi's GDP estimate. But the biggest thing that's been going on here lately, folks, is these tariffs. And I've got news for you. They'll all be a thing in the past. And when they do, we're going to see incredible gains like we did back in July of last year. So let me get on out of here right now. Thank you all for those of you that are here in the broad stream screen. Let me get over here, and I haven't been looking at yours. Eric McCamley, Catfish, can you imagine when even half of the countries allow zero tap for free trade and oil and gas production restrictions are loosened with manufacturing? The market will soar. I know. That's what I was telling everyone this morning. Get ready for an unbelievable summertime trading experience that's just going to be something that that's going to be dreamlike. It's going to be dreamlike. And I'm very excited about the conditions right now in the market. I love the scare tactic to get me great prices. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. And I hope that more people will come over here to this channel. Richard, thank you very much. Will come over here to this channel, and I think that they'll be blessed by the knowledge I have about the market, and that they'll be able to make some money along with all the others that are here. Victor Marmaleo, I have a feeling you did pretty good today as well if you bought SoFi when I bought it. And yeah, I made $400 on SoFi today, folks. No problem. Quick, easy money, man, when they ran that down this morning. And what did I tell you? I told you SoFi was going to have a 66-cent swing today. So what was the swing today? What was the swing today? Alexa, what is 12.36 minus 11.76?
12.36 minus 11.76 is 0.6.
Well, I missed it by 6 cents, folks. I missed the swing today. And when we bought it at the bottom, I told you we'd probably end up around 12.49 or 12.50 today is where I told you we'd end up. And but I missed that. I missed it a little bit. But hell yeah, man, a 60-cent swing. Folks, this is going to be every day. We're going to see 60, 62, 66. And all we got to do is catch the low every day. And then we're going to make a 60-cent swing gain and more. Because the volume's really starting to come in now. So the more volume, the more poppity-doppity. All right, everybody. Well, I had a great day today. Can you imagine? Yeah, Eric, it's going to be fabulous. DAK, RZLV. Thank you, DAK. I'll write it down. I really appreciate it. I lost my primary sheet of paper that I had the other stocks on. Hold on. Here it is. I got it here. RZLV. RZLV. All right. DAK. All right. Thank you. We'll take a look at that tomorrow. I see OMEX is right now back to $1. It was up to 102. Now back down to $1. OMEX is settling out. And if you guys own it, I'd sell it right now. Take your dang money and get out. Just be thankful if you owned it and get out right now. Don't wait till tomorrow. Just get it out. And even if it goes up to $2 tomorrow, you can always buy back in the morning after they run it down. They're going to fleece it, folks, in the morning, most likely. Fleece it big. You could get an 88-cent buy on it in the morning. Okay, let's go type in that stock that was just called out, and we'll add it to the watch list. RZLV. Hold on. RZLV stock, Yahoo. Yes, honey. Right now, I'm basically tying it all together right now. Somebody just gave me one last call out on a stock, and I'm looking at it right now. I'm ready to stop right now, believe me. Been going for 9 hours. SOUN, I own it long. I own it. I've never sell that share. I'll never sell a share of it, SOUN. JP Panic says TMRW. Are you saying tomorrow, or are you saying that's a stock, TMRW? Well, this RZLV, that's a good one because it was up 32 cents today. I'm going to write it down, and I want to thank you for calling that one out because it's going to get fleeced out in the morning. It'll be fleeced out in the morning. It's already being fleeced out now a little bit. It was at, let me see what the high was on that today. The high on it was $1.99 a share. $1.99 high. Volume was 11 million when it averages just 4.3. All right, thank you. 199 high and then down to 192 after hours. 192 AH. And up, how much? 32%. Okay. 32% up. All right, thank you. That's a good one. I'll look at that tomorrow to be washed out in the morning. See, what the stocks that I'm looking for are stocks that run up big on big volume, and then the next morning they get pulled and shook out with very little volume, just a small amount of volume. Inya Soul says SOUN and ACHR. Okay, SOUN, I'm going to look at it now. ACHR as well. SOUN, SOUN. SOUN. It's not really moving much. I mean, it's up 7% today, and I'm glad because I own that long. I don't day trade that stock. I own it long. I own it. I've owned thousands of shares of that for a while. It's part of my portfolio. I don't day trade it. I'm glad to see it was up 7% today, but and then the other one is ACHR. And I messed around with ACHR today. I barely made a darn dime on that. It just couldn't get away, man. It just couldn't get away. It couldn't get away. They just held it down. I just repressed it all day long. It just couldn't break away. ACHR, it just couldn't get away. I think I ended up selling it right at the end of the day. I said, well, this thing's just, I'm done with this crap. Yeah, and it can't get away even now. It got up there and it just petered along. It just wouldn't do anything. It just done. Yeah. That one doesn't get my interest. I'm not interested in it. I mean, it might fly. It could. It's got some good tech and all that stuff, but no. All right, Thomas Maroney, you should be looking for your shirt on Friday. It's due to arrive to you in the mail on Friday or earlier. Thomas Maroney, in case you're listening, your shirt that you just won is headed to you and should be there Friday. Pony ended up closing tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. You should get your shirt tomorrow. Pony ended up closing up 40%. P-O-N-Y. Thank you, Ben Carter. P-O-N-Y. Ben Carter. Thank you very much. I appreciate you telling me about that. Again, all of these stocks will be looked at tomorrow. I do appreciate it very, very much. I've got them on the radar. No doubt about it. I got them on the radar. And I really do appreciate all of you guys making these suggestions to me for ones I could look at. That BCTX today, it just never did it. It just never did it, did it? It was called out by several people, BCTX. It just got down there and then just sideways for all day, didn't it? It just never moved. Yep. It just couldn't move, man. That just was controlled all day long. So BCTX, just a dead in the water after they got it up. It just sat there 11% up and wouldn't go up another bit. So I'm glad I didn't hold on to that one either. So I'm done with that. BCTX is gone. I'm off the screen with that one. CEP, folks, does look good, but I'm out of that right now. I'm going to close that screen. I'm going to close this SoFi naked shorting screen now. I'm going to close it. And looking at Holo now at 14.13. So your buy in after hours was still good on that. Good job, 14.05, buying there. Congratulations. OMX is now at 108 and completely running. OMEX, folks, we're going to be watching this. This is going to be my number one stock for in the morning, OMEX. And but I would sell it at 108, folks. I'm telling you, if you own this stock, OMEX, sell it at 108. Please. You will see it fall back down to 98 cents or 88 in the morning. Sell it at 108. You have to sell at that number, 106, 107, 108. I want you to get out there, okay? And it will come back to 93, 88, 77, 66. But 108, man, get out. Get out of OMEX there. You should have already done it. You can already see it hit 108 already, and they dropped it as soon as it got to 108 once right there. Look at that, 108 where I told you to sell it. And look at them drop it back to what price? 97 cents. And folks, I'm telling you, this is why I tell you guys to sell at the 08. Look at this price running up here, and it got up here to the 08. Look at it right there. 108, folks, is what that number says on the screen in case you can't see it. All right? It says 108, folks. This is why you always must sell at the 108. I tell you to always sell 108, 106, 7, and 8. And then look where they pulled it back down to. Look at the exact number I called, 97 cents. Look where it was. 98, but it went lower. I'm sure they probably got 97. I mean, folks, I'm telling you, you've got to pay attention to me. You must sell at the 08 and always can buy back as low as this price that you see that's on the screen where it went to right there. And what was it? 97. So I'm telling you, folks, I know this. I know how they play this game. And you'll probably get a buy right now at 97 if you just put it in right now, or 98 cents. If you want to buy this, put your buy orders in at 97 and 98 and even put them in good till cancel plus extended. You'll probably get 88 cents in the morning if you put good till cancel plus extended at 88. You could catch it. You could catch it at 4 a.m. You could even catch a 66 cents at 4 a.m. I'd put it in 66, 67, 76, 77, 78, 86, 87, 88. I'd put all those in for in the morning. Good till cancel plus extended on this one. All right. Well, it's been a great day, everybody. We're going to be looking at these stocks in the morning that you called out. RZLV. We'll look at that one in the morning. Sound I'm not so sure about, but I'll leave it up there. ACHR. I just don't see the mustard behind it. I see it's building a nice shoulder and a nice platform here. But tomorrow morning, don't be surprised to see the same thing they did this morning. Yeah, straight down. Don't be surprised to see that same thing tomorrow morning, okay? Just a big attack coming at you. And honestly, I wish I could see that whole chart from the beginning of the day because they're not showing me the whole chart. I don't know why. Go over here and see if I'm choosing extended hours. I really like to see the whole chart. And why this thing is over here, I don't know. I don't want this here. But just let me look at this one-day chart today. And the stock I'm looking at is ACHR. ACHR. Come on, man. Pull up a one-day chart for me on it. There's the 5-day on this thing. She's Pete's, folks. ACHR. Run it down to the 45-day, bounce off of it. Down near the 45, bounce off of it. Down to the 45, bounce off of it. Down to the 45, bounce off of it. Whew. I do sort of like the look of that, folks. I have to tell you. That's the 5-day chart. And here's the 1-day chart today. This was last night at the closing with a double ta-ta closing. Let's add the extended hours. There we go. Last night, 5 p.m., one ta-ta. 5:30 p.m., second ta-ta. Then this morning, 8 o'clock in the morning, accumulated all morning. Then up she pops, accumulate a little bit more, pops at the open. And this is on the stock. We're looking at ACHR. And I don't know how the hell I didn't make any more money on this dang thing today. I guess, well, I don't know what happened. But, man, I should have made money. But this chart must be heavily exaggerated. What is this price? 802 all the way up to 863. Goodness gracious. Well, folks, it looks like it's going to bounce off that right there. The 200-day is rising. The 45 and 50 are majorly escalating. And it looks like a good stock to buy right here, ACHR. I'm just going to call it out. I say buy this stock. If you can get a little even right now in the after hours. And in the morning, I'm going to buy this. This is also going to be on my asterisk tomorrow morning. Especially with that chart looking like that. ACHR. 5-day chart. And that's all I'll need to show a lot of people, and I think they'll understand. So there you go, folks. That is a very, very, very strong-looking chart right there. And I'm glad I took a look at that right then. I really am. I appreciate you calling that one out. All right, so, folks, tomorrow, we got some stocks to watch tomorrow, okay? And I want to thank you all for being here with me such a long time today. A lot of people were here all the way through from beginning to end, I know. And I want to thank you for that. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time. But this is what it looks like for all of you broad stripe streamers out there. And thank you for being here with me in the wide screen. Thank you for those of you here in the narrow screen. Everybody can see everybody now. Can you imagine? Yep. Eric McCambly says RR. I'll write it down. I've watched that stock before, but I will write it down at the end of the day. I can't go look into it. I got to get out of here. People keep doing this all night long, and I'll write it down and look at it. Thank you, Eric. But right now, I got to get out of here. I got to give myself a break. McCambly, I appreciate it very much. I do. I thank you very much, RR. I'll put it on the list for tomorrow morning. You guys have a great night. I really do appreciate it. Yamel Young Millionaire, go touch grass. You're here, not touching grass either. Should I kick you out? Yeah. Don't worry. Yamel Young Millionaire, 48 daily time frame. Here we come. All the highs, all-time highs, baby. Yep. All right, Yamil. Hey. Lighten up a little, though. Go touch grass. What does that mean, Yamil? What does that mean? Well, listen. Thanks a lot, man. I'm gonna head on out of here, everybody. And this person just added to the stream a little. He gave us a little bit more. Carlos M. Hello there, Carlos M. Unfortunately, I'm getting ready to close this stream right now, and I appreciate you being here with me today. But I've been doing this since 8:48 this morning, and I do it every day, all day long. And just to make a sure look at what we ended up with at the end of the day in prosperity from our trading today, we'll, sorry a second here. Let me see what we ended up with today. Let me just see where we ended up today on our day trading. Let's see what we made. And so we're going to come down here to our Charles Schwab Thinkorswim account. We're going to the monitor page. And today, ladies and gentlemen, we gained in our account. And now our account total value has gone from $10,000 1 week and 3 days ago, and our account total value now is $13,322, $332. So, folks, in one of the worst and most volatile weeks of trading that's ever been recorded, we've turned $10,000 into $13,332. Congratulations, everyone, if you've been doing that with me. It's been a very rough market to make money on, but we're doing it, folks, right here. Yep. All right, so everybody, thank you for your time here today. I appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll see you all again tomorrow, starting at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I do definitely, as I said, appreciate all of your input on this channel every day. I do definitely appreciate it. So let's get on out of here now. Good day. We made a good day. Today's current value, all stocks, $13,349.42. Tomorrow, I got to remember to sell ZENA, the rest of it, ZENA. And right now it says I'm up on it $98. So it hasn't dropped any in after hours at all. But anyway, so I guess what we're going to do here is say farewell to all of you again for the second time. And but we just checked everything. Everything looks good. And I want to thank you all again for being here. I'm going to say goodbye now. Bye to all of you narrow folks. Have a great evening, everybody. Great job, Kat. Thank you. It was a good day today. Good, prosperous day, everyone. All right. Bought that SoFi on the low, and boom, off she went. Tomorrow, she will continue to rise because she closed near the high. All right, everybody. Have a good one. I hope that you have a wonderful evening, an enjoyable dinner, and relaxing time tonight. I hope that you get over and listen to some of my music that's on Spotify and Apple Music, Google Play, or on YouTube. You can watch the videos while you listen to the music. And I'll share some more music with you tomorrow off of my CD. So everybody have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow. And I want to make sure you understand, as always, I hope you're successful on all your financial endeavors. But remember, I make no guarantees. And I hope that you are all in the best of health, because that's the most important thing of all. Besides that, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. I hope that you're all surrounded with love, because you all deserve it. Bye-bye, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:48 a.m. I'm going to put up record volume. 2 weeks, the highest volume we've ever seen. Bye, everyone. Good night.